start stacking, recapping, and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time! It's time for the Saturday live stream here. UFC Kansas City is moments away. We got about 20 minutes till first punch. We had a busy week. We released First Strike on Wednesday out there. Gave you guys 3 of our early looks to try to cook these books. And I got MMA Jeff and Subhuman Gaucho here to put a beating on the bookies today. I'm ready for combat, boys. We had a little PFL dusting last Friday here, but nothing beats the UFC. Lots of great things happening out there. Shout out to our guy, Andrew Babakitis from the Superbook in Las Vegas. Coming on yesterday to pregame and talking to us about where the liability was from the books. We got more tools. We got AI programs. We got the cash flow splits. But before we even get into all of it, boys, are you ready for violence, Jeff? Are you ready for violence?
Always looking forward to the card. There's some good opportunities out there. So, yeah, I think we got, 13 or 14 fights. I think everyone made it through the weigh-ins and all that good stuff. So, yeah, there's some interesting spots. And, yeah, I'm jacked up.
Subhuman Gaucho, no cancellations this week. They moved, they jockeyed, they did some short notice call-ins here, but a full card. Are you excited?
I am excited. If I would have got involved in that Castaneda fight, he for sure would have came down with the virus, 12 hours before weigh-in. So it's a good thing I left that one to Jeff. Yeah, man, I am excited, though. We also just happened to be rolling into overtime and El Clasico here. I was just talking with a buddy, and we were both saying, like, why did we not take Lamine Yamal props? And, of course, the kid comes up with 2 assists. But yeah, I just took him to score in added time, 49-1 on FanDuel. Good chance it ends up in penalties, but worth the crack.
There we go. We got hockey underway as well. The playoffs, 1 game down. Tampa Bay finally comes through. We've got Minnesota and Vegas. Can Vegas come through? I could use them coming through. They're going into the third period. Toronto and Ottawa will pop off at 7. We'll talk about these games as the night progresses. The Avalanche and the Stars in play as well to close the show. NBA playoffs underway as well. This Memphis Grizzlies team is incredibly disappointing. I gave out 223. It went as high as like 239, 240s. Popped all the way back down and hovered between 223 and 229. And this fourth quarter, they just gave up. 216.5 is the live total. But we got plenty of time to get into all of that. Appreciate all you guys and girls in the chat here, rocking, ready to roll with us. Tonight, we're going to give you guys an early look here. We'll talk about some of these prelim cards. We'll go through this UFC playbook. Get dialed in, get ready for war with these bookies. And a couple parlays already out there. A couple parlays in play. And some other prop sides and totals. So appreciate everybody. Take the time if you haven't already. Smack that thumbs up button. It costs you nothing. It helps us a ton. Want to continue to promote the show and grow this thing. They love seeing viewers. That's how we can generate some of our friends down there in Vegas coming on and sharing segments like they did yesterday. All because you guys are helping us grow this thing called Sports Money. In fact, it's Sports Money Nation. Hit that thumbs up and we'll get to work. I'll tell you, I'm fired up. We had a long, well, it wasn't a long delay, but a long break, but it was a break. And it was a long run of UFC. We'll be starting again, rolling right through the Memorial Day weekend. But we're going to get into it. So shout out to all you guys smoking mirrors, looking for truth. J Dubs here, Stop Geo Engineering. There's Razor Sharp Picks. Look, the ladies are on a spa day, and he's just sitting at home in his underwear, and he won't come on screen, I'm sure. But that's okay. He's enjoying the fruits of his big winning labor this week. JW's here. Does someone have Sanders going in the 5th round? How about that? Stop Geo Engineering. Nasty Nate's ready to rock with us. David Wallace, Vincent Contreras, Spenny Penny Bombs got his action in the chat for us. Ignatius Penny Feather, the 7th. Our guy is here rocking and ready to represent. Lexicon, Kenny Wood. Appreciate all you guys. Joe W., Robert McCormick, Michael B's in the house, ready to roll as well. We got ourselves a big UFC card. It's going to be a lot of fun. Razor's celebrating his no cap. The Vegas first period overs are a thing of beauty. Now 4-0 in the playoffs. Amazing. Someone saying I sound muted. Let me see what we got here.
You said funny before, but it fixed itself. There was just a little glitch just a second ago, though. Not sure what's going on there.
There we go. Ready, set. Let's fucking go. Let's get into this book, boys. Let's talk about how we're going to get paid. Of course, the UFC playbook. Man, we are. How many iterations of this thing have we done now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is the 12th installment of the UFC playbook. And I hope you guys are enjoying this tool. It's only takes us a minute to put together. I like it. It's personally a nice little clip notes here, little opportunity for us to share some of our thoughts early. We really get cracking on this thing by right on Wednesday when we start getting ready for First Strike. You'll start seeing this thing fill out. But we do have all kinds of fun, all kinds of tools, all kinds of things to talk about here with these fights. I'm going to pull up the playbook as it's here on screen for you guys. Follow along at home. I put it out there for the members in the post tab. And let's see, we got this first fight that is going to be Chelsea Chandler, Jocelyn Edwards. I'll tell you guys this, there is a parlay that I put together. I've got both of these fights over 2.5 rounds parlayed together. And it was like a minus 125 or something like that. So I did expect these things to go the distance early. Not going to see maximum violence on these early fights here. But that being said, Jeff, kick us off. Get this thing rolling. I'm going to send a little Twitter piece out there and do all the other behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, this I'm not overly excited for this curtain jerker, to steal sub saying. Should like you said, I think this one's going to the 2 decision. Edwards is just they're same height and weight, but Edwards should look like the bigger fighter, probably the more aggressive fighter. The lack of discipline, as you put it in there in the playbook, I think both these fighters missed weight 5 times between the two of them in their career. So lack of discipline between them. I think Edwards is the ultimately the better fighter. I'm going to go Edwards by decision. I also threw it in the playbook there. Edwards by split decision was plus 900. I thought that wasn't a bad shot, bad risk to take there. If Chandler could steal around, I could certainly see a split in this one, but I think overall Edwards is going to get it done. So, did you put a play in there? Did you see it?
Yeah, I got Edwards inside the distance here. I don't think I tracked in the playbook. I did take a little KO 2-3 as well. Yeah, I agree with virtually everything that you said, other than I actually think that Chelsea Chandler is the bigger girl with the bigger frame. Probably a little bit stronger too. But I mean, Chelsea Chandler, she's kind of a mess. This does look like the best shape she's ever come in. You were talking about the weight misses. Hilariously, these 2 women have had 13 fights in the UFC and they've missed weight 5 times.
5 times, but yeah.
Really solid.
That's why
I was also going through, and
their dedication to discipline is incredible.
And it's kind of interesting too. Edwards actually has the better ROI when she misses weight, so that's kind of interesting knock against her. But it is a very small trend there. There's only so many fights, but yeah, I agree. Decision's definitely the most likely outcome here. But I thought the inside the distance was pretty big for Jocelyn. So I was happy to take a little crack at 550. And I guess I did put the KO 2-3 in there, just little sprinkles there. Yeah, I'd be cautious getting involved in this fight, too heavily.
Mike, you want to bring us home?
Feelings are mutual there. Yeah. I mean, look, discipline issues, ladies fight should go the distance. Although this 2025 is a new era for women's fights here. I think have we seen like almost every single one of them has had some type of a finish here. They're putting the men to shame this year as opposed to the way it was the last couple of years. So we'll see how this one shakes out. Like I said, I just parlayed this together with the next one to go over the number, and nothing fancy to get her going. But I do like this next fight here. Timmy C, Robert R. Lots of action. Red X involved on this thing as well. And so why don't you kick us off with this one here? I see you've got the odds at ESPN, a little Romero inside the distance. Talk to us about your thinking process there as you're trying to get paid.
Yeah, this should be a fun one. The jury's kind of out on Romero. This could be a case where, he's coming off of a loss, but he looked very good in the loss against David Onama. Just what to make of his level is a little tough. Kwamba's struggling in the UFC. He does have a good skill set, but I think Roberto definitely outworks him. I think moneyline, I would be leaning Romero, even though I think you could probably argue that Kwamba's skill set is probably a little bit better on the whole. Trouble with Kwamba, he's a very low volume, kind of a counter striker guy, doesn't really aggressively attack takedowns and whatnot. Romero at least goes in there and tries to kill you. And when I saw that Romero inside the distance line at ESPN, that was a little bit off market, and I thought it was big enough for me to at least take the 0.4 of a unit crack at it.
Jeff, what do you think about this fight?
Yeah, I'm on the Romero side of things. I mean, neither of these fighters have yet to get a UFC win under their belt, so someone's always got to go. I don't know, Kwamba. He's a striker where I think Romero's typically going to go for takedowns. I actually did put in the notes there. I'm going to take a look. It wasn't available when I was filling the playbook out there, but I'm going to look for Romero's takedowns probably on the over in that fight. But I'm on Romero on the money line. It looks like there's been quite a bit of movement the other way on the Kwamba side of things. But I got the shittier line. I snagged him at minus 135 on Wednesday or 130, whatever it was on Wednesday or Thursday. So I'm on Romero here.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm going to take, I do think that there is a path for Romero to get the KO. I mean, that's clearly, if it's going to go inside the distance, I think that's the way that he gets it done. Because, just the limited tape that's out there. But Timmy has a tendency to get a little lethargic. These girls are already in the ring ready to battle. How about that, boys? Get this thing going here. But I'm with you guys, though. I think Romero's the guy that gets the job done. I like Jeff's decision prop out there at plus 180. This might be one of those spots where I just don't want to get too cute, though. I just want to get my money. Give me that Romero cash and see if I can't just get the hell out of there.
Yeah, that's what as I'm looking now, the takedowns for Romero, 2+ takedowns is plus 380. So I might take a stab at that as well.
How about Amarim and Polyana Viana?
Yeah, I don't need that.
Polyana Viana tatted up on the scales out there. A lot of love for Amarim here. Minus 850, though, boys. I mean, in what fucking world are we sitting here dropping a minus 850 price tag here? This ain't some of them. And it's swelled. I mean, it's, I was going to talk about some of the splits. I've got some of that split information. For that Romero fight, 68% of the bets, 85% of the cash came in on Romero. There is a little bit of reverse line movement. To Jeff's point, that line has come down just a little bit there. So for what that's worth, the Polyana Viana fight opened up at minus 350. It's swelled now to 850, 48% of the bets, but 90% of the cash are on Hammer to get the job done out there. Wait, am I reading this? Am I upside down here? Let me take a look at this here. No, that's right. It's right. Hammer minus 850 in this situation. Jeff, I see you got a little play out there, a little play action in the playbook. Talk to us about it.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a finish in this one. Despite the women's going over, like you said earlier, a lot of the women's have been getting these fights done early, and I think we're going to see one here. The only way I found to play this one, Morum by sub, that was minus 165. Round one sub, I liked it, plus 130. I think she's going to get it done. I think she's going to get grappling early and ultimately get a finish here in the first round. So yeah, that's the only way to play, in my opinion, to play this fight. The other option would be maybe over 2.5, but again, I think this one's going to get finished early. The over 2.5 was plus 200. So another way to look at this one, but yeah, round one sub for me in this one, plus 130.
Subhuman Gaucho, are you buying into the sub?
Well, this is it. So this is fun. This is kind of how it went down for me, and why I don't have anything tracked here. So early on, Amarum opened up like minus 200, and I was like, oh wow, that's limits were small and whatnot, but I was like, that seems like a spot you could really smash. And when the limits started to open up a little bit more, she was down to like minus 300, and I parlayed her with Evan Elder, who at the time was minus 3 something, and it got me like a minus, I don't know, 140 or something like that. So I put 1.4 units on it, but then the Elder fight fell out, and obviously he's got his Gage Young fight now. So I was trying to fade Hamzat, however you say his name, Hamzat, whatever, you get the idea. So now I have 1.4 units on Amarum at like minus 320 or whatever. And I just didn't really know where to go from here. I agree with what Jeff was saying. Amarum should get her out of there. Pollyanna Viana, you guys were kind of cracking me up because I was having this conversation. It's not really family friendly, so I'll save it for the late night, but about her tattoos. She's just not in the game anymore, dude. She's making way more money off of OnlyFans than she is fighting, and just doesn't really seem into it. She's technically a black belt, but Amarum's a way higher level black belt with better jiu-jitsu. She's going to easily get on top. Pollyanna has no takedown defense. So it should be a pretty easy win for Amarum, who's a fader that on occasions I like to fade. But I think it's pretty easy for Amarum here. Just the question is, what do you do with this chalky ass line that's moved $8 or whatever?
I'm surprised nobody mentioned the gas tank. Amarum can sometimes gas out a little bit there, so I do think she's got to go early. First round sub opportunity, like Jeff was talking about there, but I think the under, I don't know about 1.5. I see this is down to 1.5, but 2.5 makes a lot of sense. But I think if it gets past that first round, Viana's live, man. I think she might, she win in the third round because Amarum gasses out there, and
my thoughts exactly, man. That's why I was saying I like to fade her in certain circumstances. I think her gas tank's a lot worse when people make her work in certain ways, though. Like if she's getting on top, I think her gas tank's a little bit better, and I expect that she will be here. But you're right. Her gas tank is terrible if somebody's making her work. So that's something to think about live too. If Viana's actually in this fight and makes it a dog fight, maybe you think about Viana at a big number or something like that live.
Well, we just saw a KO victory, another finish in a ladies fight. I can't fucking believe what world we're living in right now. It's fucking bizarro world, man. This entire year has been.
Let's go.
Ladies fights are becoming my favorite thing to watch. They used to be the most fucking boring.
Was it KO1? I actually am still watching the El Clasico here.
I'm not sure.
It was KO1.
I just saw KO. I mean,
that's actually inside the distance, but I'll take it. Hell yeah.
There it is. Give you a quick fucking, why not? Let's go.
Yeah, Chandler needs to go back to the regionals for a while, figure her stuff out, because she's just not made for this division.
Full card. They started early, no cancellations, and ladies are finishing fights these days. UFC 2025, man. Here we are.
It's wild, isn't it?
It's wild. It's wild. We're on to the second fight, though. I know we kind of just went through it really quick, so we'll keep her rolling here. Let's keep her rolling. Let's talk about some more options here on this card. Yeah, I think that's listen. Simon, is it Simon? And Wellmaker, I believe, is the next one. Now, this is where our guy, Andrew Babakidis, came in and said they had some big action thrown down on Cameron and it moved that line. And in fact, if you look at the BetMGM numbers now, Cameron went from a plus 115 to a minus 150. Here's the interesting part. Public hammered Wellmaker. Only 31% of the bets and 36% of the cash came in on Simon. And yet this line has gone right through zero. Big favorite now. Well, not big favorite, but a good size favorite. And Cameron Simon, who gives a fuck? What do you guys think about that move? You buying in?
Simon's a favorite?
Yeah,
BetMGM had him at minus 150.
yeah, he moved to a fave.
No way. I'm about to add more Wellmaker. I mean, that the only thing that worries me is if there's some sort of inside information or something. But yeah, Wellmaker's one of my favorite spots on the card.
DraftKings right now has Saman at plus 102 and Wellmaker at minus 122. So
it's come back a little bit.
Come back.
So
yeah,
That's what I thought. All the books were sitting somewhere around there.
So it's an interesting way to look at it because, again, we heard Andrew say yesterday that his sharp better, the sharpest better that they've got there at the book came in and was banging away on Cameron. Move that number. But what do we see come day of fights? That's where the public gets back involved. And that kind of makes sense. The public bought in on Wellmaker, likes some Wellmaker now. And it's moved that line back off of that sharp number to a slight dog price now. So late buy-in coming in on Wellmaker has moved him back to a favorite, slight favorite. Kind of still coin flippy. I don't know if it's an interesting spot. I don't know how that.
I was just checking BetMGM, and yeah, Wellmaker is still favored. So there might be a glitch or something going on.
What do you think? Should Wellmaker be favored?
Yeah, I love Wellmaker here. This is my biggest money line bet of the night so far. Although I think I probably will add more to Prates. Yeah, man, but Wellmaker's slick. His problem sometimes is he's a little bit low volume. I think that is Simon's path, is just to outwork him. But Wellmaker, man, I mean, you watch this kid's tape. He is slick. He's got big time power, dude. His last fight, Simon, that is against help me out. Who's the giant kid at this weight class? I'm blanking on his name now. It'll come to me, but at any rate, I think Wellmaker's the biggest hitter that he's ever faced. Simon's got some skills, man, but he gets hit a lot. He's always throwing these naked leg kicks, and when he feels Wellmaker's power, it's going to be a big problem. I think Wellmaker's very live for a KO here, probably 1 or 2, but it wouldn't shock me if it was round 3. This kid I'm calling him a kid. He's a 30-year-old man, which is always weird because he doesn't have much of a record, but he's got a bunch of professional kickboxing fights. He's got an extensive amateur MMA career. I'm pretty high on Wellmaker, man. Simple as that. I think he's very good.
Big guy bets from the Superbook. Saman plus 120 and Jeff's guy, Jimmy Flick. Go ahead, Jeff.
I wish I would have got in that Flick line. We'll talk about that one later.
My problem with Wellmaker is he's a great fighter. He's got submission. He can submit. He can KO. He's got great cardio. Just untested. I hate these newbies coming into the UFC being the favorites. Untested. Now Saman, he's on a 2-fight losing streak, so he needs this fight probably to stay alive in the UFC. I don't know. I don't have a bet on this one yet. I'm nervous on the debutante here with Wellmaker. I do think the kid's got some skill, or the guy's got some skills, but I don't know. The price isn't too bad. At least he's not like a minus 250 or something like that. So at the minus 120 or 122, it's not a bad shot for Wellmaker here. But I don't have an official play in this one yet.
I'm going to follow the sharp report there. I'm going to follow that sharp action coming in. I'm not going to look at Wellmaker. Definitely has power. He loves to push pace from what I could see out there, but these boys should bang. This one might be another inside the distance out there because Simon's not going to go to he wants to stand and bang as well. So this should be a good fight, I think, regardless. But I don't want to get involved on the debutante, and especially with the public fucking cracking away on it. No, thank you. No, sir. It's good enough for me. We can see Cameron can certainly go out there, put up a shit ton of significant strikes. And I think that if he doesn't knock him out, I think it's still the Cameron decision situation to get a big payday. So thought process there for me on that.
Yeah. What's Cameron decision? No bet. I'm just curious. I can look it up while we're talking about the next one if we want. But I think if it goes the distance, then I think Cameron's live just off of throwing more volume and whatnot, just working more. But I mean, that said, I think Wellmaker, he'll have moments and he might steal rounds even if he's losing more of the minutes.
I don't know where to find those props. I don't get involved in those ones where if it doesn't do this, it doesn't. Was it just under fight lines?
Fight lines on DK. Cameron Simon's minus 160 on the decision only money line. So that kind of makes sense.
And then what's his decision price?
Oh, I'm sure it's going to be pretty good.
Plus 185.
Plus 185. Okay. Yeah.
All right. I think that'd probably be the route that I go. Plus 102 is not bad either, though. I mean, it's not like why this is the challenge I always have. Why reduce? You have three options to win a fight, right? Sub, KO, or decision. And why take it down to one spot only with the decision at plus 185 when you can catch it at plus 102? I get that it's sexy number with the plus 185. Plus 102 ain't bad. You got
I would probably agree with you there in this case anyway. It's just not a big enough decision.
Yeah, exactly. And especially with debutantes being involved, I mean, we don't know what we're going to see out there. Keep your options open and on the table. To me, that makes the most sense out there. But how about Damone Blackshear? And I don't even know how to say this fucking guy's name. Halitosis, whatever.
Alatang Ali.
Damone Blackshear. A lot of love for Damone Blackshear. You can look at this one here. 65% of the bets, 96% of the cash have come in on Damone, and he continues to move in that direction. Is Damone the man? How's this fight going to end? What do you think, Sub?
I like that sub look that Jeff was looking at. I'm kind of curious about the KO too. This is another spot where I had some Blackshear parlayed with Evan Elder when the lines are a little bit better. So I've got like a juice bet on Damone Blackshear at minus 400 or something like that. That Evan Elder cancellation really messed me up. Hopefully Gage Young will at least make it up to us and go starch him. But yeah, man, Alatang Ali is, I think he's decent. He doesn't really let his hands go. He's kind of content a lot of times just making it a staring match. He can be somewhat difficult to take down. And one of the worries about Blackshear is his striking defense is not good, and his chin is at times very questionable. But I think Blackshear should get it done here. As Jeff was looking at it, I think it is more likely sub. That is kind of Blackshear's specialty. But I wouldn't be shocked if Blackshear found a KO, whether it's positional on the ground or perhaps on the feet. He's way bigger than Alatang Ali. It should be a Blackshear spot. Pretty simple. Hey, like I said, Blackshear gets hurt a lot early in fights. Like, you could probably do worse than taking that giant line on Alatang Ali round 1 KO as well. Like, it could happen, I definitely want to parlay him at minus 600 or wherever he is now.
Jeff, what do you think?
Yeah, Blackshear, he's taller, bigger. He's got better or more reach advantage in this one. Excuse me. He's a great grappler. He's got 11 or 12 submission wins. I don't think he's going to get a chance to get KO'd. I think he's going to go right after him and get this one onto the ground. And then, I think we're going to see a lot of ground control in this one. Blackshear's going to have plenty of opportunities, and he knows how to use the submissions to his advantage. So, I got us play on the Blackshear submission, and then I jumped on the round 2 submission. I could see this one getting through the first round, and then Blackshear just finishing him off in the second. So I didn't like the total necessarily in this either. The over 2.5 was minus 150. So play it safe if you're going to play it, but I'm on the Blackshear side of things by submission.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. He should sub, but
he really should, yeah.
Now, so I mean, it seems to be like plus 150 for him to get the sub, plus 110 for him to get the decision on DraftKings. And I was looking originally. I wanted to try to get involved in the double chance there, but how the hell can you play that too? I mean, minus 475. What the fuck? We're not that.
That's inside the distance line. That's inside the distance line is minus.
No, that was his double chance was 475 sub or decision. Blackshear inside is plus 130. Plus 130.
Okay,
he's either gonna submit him or he's gonna win by decision.
I disagree. I totally think you could KO him here. I mean, it could very well be a positional KO. If you can submit somebody, you can KO somebody usually. I mean, you're usually one step away.
A lot of action, a lot of people liking Blackshear. I get it. It makes a lot of sense. I think he probably subs him. Fuck him. I think he probably subs him. He probably does it in round 2.
It's definitely more likely than the KO, no doubt about it. But no, I think he could KO. But yeah, that's what kind of worries me about getting involved too heavily on the sub at that kind of a price.
I like Jeff's look there. Jeff, speaking of your look here, first strike, you gave us some action on this Gutierrez Castaneda battle. You doubling down? You backing up what you're going out there with here? It looks like you gave us a little Gutierrez by decision.
Yeah, I haven't seen where the line's at recently here. It's come more on Gutierrez, so it's the line is moving in my favor. I think Gutierrez is I don't say all around. I mean, they're both decent fighters. I just think Gutierrez is going to he's a kickboxer, so I think he's going to work the legs. He's going to be moving forward, and I think he's going to get the center of the cage, and get the control over Castaneda. And ultimately, I don't see a finish in this one either. So again, that's what led me to the Gutierrez by decision. I got that at plus 100 even money, and I saw last I looked it was minus 105. So it seems like there is some movement coming on my side of things here. So I'm on Gutierrez by decision.
Sub?
Yeah, it's funny because I covered this fight like 6 weeks ago or something like that, and
then it got canceled.
Yeah, of course it did. I was on Castaneda on that one. I don't really like Castaneda here. One of the reasons the main reason I guess is because this guy always has trouble cutting weight. And just go back and look. So he hasn't fought in a while, but over the last 3 months, he's cut weight. I think it's like 4 or 5 times. He's cut weight, and the fight has been canceled last minute. Usually it's his fault because this guy's like constantly getting sick or whatever during his weight cuts, or he can't make it, or so on and so forth. But in a fight that is going to go to decision very often, I used to think fight goes to decision is probably a pretty good parlay piece here, or the over 2.5, or however you want to play it. Yeah, that worries me a lot. On the whole, the reason that I wanted Castaneda in the last one was that I just think he's a little bit more complete. I mean, Gutierrez, he's a good kickboxer, but he's heavily reliant on those leg kicks. These guys have spent a lot of time in the gym together, so somebody knows who's better out of these two. And, it's interesting. I think a lot of people are having the same thought as I did, because the last time they were scheduled to fight, I got Castaneda at plus 100, and the fight closed around to pick 'em. There were, it was minus 110 both ways on a lot of books. Some books, it was like minus 105 on the Castaneda side, minus 115 on the Gutierrez side. And then this time you see a lot of action on Gutierrez, and I kind of agree with it, even though, I think Jeff has the right pick here. I think it's Gutierrez by decision. More often than not, you're getting even money on it. I think that's probably the way to go.
We're underway, boys. Fight number 2. Fucking Vegas scores to go up 3-2. Minnesota scores to tie it back up 3-3. The over is going to cash.
I had the over 5.5 in that one.
I hate both these teams right now. Like I said, I was heavy on. I'll tell you what. I'll give you boys the 7 o'clock look here. It's going to pop off shortly. I'm on Ottawa. I've been shitting on Ottawa for the entire series. And I thought Toronto might sweep them, but look, I don't think that's going to be the case here. We're at home in Ottawa. I don't want to say we're. It's not my team. Fuck them. But I like some Ottawa, man. I want to get involved. I'll tell you what, sharp respected betting action. Looking at the under in that Dallas-Colorado game. That's important to recognize because this sharp respected bettors have been just absolutely fucking crushing the NHL playoffs right now. They had the Devils Carolina under 5.5 yesterday. They had the Canadians, La Habitants, get the job done. They did have Vegas the other night. That was a big loser. That was the minus 160, and they had Colorado. So I guess they did take 2 back-to-back losers. But Florida Panthers, Carolina Hurricanes, unders in Toronto Ottawas. I was originally thinking about playing the under 2.5 in every single Ottawa Senators game, but today I like Ottawa to win. Today I like them to get the job, to get the dub. How about that fucking Capitals game yesterday?
I was actually leaning Toronto in that, but I took the total at over 5.5 in that game.
Did you guys see the sub? Did you see the fights on the benches?
No, I didn't.
Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that before. I mean, I've seen it personally
wild.
with my own two eyes, but I don't think that was like men's league. Not in an NHL game where these guys are like literally climbing over. You know, rule is always if the guy gets hit over the boards, you smash him in the face or squirt him with a water bottle or whatever the case may be. But you let him get up and get back on the ice, not fucking physically assault the guy. I mean, that was something. It was fun. It was fun.
I'll tell you, Sub. I was telling Mike before you jumped in backstage. Cole Caulfield had 11 shots on net for Montreal there. So I looked at DraftKings to see what his shot prop was. The highest DK would let you get is 8+ shots, and it was like plus 1,400 or something like that. The guy had 11 of them. Crazy.
That is nuts.
I played it. It's probably not going to happen 2 games in a row, but I'll take 8+ shots. Why not?
Yeah.
And they won their first game. So if the game plan is for him to fire that puck at every time it touches his stick, take some plus money on that.
You fire that fucking pigskin. Anybody know what movie that's from? Not you guys on screen.
I know
it. Question from Kenny Wood about the Dodgers tonight. Look, they got shut down, right? Skeens comes out there yesterday. What was the final score? 3-0, I think it was. We had that first 5 under 3.5. Everything says it should be Dodgers. Obviously, coming back after getting shut out. I don't trust Pittsburgh in the consistency of their bats here, but you want to lay minus 275 on the Dodgers? 91% of the bets, 92% of the cash are on the Dodgers. The line's gone from 8s to 9s now. So you got a full run of movement in some cases out there with 75% of the bets and 75% of the cash. I'd probably take the Pirates run line. Plus 120 for plus 1.5. Problem is, Sasaki.
The Dodgers win, it's going to be by more than 1.
It's like Vegas, right? When they win. Romero's putting some damage on here, boys. Keep firing them, though, guys. If you guys have questions, comments, concerns, anything, toss it in the chat there. I don't want to hear your concerns. Just if you have questions or comments. I say questions, comments, concerns. I'm not the guy that cares about your fucking concerns. But if you have questions about the games, I want to hear them. Let's go. Let's talk about those games. Jeff might care about your concerns.
And if there's another baseball game out there that you like, maybe parlay the Dodgers with it to knock some of that juice down. Or parlay the Dodgers in the over in the hockey game. There you go.
I like the Astros a lot tonight. 67% of the bets, 79% of the cash on the Astros. The line really hasn't moved. It's oscillated. The under certainly makes a lot of sense in that as well. 72% of the bets, 75% of the cash on the over. Yet it has not moved. I'd get down with that. I'd get down with the Astros. I'll tell you what's a tricky one. 8:40 p.m., the Tampa Bay Rays. The Sharps have been in this.
Disastrous. All right. Round 1 in the books.
Close round. I think the blood might give it to Kwamba, honestly. But I don't know. Kwamba didn't land a lot. He landed the harder shots, but didn't really do that much other than that. I don't know how you guys see it.
I thought that was more Romero's round.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Yeah.
What's the live line at? Anyone have it up?
Minus
Romero. Went towards Romero, but not a whole lot. Romero minus 150-ish.
So it's sitting around where it started.
Nasty name.
We're a couple of states away there, Nate. Nate, I actually thought about you the other day. I saw there was a serial killer around the area there. 7 or 8 missing girls. I was I was thinking right around the Massachusetts area. I was thinking, fucking Nate. Nate's acting up again.
Yes, Steve Bailey. Yes, tomorrow is a big Celtic spot. I mean, from the numbers, from the trends.
Celtic smash.
Hey, we got that 223, boys. How about that? I was shit talking that 223. It cashed. I'll take it. Golden State Warriors are going to smash tonight, I think, too. Put that one in your player cards tonight, your bingo cards. I'm on the Senators. I got the under 6.5 in that Dallas game. I'm on Vegas. I'm pretty loaded up on Vegas too, so come through and get this win for me. Looks like Romero found all he can handle here with this sparring partner. Gets taken down, I should say. What do you boys think here? You're giving the first round to Kuamba?
No, I think it was Romero.
I was saying I think that Romero edged the first round, but it was very close.
Yeah, it was a close.
Cuomo landed the bigger shots. Yeah.
Looked like Romero's.
I just think Romero might have gotten the first round just off of working a little bit more.
Yeah, Romero's at plus 130 at DraftKings Live.
So very close.
For you guys that are checking us out, pre-gaming on Fridays now. We're going to, with UFC on the card, Andrew's agreed to come back. And he's down for Q&A. So if you guys have questions, start thinking of them ahead of time. Anything is fair game, I think. Well, maybe not anything, but we're going to do a lot more fun. Flirting back and forth, plus 110s, the plus 130s, the plus 130s. Roberto Romero. He does look like he's the more active guy this round, I guess. Plus 130.
Yeah, I know. Almost worth taking it.
I sprinkled on his decision. Pollyanna Viana. I'll tell you, there's one place I'm not fond of a tattoo.
The neck.
No. No, but I'll tell you what, if you ever see a guy with a barcode tattooed on his neck, stay the fuck away.
I'm okay with a tattoo anywhere but the neck. Or the
chest.
face. The neck and up.
If you're a dude and you want to get a tattoo on your chest, more power to you, but personal preference. Bo Jackson says belly button. Boner garage.
No regrets.
Not one, not a single letter.
Oh, rocked him.
Seeing a little damage here. Oh, man.
Oh, he's going after him. He didn't know the fight ended. Damn. There goes that one.
Wow.
All right. Hold down the fort, boys. I'll be back. I got the round one sub in this next one. I'll be back before that, though.
That did seem like a pretty quick stoppage. I mean, he got rocked. I guess it was for his own protection, but. Well.
Really, really quick stoppage there, I thought.
We had reverse line movement on that fight, too. So, Interesting note there. The line tells the tale.
Hard to always get accurate
Oh,
info on the handle and bets and whatnot in MMA, though. I mean, like Action doesn't offer anything, right?
they do, but I'll tell you a guy. I don't know the guy, but John Ewing is one of the risk managers at BetMGM, and he puts it out there pretty regularly.
Right. Yeah.
It's funny. I was
Yeah,
sending
like
you. I was sending you
You
a
can
couple
get
of those.
individual books like that, but sometimes the books will be like wildly different, which
Yeah,
is
depending
super
on
interesting.
right.
Mhm.
Man, that sucks. Okay, onward. I mean, just based on the history of women's fights here, what we've seen this year, it should be an Amarim round one situation, right? I mean, I'm going to wait till I bet this thing here. This is going to be one of those rare ones where I'm not going to get involved in a minus 850. I'm going to root for Polyana Viana to find a way to come through here late.
We do have a Barca goal in added time.
I saw that.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't our boy Umal, unfortunately, but there's still time for him to get one. 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, Polyana Viana and the over 1.5 is plus 700. Polyana Viana and the over 2.5 is plus 1,000. I'd take a stab at that. Over 1.5 just kind of fits into if Amarim's going to gas.
Could happen, man.
Polyana can go out there and make it happen. So we'll take a shot with her. We'll see. We'll see. Shout out to all you guys rocking with us here. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out, spending Saturday with us. It's funny, Smokin made that comment and said, did he hear Sub agreed with me on this one? It's funny, we were talking on Wednesday after First Strike and said, there's a lot of, we're on the same page with a lot of these fights here this weekend. So either it's going to be really good or really bad. But we kind of saw it the same way on a bunch of fights, which is refreshing.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we were all on the Romero side on that first one, or the second one, I guess. But yeah, you get.
I think we got red X'd in that one too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I forgot to look, but that would explain it, wouldn't it?
Shout out to our guy Keith. He is finishing up his move, the longest fucking move ever for this guy. I don't know how much shit he's got, but it seems like quite a bit. Every time I talk to him, he's moving. That being said, though, the old adage, what, just because I capped it, I'm supposed to throw it out the window? Yep. Yes, you are. This is one of those spots, though, with the line movement, 34% of the bets, but 73% of the cash taken on Amarim.
Well, I'm surprised it's only 73 in a way. Well, I was going to say I'm surprised, but actually, now that I think about it, she's such a big favorite. I can see why some sharp would drop a bag on the other side just because the line is that wide.
Oh no, he wasn't involved with this one. Red X is on the KO for Polyana Viana. Polyana Viana the KO plus 2,700. Fuck you, Red X. Stay off my shit. I think that was under. Destiny. Look, see him taking the ref.
Yeah.
Look at the ref's leg up. Oh man, he got cracked right in the skull though. Both guys are bleeding. That flying knee got him though. That flying popped him right in the face.
Yeah, I thought it was a very quick stoppage, but Kwame landed some good shots. Credit to him.
Man, I was telling Jeff, I gave out 2 baseball unders earlier today, and they were just bloody massacres. Sitting on this, you're in trouble when you give out a White Sox Athletics under, and the White Sox put 4 runs up in the first inning. It's like, oh man, just put me out of my misery. I did live bet it. I did get under 14.5. That did cash, but that's not going to do anybody any good. The 9 was blown away, and then the 7 in the Phillies Cubs game. 6 runs in the 4th inning. What the fuck? Toasted unders. At least they took hope away from me. Take all that hope away.
I always find baseball a pain in the ass. I leave that to you guys. I just tail here and there when I I feel like it's a stronger spot.
I'll tell you, I'm off
board.
one of my best starts in baseball. I just, some days it's just not.
Yeah, I
there.
noticed you were doing your thing. Yeah.
Couple of, especially like RBIs. The other day was 3-1 on the Sharpie show on Tuesdays there. That was profit, man. That was a good day. And we got the home run prop in that thing too. It was fucking incredible. I'll tell you this Tampa Bay San Diego spot though, 8:40 p.m. Like I said, a lot of sharp bettors and pro bettors are taking this Tampa Bay Rays team. Dylan Cease, Ryan Pepio. That's a battle. They got a number pegged at 7. I like Pepio. I said that before his first game of the season. I'm a fan of Pepio this year. I like what his stuff. They actually have a fucking category called stuff. And guess what it is? It's all the stuff. It's all the spins, slides, all that other stuff. And they call it stuff. So shout out to baseball for simplifying the world of analytics. You guys want to talk about a couple more of these things here? We got...
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. Let's rip this thing rolling. I got to get a refill here, too, in just a second. So, look, I popped off this one here. This was my first strike fight, and I was surprised to see Sub was involved as well with Gage Young. Tough spot. Multiple refills to keep this Evan Elder fight in play. Gage Young, not a lot of tape. This guy fucked up in the Dana White Contender Series. He lost, and then he goes out there in a regional circuit and he KOs the dude. So does have explosive power. The number was what I liked the most, and it was coming down. So 190s down to 170s. Just a big outpouring there. Now, as far as the numbers are concerned, the bigger bettors were coming in. 31% of the bets, 47% of the cash. Again, these are all BetMGM handles that I'm sharing with you guys, but 31%, 47%, and the numbers coming down. So Gage Young as the dog. See that chest tattoo there? Doesn't do it for me. It's distracting. Distracting from visually what I should be laying out there. You understand? If you're picking up what I'm putting down. What do you guys think about this Elder fight, though? Elder and Gage. A lot of love for Elder. But the big money coming in on Gage Young. I kind of thought this guy goes out there. He's already experienced a loss in the UFC, so he's young. He's 24 years old. He does have explosive power. And I think it's all or nothing for this guy. I don't know if we see him go the deep end. I guess maybe Young in decision does make sense here, but I like some Young. Give me some price. Give me a price tag. You guys gonna tail?
Shout out to Stop Geo.
Well, yeah, I was on Young pretty early. I think he opened like plus 210 or something. And like I said, I was on Elder when he was facing Hasmanzada. I was happy to fade Hasmanzada there. I feel like this is a bit of a mirror matchup where Elder and Young are very similar fighters, very similar skill sets. I understand why Elder would be favored, but to my mind, I think Elder should be like minus 130, minus 140, and maybe Gage should be like just this side of plus money. And I think if you're getting, plus 150 or anything better on Young, you're getting value there. And yeah, man, Evan Elder gets hurt all the time in his fights. Gage Young hits very hard. We watched this guy on our Dana White Contender Series stream not so long ago against Quinlan Selkild, and we were all saying at the time that like both these guys belong in the UFC. Like he gave Selkild a hell of a time. Selkild looked good in his UFC debut. Knocked out Jubilee very quickly in round 1. Well, not very quickly in round 1, but in round 1. And he gave Selkild hell. I think Gage Young belongs here. I think he will, even in a loss, give Elder a battle. And I tell you what, I would not be surprised if he wins. I would not be surprised if Young knocks Evan Elder out. To be honest, that's kind of how I see it. What are you doing in your draft? I don't think I've talked to you about this one.
Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot on this one. Again, Young's a powerful guy. The thing about Elder, though, he's tough to finish. He gets hurt in his fights, but he withstands the beating. So I don't know if a KO is necessarily going to happen. I do see a lot of money coming in on Elder there. I don't know. I don't really have a good read on this one. I could see Young coming out there, but he's not the best grappler either. So if this one gets down to the mat, I'd imagine Elder's got the advantage there. I don't know. I'm gonna look for a better way to play this one, but I'm not sure which side I'm taking yet. Earlier in the week when I was writing down my notes, I was leaning Elder by decision, but even that was minus 125. Just based on the fact that, just based on the fact that he is tough. I don't think he's going to get finished here, but we'll see. I mean, Young does have some explosive power, so.
Yeah, I would just as soon drink the juice with Elder if you really want to be on that side, rather than I'm minus 125 for decision.
Exactly.
It's pretty ugly. Yeah.
Stop geocaches is Van Vliet, or he's saying Van Vliet under 13.5 points. He's got that number in 8 of his last 10 and 9 straight head-to-head versus Golden State for Freddie Van Vliet from Stop Geo Engineering. Love it, guys. Keep them coming. Let's go. Let's get this money tonight. Yeah.
Well, Barca wins the Spanish Cup.
That
I'm glad that went to. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, is that Vegas game still going?
As far as I know. 3-3 overtime.
All right.
We're good for one.
All right, here we go.
We got one overtime coming up that's going to go like 7 or 8. Those are always fun.
Colorado,
Dallas. 2-2 going into overtime. I thought it was funny when Andrew mentioned last night that he does the MMA. That's his focus, UFC. But he's been monitoring the exactas for the Stanley Cup predictions. That was interesting. Didn't hear what the big money was coming in on yet, so we'll have to keep our eyes and ears attuned to that. But first time now this season, Toronto has moved to the favorite to win the Stanley Cup.
Wait, say that again?
The first time now, the odds-on favorite to win the Stanley Cup from the books I heard earlier was Toronto now. Toronto Maple Leafs moved ahead of the Florida Panthers after Panthers lost to Tampa earlier today.
We're not winning the cup. I can't see that happening. Scott wants to know how you feel about the Braves money line.
Hey, I like the Braves, man. Look, Arizona's been, what was the numbers? 500, 5-5 their last 10. Arizona, I believe, or Atlanta, I believe, 7-3 their last 10. So their bats are starting to come to life. I like it. Look at this. Look at this sophomore move.
Best looking fight you're going to see all night.
This is the Jurgen's Lotion sponsored fight of the night. No doubt about that.
So I had Nashville to win the cup. That was January that I made that move. Preseason though, Toronto to win the cup at 14-1 was the ticket that I was hanging on to. So we'll see what that does.
Viviana should post this to her OnlyFans site there.
Clippers have tied it up with the Nuggets, 31 a pop.
Let's go. Let's get this round one sub.
Yeah, I think you're going to. Pollyanna Viana.
I mean, that takedown right off the bat was so easy. Were we even 10 seconds into the fight? Like,
I don't even know. We got.
She just. I don't even think she wrapped up her legs or anything. Viana just was like happy to just fall over.
1,500 right now.
Doesn't want to get her face busted up.
No. Big Fat Paulie's in the house, says you can get elder decision plus 100 on DraftKings. Flea's talking about the big number here for Amarim.
Amarim submission on Bet Rivers right now is minus 800.
If she gets
I
out
don't
of
think
this,
I've ever seen a.
she's
I
got to
think
get
I've
out of
seen
this
a
first
finish
round.
line.
If she does get out of this first round, man, it could be some trouble. It could be trouble.
Honestly, I'm kind of tempted on Amarim decision plus 750. Not that I think it hits like often, but yeah, like you said, if she gets out of this round, like Amarim probably will slow down. She'll have banked one round by that point.
Yeah, split her open.
Oh,
Did she split her open? Oh,
I don't know. Those some fierce elbows
no,
though.
I don't.
yeah, it's not looking
But yeah,
good.
she was throwing some nasty elbows.
It's as ugly as it can look right now. If you're
Man, now everything else has come in. I was gonna say I kind of was tempted on the KO. I mean, she's throwing the ground and pound.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. It's only 360, which is not great, but I'll throw a bill at it.
Redbeard says, "What are those Nats jerseys? I didn't see them. I didn't like that price tag for the Nats here. I like the for the Mets. I was looking at the plus 1.5 earlier today for the Nationals, but Clay Holmes, Brad Lord, rain delay on top of that, fucking everything else. I hate when they get the rain delays. Double headers and rain delays, 2 spots I try to stay away from.
No, they wouldn't let me get into that KO. Now it's slightly better, but I don't know.
They froze the lines.
It's going to get out of the round.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Pollyanna Viana time. Let's go. Let's go, PV. Plus 1,600. She's down to 1,300. Look out.
Wow, the Amarim submissions, even money on Rivers now. That's kind of interesting.
It's minus 250 at wow.
What the fuck happened there at the end of that? What happened there that last 10 seconds?
Looked like she grabbed the glove or something.
They looked like they were just.
I'm going to take it for a unit. But even money, I mean.
Which fight or which spot?
On Rivers, well, it just dropped to minus 120, but Amarim by submission, minus 120 on Rivers. See if they let me actually get in this time. I should have taken that decision when it was enormous because I mean that could easily happen.
I should have got it out there. The sportsbook. Andrew put out the sportsbook numbers there. Over 2.5 was catching some sharp action at plus 210 on this fight.
If there was another 15, 20 seconds in this round, I think it would have been over.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, they wouldn't let me get in on that either. Now it's minus 160, which is basically where it started.
I mean, fight to end by decisions plus 225 for anybody that's so bold and adventurous.
What was it, Mike?
Plus 150 now for the fight to end by decision.
Yeah. I brought it up right where you were saying that. Yeah.
And it just moved to 100.
Yeah, I was going to say, if she doesn't get her out of here soon, she's probably just going to hang out on top. You have to think.
Michael B says Red X is taking the dog live.
Yeah, it's because he likes her by KO to begin with. Comprehensive analysis. You know, I forgot to talk about the.
Has she even thrown a punch to get a KO?
I was going to say, I don't know how Viana's going to win this fight. Like, Amarim hasn't been made to work. Like, yeah, she has a bad gas tank, but is Viana going to finisher? Like, how is she going to win this round?
Has Biana even thrown a punch? Literally.
All right, so I neglected the AI reports here. Too many fucking reports. I need like 6 more screens to be able to do all this shit. It was Chandler to win in round 2, Chandler by KO, and then under 2.5 rounds.
They got the under right.
Yeah. Fight number 2 was Kuamba to win outright. And then Kuamba to win in round 3 or decision.
Come on. Tap or snap.
Tap or snap. She looks like she's getting gassed on top there.
It's kind of tap or nap in that case. Yeah,
right.
You had the 2-3 sub, right?
That's it. She tapped.
Jeff.
I had round 1 sub, but her to win by submission overall.
Oh, okay. You had sub and sub 1. Okay, yeah. I was thinking you had 2-3. I was going to say nice hit because sub 2 is probably a decent number. I'm not sure what it was off the top of my head, but
what did I get sub 1 at? Let me see. Sub 1 was plus 130, so sub 2 would have been probably 250 maybe.
I bet it was over 3, but I mean nothing crazy, but I bet it was probably over 3.
Nasty Nate gets us inside the distance cash.
Nice.
All right. Get this.
I wish they would have locked me out of that sub. That is the trouble with Rivers, though. They'll give you great lines, but they're hard to get in on.
Well, you got to know, once they put it out there, if you're not taking it right as it's out there, they're freezing it up on you,
Yeah, they lock it quick.
Yeah, you don't have that 5-10 seconds to be like, do I really want to do this? Because by that time, it's already gone.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to take a little Simon action here. I'm going to go with the sharp bettors on this one.
Like I said, I don't really. I could see this one going either way. I'll tail you with the same in there.
2 plays, big guy bets, the sharps, the respected sharps.
On the island here.
Saman and Flick.
I'll tell you, that Flick fight's gonna be an interesting one.
You're on the island.
I wish I would have got in on Flick when he was close to 3-1. When I saw it keep getting bigger and bigger, I just thought I'd wait, and I was like, "Man, this is going to be awesome when I get Flick at plus 350." And then I went to bed one night, and he was plus 290, and I woke up and he was plus 160 or something like that. I was like, "Oh well, lost my chance there."
I was surprised Jeff wasn't on Jimmy Flick. Jeff.
Yeah, I thought that would be your first strike play. You're a Flick appreciator. I mean, I'm a Flick appreciator too.
Yeah, I don't understand why is Jimmy Flick my guy?
Because of the nickname.
Are you not a Flick appreciator? I thought I remembered that from back in the day.
He's a guy that I always end up saying "fuck you" whether I bet on him or against him. He either wins or loses. I'm literally on the opposite side of him every time.
You're the opposite. Okay, maybe that's why
I'm going to roll. In fact, I'm going to roll Jimmy Flick there by submission at plus 225.
Okay, I think maybe I had it backwards then. For some reason, I thought you were a Flick guy.
No, Mike says that all the time.
Okay. It's because of your nickname for him. When he fights, you get excited. I know it. All right, boys.
Yeah,
makers. Simon. Now we get some things going here. We get those first early scrub matches out of there. We all knew they were going to be what they were. Another women's finish, by the way. Another one. Are they at 100% this year?
I was just going to say it's well over 90, if not 100.
Unfucking believable. Bizarro world. Michael B says Astros money line, and I agree. Michael B.
What's AI got for this one here, Mike? The same in fight?
Hang on one second. So the Senators are going to pop off here at 7:10. The Astros are going to pop off at 7:10 as well. AI. Getting some AI action I like it. Just another tool. Just another talking point. Let's see what they got. Wellmaker Simon. They like Wellmaker. Minus 130 to win outright. Wellmaker by KO. Wellmaker to win in round 1. The under 1.5 rounds. And then their prop spot is Simon to win by decision.
Wellmaker's my boy, man. I was on him fucking big back in Dana White Contender Series. Yeah. Wellmaker's good, dude. I'm telling you, like, I think he'll stick around for a while.
They're rolling at a good clip, though. I like this. No cancellations means they don't have any time to waste. Things are popping here. Michael B's going to tail me. Shout out to Big O! $9.99. Dono. So let's have a huge day. Let's get this. Let's put these shots in the air here to enjoy this Saturday that you guys here. Missed it, man. It's funny. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of prep. We ran 12, 13 straight weeks. It was nice to have the day last Saturday. I maximized that fucking Saturday. Cheers to Big O with the $9.99. Shout out to you guys, Big O and Stop Geoengineering with the donos. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for being here, everybody. And we got a guest that's going to be backstage here in a few minutes. Man, I'll tell you what, I don't know what happened on Thursday. I was blacked the fuck out. We fired down a bunch of shots early. I don't know what happened.
I came on late. I came on late and I was shit faced. And then I went to leave and I fucking shut the stream down.
Dude, I was fucking hammered.
I went to hit the X in the corner and I don't know. I must not have been seeing straight because I hit the end stream button.
I
was out and about that evening. I stepped out to smoke a Marlboro at one point, and right when I was about to go in, I noticed you guys were on, so I hit the like button and noticed you guys were drunk. I was like, I'm gonna go back inside.
Man, I literally woke up Friday. I woke up Friday and I was like, what the fuck? Where am I?
I almost said something in the comments. I was like, yeah, these guys are going to talk shit, and then they're going to tell me to come on. I'm like, no, I'm just going to hit the like button and
better off.
Get out the back door here.
Yeah.
Scumblaster says the late steam. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't know. I mean,
I was leaning towards Toronto. I didn't play it. I played the total over 5.5 in that game. Looking for some goals.
I don't think Ottawa gets swept. That's the not in Ottawa. If they were on the road for this game and they were down 3-0, I could see them taking out the brooms. I just can't see it. We'll see.
The Battle of Canada, getting swept by your own country.
Battle of Canada. How could that even be the Battle of Canada? That's the Battle of Ontario. It's not the Battle of Canada. Edmonton's got to be in the mix. I'll tell you what. Shout out, Andrew talked about it yesterday. He said the two spots that they had their sharp bettors betting on. The first one was Boston Celtics, and they got it done. Boston came through and got the victory. And then the second one was Edmonton, the Oilers, at a reasonable price too. It was like minus 120, I think, for the Oilers, and the Oilers kicked ass and took some names. So we will appreciate that young feller as we move forward.
So I'm either going to need
moving forward.
I'm going to need.
I was going to say real quick before we move on.
Or like
some Major League Soccer action kicking off in like 20 minutes in the Charlotte game. I like some Pep Biel, the Spanish player, to have an assist at plus 230 on FanDuel. There's some better numbers on assists, but if you have FanDuel, they grade the assist an awful lot softer. So I would just pay up and take it at FanDuel if you have FanDuel. Guy's got 5 assists in his last 6 games.
So throw that in the chat, though, so I can bring it up.
Maybe
we'll do.
Maybe our guest has some soccer action here. Let's see what he has to say. The man has never met an over. He won't stare down. Let's go. It's Jover in the house.
What up?
What up, Jover?
What up, dudes? How we doing?
Joe, I'm on the over in this Toronto-Ottawa game.
It's baseball season now, boys.
Ah, you scumbag.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm watching this Wild game right now.
I either
It's
need
overtime.
Kiprusoff or
What?
Oh.
Eichel to score.
You know, I thought that too as I was saying it out loud, Michael B. You know what got me is I had the Celtics first half, and I think they blew that. So 1-1, I guess they went yesterday. Jover, you all healed up? Those 5th degree burns all settled down and everything's ready to roll again?
Yep, we're good now. Yeah, that was a long 5 days of that hurting.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Flea Mathis, I am not, but Jeff is. So there you go.
Put some aloe on that. Instant just melting. Like aloe should not just it literally like instantly melt as soon as it touched my leg. Like oh it was bad.
Well, I'll sing some Hannah Montana for you guys here, but I'm not a fan. I told Jeff, you know, there's an etiquette. There's an art behind being filthy and disgusting. Once you cross the line, I can't unsee it. It's my opinion. I'm entitled to it. Michael B, thanks. Don't get me started, dude. I like that song. Party in the USA and Wrecking Ball.
Those are the only two you know.
They're going to go in.
Don't get him going.
Don't get me going, boys. It's early. Don't get me started.
Did you guys see how many people they packed into Green Bay for Thursday night? They said they over had 125,000 people there to watch the draft.
How about Shedeur Sanders dropping to the 5th round for the Cleveland Browns?
Crazy. I didn't watch any of the draft.
Well, every pick was like,
I heard. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe.
Every pick after in the first round, they're like, "Oh, could this be where somebody trades up to go get him?" And then nope. It was like every pick, like just had to talk about Sanders. And then second round was all same bucket thing. ESPN was all Sanders all day.
Yep.
It was interesting.
Totally,
because,
man. Yep.
You know, the rumors came out that he just failed that interview with the Giants. Didn't prep, didn't do anything. Does kind of scream like a little bit of entitlement, but
yeah,
nothing like a healthy dose of reality when you fucking roll into the 5th round and you're drafted by the Browns. Good job, dude. Although he does have a chance to play. I mean, look, Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know if Ramon's in the chat, but I heard Ramon kind of did a bit on his show where he was talking about how he's he believes in Shedeur and whatnot. And I couldn't respond at the time, but I was listening. I was at work, had the earpiece in, and I don't believe in him, man. I've been skeptical from the jump. A ton of hype.
Oh man!
Yeah, I was waiting for you guys to see it. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Welcome, Malcolm Wellmaker. Welcome, Melwaker. Yeah, no, the dude's the truth, man. I'm telling you.
That guy fall in slow motion? Did you
Dude,
see that?
I'm telling you, man. I was thinking of Peyton Talbot before, by the way. I was like, what is that guy's name? I mean, Peyton Talbot, obviously, everybody's very high on him. He hits very hard. And I was trying to tell everybody, like, Malcolm Wellmaker hits harder than Peyton Talbot. I will stand by that. I will die on that grave, man. This Malcolm Wellmaker guy, man, he's fucking legit. That was my biggest bet of the night. It was, 3.5 units or something with all the parlay liability.
Jeez.
Really needed him to win.
Way to go, kid.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to sweat that one out. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, Malcolm Wellmaker, dude, he's the truth. He's the truth.
Damn.
I'll throw one back to that.
Damn. And then he let him get one in there for good measure. That kid was night-night.
Yeah, that one could have been stopped right there, man.
Right there. I mean, it fell in slow-mo.
Cheers,
It
boys.
literally fell in slow-mo.
Cheers. Nice work, Sub.
Jeez. Nasty Nate says Wellmaker by KO was plus 225.
There you go, Nate.
All right. Oh, fucking
Good
righty
jam.
then. Let's go. Wow. Wow. And then he got one more smack on him for good measure when he went down. Damone Blackshear, Dover, is in battle here. A lot of love for Damone Blackshear. Jeff gave us the feedback in the playbook. Blackshear's a beast with height and reach advantage. Great grappler with 11 subs. Jeff likes Blackshear sub in round number 2. That sounds good. I get on board with MMA Jeff. Blackshear sub. Blackshear sub in round number 2. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a wild power play here. 11:51 left in the first overtime. This is the first overtime game in 11 years at the XL in the playoffs.
Boys are firing. Jesus, I'm searching for my first win, I think.
You know, I really just to say this real quick, because Jeff was mentioning it, like if Simon needs this because he might get kicked out of the UFC if he doesn't get a win. I hope they do keep him around the UFC. I think Simon is talented. He's very young, and dude, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. He lost to Christian Rodriguez, Peyton Talbot, and I'm telling you, like, yeah, it's his debut and all that, but dude, Malcolm Wellmaker is the fucking truth. Those are 3 extremely difficult fighters that are all going to do very well. The other 2 have already done very well in the UFC. I hope they keep Cameron Simon around, and I hope they give him some, like, the lowest level fighters in the division. Like, they should be giving him easy wins while he's still 24 years old. Keep him around. Like, there's outside of DDP, like, who do we have from South Africa, you know? Like, they shouldn't kick him back to the regional scene. They should give him, like, slow roll him. Give him some easy fights, man. You don't need to. I mean, Peyton Talbot and Malcolm Wellmaker are 2 of, like, the hardest power punchers in this division. Like I hope the UFC gives this fucking kid a break and you know, give him some easy fights. For fuck's sake, man. Kid's been through hell.
For fuck's sake. That's a statement that's not used enough. I gotta make that statement cool again. Let's go. All right, boys.
That was a big one, man. I'm really, really happy to bring that one in. Let's get a little nervous seeing you guys on the other side. Yeah, this is a nice one to bring in.
Give him a $50K bonus so he can quit his fucking day job.
Yeah, no kidding, Big Scott. Yeah, but I can't remember. He's a union pipe fitter or union welder or something like that. Like he's got a nice job where he makes, you know, probably $200K a year or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, give him some incentive to train, you know, outside of nights. No, I love this Wellmaker kid, man. Go watch. Seriously, go watch some of his interviews and stuff. Like I call him a kid again. He's 30 years old. It just seems like it because he, you know, his record isn't that long, but he's just a smart dude, man. Like he's got a good head on his shoulders, just a good blue collar American. You know, I really like the guy, and I think he's very talented. Anyway,
by day, knocking fools out by night.
Right. Ironwork. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Big Scott. Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, man. It's a great story, and I think it's kind of fitting that he's kind of in the Midwest in Kansas City as an iron worker. Just a great blue. I don't know. I don't have the sound on. I hope he got a pop from the crowd. He deserves it, man. Just seems like a genuinely good guy. You guys want to cover a couple fights? I'm sure we probably got to have a minute here. Although they've been kept right along, but
I think they're about to walk out now. But I guess just for this Blackshear fight, I did take Blackshear by submission at plus 150, and I got Blackshear round 2 submission at plus 550. So trying to get a little specific and some good ROI on this one.
Yeah, I wish I could give somebody something, but I don't know, man. I think I just let my Blackshear minus 350 for a unit ride. Now that I lost my elder fight, I don't know. I think the sub's probably good, like you guys were saying, but I do think the KO is in play.
Well, we got this one up, boys.
Maybe we get something live here.
Schnell and Flick. Schnell can get chinned. Flick can get smashed. Snell,
they both can get chinned. Yeah,
he's on the retirement tour here. And I did like a little Schnell inside the distance here, but the Superbook getting Jimmy Flick action, this number came way down. Like you were saying earlier, plus 300 was a good spot to be involved. But now, man, I don't know.
Yeah. I feel really dumb for I was talking about how I was just going to wait for this Jimmy Flick number to just keep inflating. And I feel really dumb for not just taking at least a half unit. Even if I was going to wait, just add some. I just kind of kicking myself. Yeah, I mean, that number was never right. I'll never forget Chris Tione and Schnell's last fight. If you guys remember this, when he got brutally knocked out, and then Chris Tione's like, man, you should have seen that, man. Your head bounced off the canvas. He's just talking to him about him getting knocked out, and Schnell is clearly not there. He's wobbling. It's what is wrong with you, Chris Tione? You're supposed to be a professional. You're not supposed to chum around with the concussed fighters at this moment,
Jeff, Jeff, you're on Schnell as well.
You're muted, Jeff.
Sorry, my dog was squeaking her toy, so I had to mute myself. No, I think I'm going to take Flick by submission, and then I'm right there in the playbook there. Either fighter by submission was plus 140, so you got a shot at either side of it.
See, I could be swayed to get in that as well.
Yeah, what is it? It's I think it's 15 of Flick's 18 wins have been by submission, and then you go and you look at Schnell, and every time this guy gets put into a submission, he taps with two hands. He doesn't even fight it with one; he taps with two. If you're going to take Flick, I think that's how you look at it.
Jimmy, he's certainly not the prettiest of submission specialists out there for sure, but he waits for anything, a limb, a neck, anything, and he'll snatch it, and there you go. He's gonna either make you tap or snap.
Neither of these guys have a chin, but Flick doesn't really have any capacity for knocking people out.
Yeah, he's not a real power puncher.
No, he sure isn't. I don't hate the under 1.5 either. I feel like if it goes over 1.5, it probably means that Schnell is just dancing around and winning on the feet. The problem, even with Schnell winning on the feet, he might be winning on the feet and then hurt him and then just dive into his guard, and that might be it.
Flick to win by
Flick
submission
is very high level.
Flick to win by submission is plus 225.
Seems like a good
Where's
number.
that at?
DraftKings.
Plus 136 to win just outright. Again, keeping all the paths to victory open.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But certainly a good number.
Yeah, I think if Flick wins, it's going to be submission.
It's got to be a sub, right?
Yeah, 85+% of the time, probably higher than that even.
I mean, Schnell's shown some durability issues. So as the fight weighs on, and it's a retirement battle for this guy, we're going to see the judges talk about this thing? I don't think so. I think one of these two guys does it.
When I put this play in the spreadsheet there, either fighter by submission was plus 140. It's now plus 125.
I'm going to take a unit on
right.
click by submission.
All right.
A unit's probably a little reckless, but yeah, I'm going to do it anyway.
How about Aliskarov Muniz here?
You all right, Joe?
No, I was just laughing at subs.
Yeah, no, I caught it. I mean, it's probably not wise if I'm just being honest, but I am going to do it.
All right. Uncle Bruce rolling in with a waiter's jacket tonight. Doesn't look like he went all out for this Kansas City card.
That's not a bad look there, Ice Viking. Blackshear round 2 is plus 500 compared to sub round 2 is plus 550. Sub thinks the KO is a lot. I don't see
I would definitely take the 500 over the 550 in that scenario. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
Again, keeps the option open, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I was saying before, like if you can sub somebody, you can probably KO them too. You know what I mean? Like if you can dominate them enough that you can get a rear naked choke in, you're only one step away from like turning belly down and just beating, the back of their head in when you're on top, right?
Yeah, well, my counter argument to that there, Sub, would be maybe he's looking for most submissions ever by a fighter. You know what I mean? I don't know what the total is, but maybe he's got something in his head thinking, I got 20 more fights left. I need to submit 19 more times.
We do have Jason Herzog. Jason Herzog does like to see blood.
I think Blackshear's a far way off from, thinking about his legacy. He needs to win fights.
Maybe he gets pride out of submissions.
Comes out with a flying knee,
making another grown man tap.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it's possible.
He came in like a wrecking ball on that early option there. He had the flying knee.
Yeah, I sure did.
See what I did there? Did you guys see what I did there? You knitting a fucking scarf over there, Joe? What do you got?
What?
It looked like you were knitting a scarf. What's going on over there?
No, I was plugging my phone charger in.
He's cold from that sunburn.
Yeah. Hell no, the wife just turned the fucking heat on again.
Blackshear has been very aggressive.
60 degrees outside.
Tell her to open a window.
Yeah, I like open windows. Yeah, exactly. No more fucking heat.
Did you get some really warm weather there for a period, Jeff? Joe?
Yeah, yesterday it was like 65. It's been in the 60s all week.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's what it is today. We had a couple like terribly warm days, like 85.
Yeah,
it's kind of miserable, to be honest.
We're gonna have severe storms tomorrow, but
I think we got up to 70
Monday.
78 for 2 days. I think it was a day and a half, 2 days.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that. I don't know about you guys.
I've been ready.
Yeah, Jeff's like, fuck yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, turn up the heat.
Derek B.
Yeah, Jeff belongs in like Thailand or somewhere in like South Asia where it's just like hot and humid all the time.
Hot all the time, all day, every day, even at night.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Dude, I'm not shitting you. I went out when we got to Florida in Fort Myers. I walked outside and I literally said, why the fuck am I? It was 95 degrees when we landed. I was like, why am I here? Fucking 200% humidity.
These boys are throwing some big bombs, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
You're a family man, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But then it cooled down. So I was fine.
Did you catch
What?
5th degree sunburn on the first day?
No, it was no, it was hot. No, we stayed at the house Saturday, Sunday. Monday it rained. I think it was Tuesday when I caught it. So it was like 4 days of it there. Yeah.
These boys definitely look like they want to go into KO victories here. Plus 100 now for a KO, plus 450 for a submission. Get through this round and finish them in round number 2.
Round 2.
Really, really good kicks from Blackshear this round. Lots of teeps to the body and what have you. Throwing body kicks.
It's funny. I still think about Jeff and I used to go on a golf trip every year with a couple of our boys, and our one boy, we kept telling, you need sunscreen. You need to have a little sunscreen. Going down to Myrtle Beach, April, it's your pasty white. Fuck sunscreen. Fuck this, that. Fuck. Dude was lobstered. Remember? And he was wearing. Next day we go out there on the golf course. He's got full sleeves, long pants, hat. Gloves on both hands. He's like, fuck, there's no clouds in the sky. I said, dude, you should have put some fucking sunscreen on. Dude was lobstered. Red, straight red. At night, he's sitting at the Airbnb and he's like, I think I got sun poisoning. Yeah, you don't look good, dude. There we go. The Vegas Golden Knights come through with the victory for us. Let's go.
Who scored it? Very important. Michael?
Well, I haven't seen it yet, Mikey. I'll let you know.
Really impressive on the feet from Blackshear, man. He looks very comfortable too. I wonder if he even tries to take it to the mat, if it's going to go like that.
Stop Gio. Is that being legit? I wrote it down. I'll look it up.
I've seen that.
Bars. Can't tell.
Blackshear. This is kind of weird, actually. Blackshear, depending on what book you look, is somewhere between minus 2,800 and minus 5,000.
Senators on the board, boys. 1-0. Let's go.
Over.
I mean, as much as I think Blackshear is obviously going to win this fight, that's kind of wild for a guy that has been chinned before.
Chin.
Kenny?
I guess it kind of makes sense that the algorithm goes there when he's minus 650 or 700 to start the fight, but pretty wild.
Ooh, Gus got. Oh, that was a lucky goal, huh?
No, it's a goal.
Yeah, it's still a goal.
It's a goal, and it pays me all the same. I hammered too. I just went in heavy on Vegas. Second time too. It fucked me good the other night. The submission here is plus 750. Just for anybody to sub anybody in this one here. It doesn't look like that's the path of victory. Either they're going to knock him out or they're going to go deep.
I guess I'm more hoping he knocks him down and then jumps on top and gets the.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Unless he gets to the ground and pound.
Yeah. They definitely look like they don't want to wrestle here. Michael B says Jimmy Butler has officially been ruled out.
Jimmy Buckets? Fuck Jimmy Buckets.
Load management.
Load management in the playoffs?
Thing.
Okay. All right, boys. Round 2. This is our round of cash. Let's get this thing going here. Blackshear trying to battle. Oh, he's taking some damage though. Taking some. Oh, he pops him in the face.
Thought we were going to wrestle there.
The books are all but saying fuck this submission now. They're just looking. They're looking at either KO or decision. Some nice takedown defense out of Blackshear. Michael B. I agree, my man. Says as soon as get a line, he's gonna take the Warriors. Star player out. Step up game. What an ugly battle here. Blackshear minus 810. Now down to minus 720. Alan Tequili, whatever this guy's name is, doesn't look like he's slowing down at all. He is keeping the pace. He is pushing the button, so to speak, here. Plus 450 if you want to get involved with the dog. Halitosis.
I'll tell you, stop, Gio. When I was in Vietnam, I would have thought the government turned the heat up on me. The country, not the war. Oh, Joe, you would have hated it. It was so fucking hot. There's 7-Elevens on like literally every 100 yards. So you walk 100 yards and you pop into a 7-Eleven. It's like the air is blasting. They got random dogs walking around. So like stray dogs. So they're laying in front of the doors of the 7-Elevens just to catch the cold air when it comes out. But you walk 100 yards, you go into a 7-Eleven, you do a lap around the store, you walk out, you go another 100 yards, you get pop into the next one, do a lap around the store. You literally have to go down the city, through the city like that.
Yeah, no thanks.
I'll tell you what, boys, I'm not seeing a lot of love here. I'm not seeing a lot of good action from Blackshear. I took a plus 450 live line on the dog there.
It almost does seem like 1-1. Joe, you know what the other kicker is? The hotels. They have the air conditioning set up to where when you leave the room, it shuts off. So when you get back, you're nuts.
I've heard about
that. 120 degree weather. You get into the hotel, it's 140 degrees, and then the air conditioner takes forever to cool that place down.
Yeah, we didn't have that in our when we went to Puerto Rico, but I heard about that. Yeah, a couple people from work was saying like that, like the Dominican Republic's like that. It's like, fuck, no,
yeah.
Because like as soon as you walk out the door in the Airbnb, it was like, it's like you took a shower. Like it was so bad down there, but yeah, that's bad.
Blackshear starting to come to life here at the end of the second round. Going to go into round number 3. Question, is it 1-1?
I don't think so based on the live line, but to your point, the line has come down. Blackshear's minus 600 at this point.
I would have a hard time. I don't want to say it's 2-0 dog here, but Blackshear hasn't done shit.
He looked good in that
2-0 Blackshear.
You think it's 2-0 Blackshear?
Yeah.
I just haven't seen him do shit. He hasn't done anything.
Yeah. Minus 380 at FanDuel, I think is honestly a bargain.
FanDuel's got the best number. You know what happens, boys. I'm going to go in on fucking halitosis again.
I took a sprinkle on the dog as well.
Yeah, plus 450, plus 390. Let's go. I don't think it's clear.
The only reason I did it was because I had Blackshear round 2 and Blackshear submission. So
yeah.
So if they clearly don't want to get down and wrestle. So fuck it. Put a couple of bucks on the dog.
Fuck it. Nobody knows that song.
I know it.
Pour another whiskey shot. Fuck it. Big Scott says I'm watching a different fight. I mean, I'm watching the fight. I got 2 eyeballs on it.
I placed a grand to win a unit.
Blackshear's been doing some of his flying knees, and so he's got some visual. But look at how the halitosis here. He's just fighting. He's aggressive. He's in his face.
I'll write that one down too. Stop, Gio. I get into these conspiracy theories. I like it.
Gonna go in the rabbit hole? Gonna dig into that rabbit hole?
I'm gonna write it down when I got some time to kill. Between shooting the golf videos and the playbook, I don't have a whole lot of free time. But when I am sitting at work, I do like to not work. So
kill time. I guess I'm just looking at it going, this guy's had the center of the ring pretty much the whole time. He's pushing forward. He's battling. He's fighting. They're not going to the ground. There's not any bullshit out there. He's just aggressive. What has Blackshear done? He came out with a flying knee.
I mean, round 1 was all Blackshear. Round 2 is a little bit closer, but I think it was still very clear Blackshear.
Which is the split decision of the night, Seb?
I wish, you remember back in the day when we used to hit those splits live.
You fucking hit those splits so much that I couldn't stop.
Dude, for so much money. I mean, they would hang out ridiculous numbers. Yeah, those days are sadly behind us.
You were live betting them.
Let's do this.
Split. It was unbelievable. You played them so much.
We would just abuse that live split line, dude. It was nuts.
They took those away. They're not going to fall for that anymore.
Yeah, they sure did.
I mean, tell me what, Blackshear's winning this round? Stop it.
This is the first round I would say that could maybe be Alex Ali.
But this round looks like last round. It looks like the first round to me.
No, I think last round was more clear in favor of Blackshear.
Let's get some judge fuckery. Dang it.
I mean, if this goes against me, it is going to hurt pretty bad. But I have 1250 on Blackshear money line right now, all at very juice numbers.
Wow. Now they're showing, the line's starting to show that the judges are probably going to lean to Blackshear.
Yeah, I think they should.
Significant strength.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if it's 30-27. But I do think it was 2-0 going into this round.
Plus 850 now for halitosis. Interesting.
When you got Keith in here, he's always got the stats up. I'd be interested what the significant strikes and whatnot are right now.
Keith's still moving. There you go. There's some good strikes. 34, 40, and 40, 16, 19, 17. Clearly an advantage for Blackshear, but
Keith might still be moving in January of 2026.
He's going to be moving next fucking September.
He's still moving?
He's still moving.
Start there like 2 weeks ago or 2 months ago?
He messaged me earlier. I should have responded and been like, tell me when you're done moving.
I'm telling you, this is going to come back 30-27. I think minus 380 live was just a huge bargain.
Senators 2-0. We're going to go into the judges' scorecards. Let's get some fuckery. I'll be right back.
All right, boys. While we wait for the decision to come in, I don't think we've talked about Ikram Aliskerov versus Andre Muniz, have we? Does you want to get into it? Oh, those two are gone. What's up, Joe?
Yeah. What up? Yeah, those two. Jeff's probably smoking, and Mikey's getting a drink, right?
Cocktail time,
Mikey's
boys.
back.
Let's go, Judge Fuckery.
No, let's not. Let's not go Judge Fuckery. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I don't know if I eat the loss, then I do, but I think minus 380 was honestly huge value at that early round 3. Although they are taking a while, which I don't like to see at all. Maybe you guys are onto something. I'd be shocked if it comes back like split for Alatang. Okay, yeah, they're coming back. Mike, did you take anything in this Aliskerov Muniz fight? We're a few fights off, but I don't think we've gone over it yet.
No, hang on. I'm just listening to this outcome.
Okay, yeah. That one was free, boys. That one was free. 30-27, like I said. I don't know why that line came back in. That was better than the opener, and he was up 2-0. Like I find that kind of goofy, honestly. I don't know what FanDuel is doing hanging that line.
Shit finish.
What?
Shit finish.
Yeah.
He's not winning. It's happy with.
Is he breaking up for you, Joe? Maybe it's me. I can't understand that.
No, he's breaking up.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Yeah, he's freezing up now. I think there's something wrong with Mikey.
Stop, Gio.
Yeah.
Stop, Gio. I was not in the. I was not in the army. So.
Yeah, I think that minus 380 was
my service on the notes and shit. Hope you guys tailed some of that golf. I did give out the top 5 for Novak, and I forget who his partner is there, but they're tied or they're currently in the lead. I think solo first.
Yeah, it's funny. I had such a busy week, Jeff. I literally listened to you guys while the first round was already active. And I did tail. I didn't get the number that you guys did, but I did tail. And yeah, you're right. Novak and Griffin, dude, they're fucking killing it.
Yeah, they're actually in the lead right now by 3. I had them come into the top 5 at plus 400. I had Billy Horschel and Tom Hogue. That matchup got canceled. Hogue partnered with somebody else. Horschel had a lower body injury, so that one I got Nick Taylor and Hadwin top 10 at plus 280. That's in the workings. Aaron Rye and Thagala at top 10 at plus 210. That's still in the running. Poston and Mitchell, they're struggling, and Dietrich and McIntyre are struggling, but it's anybody's tournament. You see these scores, 27 under. It's probably going to end at like 33 under, 34 under. So it's really anybody's tournament. We just, some of these guys were coming out 11 under, 12 under today. That's crazy.
Yeah, Jeff. I put in a $100 bet live on day one on your Novak Griffin, and they're offering me a $1,200 cash out right now. that's how good that was, man. Yeah, beautiful, man.
We've probably talked about it before, but what I started doing was putting in my play, but I put it in twice, and then when they offer me a cash out like that, boom, take one, and then I'm leaving the other. Mike and I talk about it regularly, offline here.
Yeah.
And,
seems absolutely.
To be the way to go. The problem is every time I end up doing that, I end up losing it outright.
Yeah,
so
that is
cash out option.
Yeah, but I think we have talked about that before, and that is definitely the way to play golf, and that's the way I play every single future that I ever put in, no matter what the sport. I always do that, man. Split your
Yeah,
stake, put it in twice.
I think the thing with the golf as well. I think a lot of people get hung up on, like Mike likes the first round leader. It's a quick strike, it's a big strike, but you're not hitting those at that great of a clip. So I'll do two top 20s, two top 10s, two top 5s, and then two winners. Now but you're only putting half a unit, quarter unit on this stuff. You're not necessarily throwing full
Yeah.
units out there, so you're not
Yeah.
8 units deep. But a lot of these guys are, hey, this guy's going to outright win the tournament. That's their only bet. You can't bet golf that way and be profitable. You just can't.
Absolutely not.
So some of these guys in the top 20, why not? You start looking at when their last 5 rounds, they finished it, within the top 10 or top 20. You see a plus number out there. You got to snag those.
Well said.
I'll generally do matchup. After the first round, I'll do matchups and head to head for the day. But I did not. This tournament's just. I told Mike I didn't even want to do a video this week just because I had my plays. It's just a crapshoot because you're partnered up and you're not only relying on one guy, you're relying on 2 guys and those 2 guys to play well together. So
wait, Jeff, you don't just bet Scheffler every round?
It's funny because the other week I put Denny Hamlin for the NASCAR. I was like, Denny Hamlin's going to win this one, and he ended up winning it. And then the next week, Mike's like, Denny Hamlin. I'm like, I like Denny in the top 5, and Denny ended up winning it back-to-back weeks. I was pissed because that. But no, I don't just pick Scheffler every time. In fact, Joe, you didn't watch the video. You scumbag.
I did watch the whole video. I was
actually
giving you guys shit.
I
said that.
I said McIlroy and Lowry. I said, don't bet those guys at plus 360 to outright win, and it's back to back. And again, it's a crapshoot. Why would plus 360 or 380, whatever it was, is good money, but take a Novak top 5 plus 400.
Yeah,
You're giving yourself a heck of a lot more wiggle room.
Yeah, I'll vouch for that too. Dude, his matchup bets are just they're so fucking good, dude. Every night, if you just tail Jeff with his matchups the next day, you'll make money over time. I mean, it's one of the best things you do, Jeff, and you do a lot of things well, but you kill those, man.
It's fun. I appreciate it. It's funny. I actually don't give a lot of those out. I know, like we were talking about it way back. Different books are giving different players, options.
Yeah.
So, Joe, you and I were talking about that, and you're like, "Oh, I don't have that book. I can't play that." So I stopped giving them out. Like I'll talk with you guys about it, but unfortunately, I don't usually put those out. I can start putting them out though.
Yeah, that is the trouble, right? Yeah. Every book's a little different. I don't know. You can only give out. I don't know. I guess you can scour every book and give out, give out 20, but every person can only take maybe 2 or 3. Well, and then the trouble with that is it would take you all fucking day and night to.
Yeah. So that's why I kind of simplified it for myself because DraftKings and FanDuel booted me off their thing, but I stick to DraftKings just because generally everyone has DraftKings, so it's more of a common site for everyone. So we got the
it's wild. It's wild that you got kicked off of FanDuel because that's one of the harder books to get kicked off of.
So they didn't kick me. They kicked me off. They froze my account.
Right.
But
yeah. You told me
for me to get back on, I got to send basically everything to commit fraud. I got to send them my credit card with a bunch of literally 6 different documents, and I'm like, nah. They took my money and they kicked me off.
Yeah.
The worst part was they took my money. I was up over $800.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Stole
it. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. Whatever. If I want to get back on, like I said, I just got to provide all the documentation. But
we do have some upcoming action coming up here, but I don't think we talked about Alice Karov Muniz yet. I don't know, Jeff, you want to kick that one off?
Hang on, give me just a minute. I'm trying to jump in again.
We can delay too. This next fight's already started.
Yeah, we're on my first strike play, so I was just trying to double up.
Yeah, we got time before that one. We're a little bit ahead, but Just always trying to stay ahead of the game.
Mike must have had
Yeah, even
reboot.
though this one goes 15 minutes more often than not, I'm kind of excited to see it play out. You know, we've anticipated it for 6 or 7 weeks now, or however long it's been since the last fight was scheduled.
Yeah, let's go, Flea. Oh, we got no nonsense. Keith Peterson in there.
You know what? One thing that I will say too is I watched not so much this week because I already taped this fight before, but I've watched a lot of tape from both these guys. Gutierrez is really efficient at winning round ones, and he's really awful at winning round twos. Like it's like uncanny how he does it. Like he literally like wins almost every round one, and he loses round two at like a 75% clip. So there's a good chance like you can, you know, like I was saying, I think Jeff's on the right side here. Gutierrez by decision, but you can probably like hedge a little bit on Castaneda at a big number after this round, and there's probably a decent chance that Castaneda wins round two, and you can get back in on Gutierrez at like a decent number, and he probably will win round three. That's kind of how I see it going.
Yeah, you know, and I was talking about who's going to control the center of the cage is probably going to be very telling of how this fight's going to go. And you know,
Absolutely,
clearly Gutierrez
absolutely,
is, backing him up and not letting Castaneda do what he wants to do. A lot of leg kicking going on, which I expected from a Gutierrez side of things, but I didn't see that coming from Castaneda. But he's probably just trying to match style with style. Mike, we were talking while you were off. Sub said he jumped in on that Novak play for golf. He said he threw a bill on it, and they're offering him a $1,200 payout.
Nice.
I said so. Then we got back into the playing it twice. Take that payout and then let the second one ride. Ottawa, I saw, is up 2-0 as well.
Yeah, my internet's playing
2-1
tricks on me right now.
Tavares scored a goal. 2-1. Let's go over. Jover. I had over 5.5.
Oh, boys.
Like, you got to get rid of that dial-up, dude. It's 2025, bro. That's what I felt like.
A little bit ahead, but yeah, there's
they had that
a little bit ahead, obviously, so I don't want to give it away, but there is a happening here that is going to throw a wrinkle into a lot of what I was saying about the live betting here. I don't know if you guys let me know when you guys see it. You'll know what I'm talking about. Have you guys seen it yet?
Mikey's still half frozen over there.
Jeff, have you seen it yet?
I see Castaneda on top.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, Gutierrez clearly winning that round. I'd even say dominating almost. But yeah, that throws a wrinkle into it. I mean, Castaneda hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah,
but if he spends, you know, half the round on top, I don't know what that means. And he has passed guard. And Gutierrez is not good at getting up. Like he tends to spend a lot of time on his back when he does get taken down.
I
don't know. I don't know what that means for like the live betting strategy that I was talking about before.
It's a pick 'em right now. In fact, going back to like we were talking with the golf matchups, I generally, if I'm looking at a live line, it's generally on DraftKings. Gutierrez is minus 130 now. Does he get up here? All right, so he didn't ride out the second half of the round at least.
No, he sure didn't. Yeah, no, he sure did not.
Mike, I see you slowly moving.
Man, I wanted to take a bet, but it's not going to work out the way I quite hoped. I don't think.
Gutierrez is minus 154. It's grayed out. There's less than 30 seconds left.
Yeah, you'll see why.
No.
Oh, that helped him right at the
Yeah,
end of the round.
weird round. Not
helped
exactly
him.
what I expected.
Yeah, I think that was a Gutierrez round personally, but
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
That
he's
helped him
minus
at the end.
he's minus 395 live.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I regret that as soon as Castaneda kind of relinquished the position. God, I wish I would have clicked Gutierrez. It was clearly a value spot. I mean, it was pretty much the same number that they closed at, but he Castaneda did nothing on top. I mean, it was Gutierrez dominance for 2.5 minutes until he got taken down, and then Gutierrez just smacked him and knocked him down, and that was that.
That was that. So we got your fight coming up next there, right? Elder and Young.
Believe so. Yeah, it is next.
See, steam coming in on Elder. He's minus 245 now. All right, we got round 2.
Where's that at?
PK.
How big is well, I'll look. I was gonna say if Gage gets over 2-1, I'll take Gage again. Yeah, he is 200.
He's
I'll
200,
take Gage again for another half unit.
Gutierrez.
I got a half unit. Plus 190. I'll take another half unit at plus 200. I'm fine with that.
Somebody's mentioned that they took Gutierrez just on the money line. Who was it? I don't know. Somebody said they took Gutierrez like minus 140.
I mean, I think.
Yeah, that's
I think
not
Gutierrez
not a bad
finishing
play.
him is pretty unlikely. I mean, maybe if he hurts his legs bad enough, it's possible. But Castaneda is pretty durable.
Flea obviously like Gutierrez to win the fight, and I played him on the money line as well. But giving out a play on first strike, we're generally trying to get a plus number out there or something a little better than minus. I don't want to go out there and give a minus 150. I mean, I will hear when we're talking about it, but not for first strike. But yeah, Gutierrez, I think, is the guy who's going to win this fight. He's currently winning this fight. Hoping it goes to decision. He's minus 1950 right now.
Yeah.
I got Gutierrez. Somebody was asking about the parlay, and I didn't put a parlay in the playbook this week, and it was nothing more than just ran out of time, didn't have it. But I got a couple of parlays, and I got Gutierrez tied up in them.
Yeah, we've been having fun with our all about the outcome parlays and whatnot. I never really got around to one this week. It's a tricky week. I feel like I just
well, for the finishing parlays, I'll tell you what, start picking those women's fights. You seem to be clipping at a high finish rate right now. But no, I think for me it was Easter Sunday, and then the week just kind of flew. I don't know what happened. It flew by. This week got away from me.
We'll have to look back at women's fights this year because that has been a narrative that I hear a lot of people talk about, and I have picked a lot of the females that have finished. I wonder is it Is it really up? Is it
But Mike and I
or is
talked
it just that we're calling them?
Mike and I talked about it earlier. He was like, I think it's 100% so far this year. And I was like, it's got to be, if
No,
not,
it's not. 100%.
it's definitely up there. It is
No.
definitely up there. And it's
It's not
noticeable because
100%.
we always talk about the women's fight in the over. So it's notable that they're definitely finishing. I wish that there was a quick and easy way to take a look
it's probably
at it.
higher than normal. I'd be curious to see how much higher.
Me too.
I think we just hit a lot of the big numbers. I just think we hit a lot of the big numbers on those finishes, and they stick out in our minds. You know, I think that's what you can chalk it up to.
Yeah, that could be too. Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah, I don't.
Is Joe wearing a sweatband?
No, I got a stupid sun. Now it's this time of the year. I gotta.
Blinded by the light.
Yeah, I gotta
You know that
fucking figure. I gotta figure that out. It's fucking bright as fuck.
Put some sunglasses on.
Blinded by the light, ripped off like a douche. Oh, the rhythm of the night.
That's the one. Mike did message me and said he did message me and say his internet's all fucked up right now, so he's working on that.
Okay. We'll resolve it. Got a long night ahead of us.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta fucking fix this light with the sun.
Hang a sheet up like a crackhead.
Yeah, that's what I did last time.
I probably will
put
be.
cardboard in the window.
So we got round 3 coming up. Gutierrez is down.
That's 2-0. 2-0 Goody for sure.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm surprised the line came down to -810 though. It was minus what, 1,800 or something. A little while ago.
I think there's an outside chance that Casta got one, but I think it should be 2-0.
I think it's 2-0 as well. If you notice there, Gutierrez towards the end of that was losing the center of the cage. Castaneda was trying to gain control.
Yeah. I mean, if Casta got one, it was definitely 2. I think it's 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's 2-0. Him getting on top for that first round, but not doing anything on top and then losing that top position, I think is key.
Yeah, I agree.
Flea agrees, 2-0.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear.
Silent Rob says, sure, Mike's scrolling Viana's only fans. He's trying to watch. He's probably watching that fight back.
Oh, Lordy.
That might be the best looking fight we see all year.
I mean, there's some good looking women. Yeah. There's some good looking Brazilians. Thing about Brazilians is they're all nuts.
Yeah.
Something in the water down there. Yeah, if you ever met a Brazilian woman.
It's funny because I used to say to Mike years ago, I'm like, oh, this is a good looking girl. I'm looking forward to watching this fight. Mike's like, you're fucking crazy thinking any of these fighters are good looking. I'm like, dude, there's some good looking fighters out there. I can see past the busted face.
A lot of them were good looking. I mean, the problem is
when you're scrolling through social media and you see them like all dressed up and whatnot.
Yeah, no, yeah, sure.
So we got Castaneda trying to control the center of the ring. We need some leg kicks out of Gutierrez to regain.
Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that kind of energy in your life. You know, you'll end up with bigger problems than you could imagine.
Smoke, I did not see that. Something not right with you, Smoke. Valentina, who's the girl that everyone likes in the PFL there? What's her name? Dakota? I like her.
Dakota Chava. Yeah, how do you not like her? I mean, yeah. You know, that's a sad story. You know, as long as I think, to be honest, I'm a little bit ahead of you guys. I think Gutierrez is just outpointing him in this third round. So I think we can we can pause to say a couple words about Dakota Cheva. Yeah, it's kind of sad, man. She huge star. She was very dominant in her first year, won the million, and now PFL has her on the back burner. She wants to fight. They're not giving it to her. She's not in the tournament because she's just waiting for it to end. It's pretty sad, man. She probably should be in the UFC right now. She's one fight away from in the UFC from a championship fight, which she probably wins. To be honest, I think she's that good.
But my guess is she doesn't want to go.
She's beautiful enough that she's probably the biggest woman star in the history of the sport.
I don't think she wants to go to the UFC.
Oh, she does. She does.
Does she? Because
I
can't imagine the UFC being a good-looking girl and as skilled as she. I mean, she is a good fighter, and she's crushing PFL.
Yeah,
she's finishing every.
Yeah,
fight.
If she got into the UFC, she'd KO her first opponent. She'd get into the championship after that, and she would be bigger than Ronda Rousey.
I agreed, completely agreed. I mean, she almost rivals her now, and she's in the PFL. If she got to a bigger, PFL is a pretty big promotion, but UFC is obviously top notch, and I'd like to see her in the UFC because they do game plan. If they know somebody's a takedown artist, they're gonna work on defending takedowns, or if they know they're a striker, they're gonna get them on the mat. So it's more methodical, I guess, from a strategy point of view, as opposed to some of these regional guys. They'll watch tape and they'll see what their opponents do, but they're not working on it at a pro level like the UFC is.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. She's a special talent, man. And she's going to sit on the shelf. I'm telling you, she's going to sit on the shelf for a long time.
It's just a shame because she's literally in the prime of her career and she's doing really well. So it's.
I don't even think she's in the prime yet. She's too young to be in the prime.
Well, she's at that age where she should be fighting 3 times a year, every 3-4 months. And she's not, unfortunately.
Yeah, she's probably like 4 or 5 years off from her prime, at least, honestly. Well, it depends on what you mean by her prime, but I assume we're talking about her fighting prime.
Yeah,
but
what do you mean?
Yeah, no, that was a joke. I'm being facetious. But yeah, man, it's I'm telling you, like PFL, they do this to fighters all the time. They'll just put them on the shelf.
Well, Steve Bailey just commented. PFL just announced she will fight this summer. Do you know who she's fighting? And I could look it up.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
I didn't say I didn't hear that yet. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at anything. This week got away from me.
I mean, PFL does this all the time, though. If they got a big star, especially a big star that's won a championship, they tend to just sideline them. It's like a fighter gets bigger than the promotion, and they just kind of put them on the back burner for a long time, too long.
Cool them out before they leave.
Mm-hmm.
Silent Rob Castaneda is trying to muddy it up. I still think Gutierrez got that fight.
I think so. Yeah,
the books as well. I think it closed at minus 1,900 or 1,800, something like that. But Gutierrez, I had said it. This is going to be a close fight. I was back and forth on this fight to talk about this week.
Yeah.
But.
No, that was a great read at plus 100. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. Looking back, when you saw how that fight went, what would you line the Gutierrez decision at? Minus 150?
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, that's. I mean, maybe 130, maybe. I don't know. It at plus 100. I even money. It seemed pretty good. Again, not trying to give
it's
out a
definitely
minus
value.
150,
I mean, even if it somehow comes back as a loser, you know, still a good bet.
Yeah, I agree. Tarek B says, Jeff Sub, do you guys like Pereira? Yeah. Thanks, Flea.
Wow. Split.
Jesus. Woo.
Didn't see that coming.
Holy shit! Yeah,
Tarek, I'm gonna pop this up here. I'm gonna play a video.
Good job, Jeff.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
I'm gonna play this video, but this was a nail biter.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan. Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
Still funny every time.
Cheers, Jeff.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I didn't think that was a split. I thought it was at least a 28-27, at least.
Big Scott, I like any time I get a win. Well, it was a shit fight. It wasn't the greatest of fights, but you know what? A win's a win. And I tell you what,
it was exactly what we all thought it was going to be, though. We all thought it would be a close fight that went to decision like eight or 9 times out of 10. You know, it's exactly what you said Wednesday.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. You know, Big Scott, shit fight or not, I'll tell you what. I'll watch an all women's fight card. Fights are fights. I enjoy the fights. I like betting on the fights. So, good fight or shit fight, depending on how you see it. Yeah, fight's a fight. Sub, I got a comment up on the screen. Do you have anything to say about that fight?
No.
The boost.
Oh yeah, give me Michelle. Give me Michelle. I have a unit on Pichel. Michelle Pereira, not Pichel Moreira. I like Michelle quite a lot here. I kind of wish I would have went bigger when the line got down to -130. I'm not sure where it's at right now, but I think they're still like -145 ish.
-130 right now at DraftKings.
Oh, there you go. Well, I might add in that case. Yeah, I like Michelle a lot here. Abu certainly has his paths. You know, with Michelle, we've seen him grappled and what have you, to be sure, but I don't think Abus is the one to do it. Both these guys have questionable gas tanks in some regards, but I think with Michelle Pereira, you know, you gotta be a guy that can really go back to the wrestling over and over. I don't think Abus can do that. Far from it. In fact, I think that Abus actually has the worst gas tank. So when you're talking about two guys that both have a capacity to fade late, I think Michelle Pereira has actually the better gas tank. The problem with Michelle Pereira is that he doesn't really manage his energy too well. But if you're talking about finishing upside early, I think all of it's on the Michelle Pereira side, and I love him. Yeah, you know, it's a bit of an aside, so I don't want to spend too much time on it now. But there is a kind of a funny kind of a backstory here that I'll maybe say a word or two about when we get a little bit closer to the fight. Yeah, I like Michelle here a lot.
I as well like Michelle. I took him on the money line at the -130. And then I also took him by KO at like +180 or +185. Those are my looks. But yeah,
I think Michelle is a bargain, dude. He opened up like closer to 1-2, closer to -200. I think that's the correct line.
I agree.
Yeah, I think this line movement that came in, I think it's completely unfounded. Yeah, I mean, give me Michel all day, even at minus 150. I think he would be the side easily would still pick him there. But yeah. Hearing that he's back at minus 130, I think that's quite plausibly another unit for me personally.
Nicholas Handy says Elder rounds 2 and 3. I did go against you. I did take Elder by decision. I also took Elder round 3 or decision. Again, round 3 or decision was minus 120, which I was a little surprised at, given the fact that I see this fight go in the distance. These are both tough boys, and Young's got power, but Elder's tough. He's a tough SOB. I don't necessarily think he's going to get put out. So we'll see what happens. But
yeah, I'm not as strong on this fight. Yeah, I agree, man. I think Elder's very good. I mean, he's very talented. And for that matter, like I do think that Elder probably should be a favorite. I just don't think he should be minus 200 or what have you.
Shit, he moved to minus 250, 248 or something like that.
Right. That's what I mean. Yeah.
You got the public money.
I mean, I won't give you my whole spiel that's given for like.
I know. I've heard it. I'll tell you what, though. Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, Sub. I was talking with Mike last night, and I forget the guy he had on yesterday. The risk manager. I haven't spoken with him personally, so I don't know his name off the top of my head. But the guy he had brought on, I told him next week, talk about the live lines and how that gets affected and impacted based on betting versus, UFC is a lot different, obviously, than a hockey game or any of the 4 major sports. But I told him, ask about that because I think that would be some interesting insight. Are you basing it off of money coming in? Are you basing it off of, and obviously, like from a baseball perspective, the team that's coming up to bat is getting, they're getting favored versus, flip flop. So
sure.
I don't know. Just from a question perspective, I think that would be a solid question to ask the guy who's setting some lines. Why not ask that?
I don't do they have a live line at that book? I think they're
no idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think they're Vegas specific more or less. I think they're kind of a high roller book, which makes them all the more attractive to hear from. If you heard from like a guy from, I don't know, FanDuel or Fanatics, these are books that are trying to just cheat the public. Which, if you could get accurate info on those books, it would make all the difference. But I think I'm blanking on the name of that book off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure I've looked into it. That's a book that they take a lot of sharp action. I think that's the kind of a risk manager that you want to talk to.
Yeah.
From our perspective.
Agreed. Completely agreed. Right? Big Scott, I had no idea he was on Red X's stuff. I know he's been around though. He's around and he's a knowledgeable dude. So why not?
Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah, he was on what's his name's channel, Clint's channel. Yeah, he's made the rounds though, and like I said, I think that book is specific to the state. I think it's specific to
nope.
Las Vegas, Nevada. I don't think you can get that book like online. So they take like a lot of high roller money. They take a lot of sharp money. That they're like they're a different bunch.
Again, I had no idea he was on Red X's show, but he certainly adds some insight. Yeah, that's hey, you know what?
Yeah, I knew that.
Great.
Yeah.
Are we up and running, boys?
I did nothing to Mike. We're talking about. I can't remember the guy's name that you had on Friday yesterday.
What's up?
I can't remember the guy's name that you had on yesterday, the risk management guy. We were just talking about that.
Andrew Babakidis.
Big Scott says, good job sniping him from Red X. I said I had no idea he was on Red X's show.
Oh, frozen again, Mikey.
Jesus.
Gotta upgrade that dial up, dude.
Mike's got the fucking rotary.
Someone stole a show name from me, and I stole a segment from them. So how about that? That's how we fucking roll.
Bunch of thieves around this motherfucker.
All right, I'm finally back in the game. Holy fuck, boys. I was telling Jeff, I said it's dark as night here right now. There's a storm coming. What the fuck?
And what's the logical response to that? What did I say, Mike? It's fucking 8 p.m. Of course it's dark.
No, it's not dark at 8 p.m.
I don't know. We've got fucking sunshine in here, Jeff. Well, I guess that's right. You guys are an hour ahead. Man, this is why I hate going to the East Coast. Wearing a
sweatband, Joe.
This is why I hate going to the fucking East Coast. Fucking, what'd you guys do in that Vegas game? Was at 11:30 the other night.
I didn't watch it.
Like when we were there on vacation, I'm like, how do these fucking East Coasters do it? Fuck.
Man, I reset.
I late start for some of these games.
I got to get everything back online here.
Joe, I do got to say, I can appreciate the staggered starts. And for the record, I personally love this, 6:30 start for the East Coast game. I love it. Absolutely love it. But when you start popping a game out at 11:30 on the East Coast time, now on a Friday, Saturday, I'm more than cool with that. But on a school night, can't do it.
Man, I was just like, this is... Look, there was a couple games that started at like 10:30, and I was like, well, fuck, do I stay up and watch this whole damn thing to see if one was like, I don't know. Man, there was a couple nights I just went to bed. Like, I was like, I'm not staying up fucking 12:30 to finish this fucking baseball game.
Oh,
it's
a skill. You got to be up till 2 a.m. watching your action.
You guys have anything in this upcoming basketball game?
I like Golden State. I'm on Golden State. Jimmy Buckets be damned here. Golden State Warriors -2.
You heard it here live.
I missed that last fight. How did it end?
Did you watch First Strike?
In glory.
Well, I know it ended. I saw the payout. I saw the ended in glory. It's a great response.
Yeah.
It was a split. It was a split.
It was a split. Wow.
But it went our way.
I did.
I got to step away for a second, man.
Let's go.
All good.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Pretty clear elder round. The kicks really had a lot of effect, and I don't love to see it.
So not to cut you off, did you say you had to step away for a minute?
Yeah. Just for
no. Give me a minute. Let me make a cocktail real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I called off. I think I have that long. No, yeah. We can make that work.
I had to.
It's not an emergency or anything. Yeah, I don't love. I don't know if you saw that, Mike, that first round, but yeah, I don't love what I saw. It's pretty clear elder. Sadly, the kicks were very effective from elder.
The line's coming back in though. Here it was +500. It's down to +390 now. I mean, I say it's coming in. I mean, it's still pretty wide. Sub. Well, it's pretty wide. Sub.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
All right, Sub. Get your goddamn bottle out there. Let's go.
No, I mean, I think we're fine. It's just one round. I think we're fine. But
We'll take a shot.
yeah, I didn't love what I saw that first round.
I'm back. My internet's back up and running. Everything seems to be functioning as normal. So shout out to you, subhuman gaucho. You fuck.
There you go.
Cheers.
Are we cheersing? I'll throw him back real quick.
Yeah, we're cheersing. Woo! I saw.
Cheers to you, Mikey. Good to have you back, brother.
Thanks, man. Thanks for having me back, sub. I thought you booted me. I thought I got muted and booted.
Well, you know, I thought about it, but I appreciate the gratitude.
I had I looked over at my Wi-Fi. It was like intermittent orange on the connection. So there was obviously some issues. I told Jeff, I said there's a storm coming. But we're back. We're ready to roll. Man, it was the worst part. Yeah, I can't be here with you boys, but the fights, I couldn't see the fights. Everything was on a refresh. I'm looking on my fucking phone. I'm hitting.
That outside leg kick from Evan Elder has been causing real problems, man. Turned him around twice in round one, and just
look at those legs on Evan Elder, though. Those fucking things are tree trunks, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Young will stick around, and I do think he's live for a KO. But you know, so far he's not winning the minutes. I mean, this if this goes 15 rounds, it might be Evan Elder running away with it. It's kind of how it feels so far.
Man, our fucking whole operation is under assault right now. Twitter's not working right. All good. We're working right. Working right through the night, sub.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so.
Elder's a big dude, man. He is definitely
decent amount of. Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah,
he's just thick.
Yeah, he is.
Toronto ties it up 2-2. Ottawa, Toronto tied at 2.
You gonna get back in? Is it time?
Yeah, it's time. We get?
It's always time for Mikey to live bet.
Yeah. Yep. We'll take him. It's tough.
Yeah, those leg kicks, man. Elder's just he's been landing that outside leg kick. It's just free for him. He's done very well, you know, throwing it on the end of his combinations, and it's giving Young a lot of problems.
Plus 750 for Gage Young. Fuck this guy.
Might as well take him by KO. I think at this point, man, it's a pretty clear, it's pretty clear 2 rounds in favor of Elder.
Silent Rob, I went with the under 6.5. Colorado, Dallas under 6.5.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Did they finally get wise on their total in that game? Well, the first game go at a 5, right? Or 6?
It's impressive that Colorado's down to Dallas. I don't think much on Dallas. Surprisingly enough. I see Clippers in the chat there. 96-92. Clippers are down 4 points. Probably worth
I know there's a lot of love on the Stars. Just like this old Boston Red Sox fucking super love beginning of the season. I don't get it.
So significant strikes. Young has picked it up in the second round here, 26-25 with 7 seconds to go here on my dime.
Yeah, it's Elder 2-0. Don't even worry about the numbers. It's 2-0 Elder. There's no doubt about it.
We'll see. We'll see if we can get a big third round. Third round out of Gage Young.
No, you need a finish. It's 2-0. I'm telling you right now, it's 2-0. There's no doubt about it. There's no way that a judge gave or pardon me, there's no way that two judges gave Gage Young a round in those first two. Just not a chance. It's very clearly 2-0.
Elders minus 1450 live. Sub, I appreciate you sticking around for a few.
No, I have to bounce just briefly.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah, it's
use the little
2-0.
girls' room?
I'm telling you
Gotta
right now.
use the little
if
girls'
you
room,
want-
son?
Well, yeah, something like that. No, I gotta deal with. Go ahead.
Sub sits to pee. Takes him a little longer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be back, boys.
Oh,
right.
scumbags.
All right,
What
boys.
was- what-
They're
what-
hugging. Start round number 3 here. Respect shown from both fighters. Elder getting a little of that stink on him from Gage Young as they start this third round.
What was Sub saying?
Yeah,
You said no way something. I heard, and then
he's always talking.
he thinks. Well, he picked Young. Again, I came in late on the conversation. He picked Young and Elders minus 1600. I don't know what was being said. You guys are no help.
Nope.
No, I don't remember what he.
Nobody was listening.
No.
Some had a turtle head poking out. That's all we know.
Remember, he's got to go outside to go to the bathroom down there in Michigan. Or
Grab
over
the
there in
shovel,
Michigan.
Absence of running water. What's he on the UP?
Thank you. Thank you, Penny Feather. He was saying Elder 2-0. I agree. The books agree.
Elder was free.
Free money. I had Elder by decision. Let's go, baby. I told so I was fading him, and I said I hate to do it. Fading your ass.
Matt Schnell, Jimmy Flick, Jeff. That's what's coming up next. Your boy Jimmy Flick, Matt Schnell. Jimmy Flick at plus 130 now. Man, that number's coming way in.
The way you say it sounds offensive. All right. I'm going to jump on Jimmy Flick, and I'm taking Jimmy Flick by submission. 225. Take that. I'm actually
You
going
can
to
get deep, boys. I could use Judge's fuckery here. Let's go all-time Judge fuckery here. Give me Gage Young.
Oh, you're on Young too.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, man.
That
That's
makes-
fucking first strike.
That makes a lot of sense. Thanks, Nate. He says you're fading Mike. Oh. I thought Sub was on Young.
That
Told
would
you.
make sense.
Told you, boys, it's been a busy week. Said it.
I'm gonna have a new fight strategy. I only gonna bang away. My prelims suck.
There.
My main card strikes.
Now you start taking the women's fights under.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Oh, nasty Nate. He's on Schnell. So I rolled Jimmy Flick at plus 130. I rolled Jimmy Flick by submission at plus 225, and I rolled Jimmy Flick by submission in round 1 at plus 450.
Jimmy. Every time I think Jimmy Flick, I think Jimmy in your favorite spot. Clippers have tied it up. Well, they're down 97 now. Clippers.
Dana, how'd you do? Welcome in. Hit the like button. And how'd you do in the poker tournament? See, the Leafs tied it up.
Yeah. Jimmy cracked the corn, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not quite the nickname.
Action at the end. That's it. In all fairness, Elder is wearing some damage. That was expected. Elder likes to bleed.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. You know what that's from?
Look, they're fixing his busted up nose. Can't be bleeding everywhere if you're going to get a decision victory.
Ooh.
Well,
Oh,
that was a bad shot.
God damn.
gets a roundhouse kick to the head, and his hair goes all over the place.
Silent Rob, it would have been a 5-round banger.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what the judges have to say. Probably don't have to say too much. The Astros are down 2-0 to the Kansas City Royals. The under looking good, but the Astros not looking good. 2-2, Ottawa and Toronto.
Over 5.5. Let's go, baby. All right.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Okay.
Grab his dick and twist it. You twist that dick.
Hell yeah.
Dated up, got his third place finish, got $600.
He's
Nice.
a cardsman. He's a real cardsman.
Hell
Nice
yeah.
work, Dana. Congrats. Dana, I'm gonna run a video for you too.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man. You the man.
All right, Jimmy Flick, Matt Schnell on the board, boys, here. Plus 130. Jimmy Flick now came way down. Respected sharp action from the Superbook came in on Jimmy Flick. But it was like plus 300, right?
Yeah, something like that. Let me see. Plus 250 says the playbook. Michael B says he has way too much money on the Clippers.
Clippers tied it up, fourth quarter, plus 450. Now minus 220 for them. Clippers. I could use this Clipper spot. Up 101.99. They're still minus 220. How is that possible?
Silent Rob, that is not the nickname. I don't know if you guys are trying to guess the nickname. I don't know what's going on, but that is not it. Yeah, he does. I was laughing when Mike said he's my boy.
He's your boy because of his nickname. It's a backstage nickname. Here we go. Jimmy P. Funk Flick.
Jimmy looks like he's the kind of guy that comes over at 3 a.m. and breaks into your car.
Jimmy looks like he's never had a ribeye. He's looking stout.
Joe, go look at the private chat there.
Dude,
that's Jeff's favorite. That's why I said I can't believe Jeff is in that. Something like that, man. Something like that, man. What an asshole.
Boys are a good time.
All right, boys. Jimmy Flick, Matt Schnell retirement battle going on right now. Matt Schnell has said he is retiring. You're in the right ballpark, Nasty Nate. It's one word. It's one word.
Nah, I just gave it to him.
I don't know about these guys talking about you're retiring. That just seems foolish.
Burns, are you talking this fight? I took Jimmy Flick on the money line. I took Jimmy Flick by submission, and I took Jimmy Flick first round submission.
Jimmy Flick. Some would call him
too much.
Too
Isn't
much.
your internet going out?
Oh, my internet's fine now. Reset that motherfucker. Let's go.
I'm going to go with the over there, Redbeard. What up, DJ? Scumbag Hardy. DJ, did you follow my first strike play? I'm going to guess no.
All right, Jimmy Flick in the ring, fighting in the purple trunks against Schnell in them red trunks. Michael B. What I missed it. I don't know what happened. Says, wow, I don't know if anyone saw the end of the Denver Clippers game, but that's a tough way to lose. Scumbags.
But you missed out on a winner. But I hope you got a good buzz.
All right, Jimmy Flick in the purple trunks, looking as the aggressor early.
No, Nasty Nate. Mike's got it right. They look purple.
Those are purple trunks. What do you mean?
He said trunks are blue. You might have to adjust your
Those-
color. And he said,
those
or do I?
trunks aren't blue, those are purple, dude. That's purple trunks, brother. You adjust your screen.
He said, or do I?
Wow. 101.99. The Clippers fail by 2. Silent Rob says, Bud Light on the mat for reference. Yeah.
Nasty Nate, what color you got for his trunks?
Aqua.
I don't know. I mean, they definitely look blue, but
They do look blue, but
could be purple, I guess. Because like the V3 right there, that's blue.
Yeah, that VB is
But I guess it could go either way.
yeah. Yeah, Joe's the Democrat. He could go either way.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking scumbag.
Joe, Mr. being around.
Sub, decide the tie for us here. Are these blue or purple trunks from Jimmy Flick?
The more I look, the more I got to say blue.
I think there's a color somewhere in between. I don't know. I'm kind of blanking on the word now. I'm not an artist exactly. I'm an artist of a different sort.
Lee says purple.
We all know that, Sub.
ZC says purple. It is blue next to his name. Or is that purple?
It's fucking purple. Stop it. Stop it. Thought you guys were sharp in this chat.
In all fairness, who gives a fuck?
There's only so many guys that wear purple, but it seemed like there was like 2 guys, then a couple guys from Brazil
like
got some
Allen wore purple, but that was for like LSU or Louisiana or whatever.
I
don't know if you can call it a purple.
That's fucking purple.
Didn't O'Malley have custom shorts made purple? And it was a big deal?
Yeah, that's true. He does have his custom purple shorts. Yeah. I mean, they got a bunch of other colors, but yeah, those are definitely purple. I don't know if you could call these definitely purple.
Jimmy Pussy Flick is minus 250. I'll be right back. No, did I just leak it?
He's a real special guy. Oh, was it the pink? It was okay.
Oh, they weren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking purple, obviously, for some reason or another.
I guess it's 1-0 Flick, which I don't know, doesn't do me a whole lot of good.
I think this looking for truth. It's funny, isn't it?
Wouldn't it be something if Flick just top timed him for 3 rounds in those Muay Thai shorts?
Fleek
Jeff's favorite fighter, Jimmy Flick, on the way to a 3-0 decision via top time.
Ken Wood, I believe it was asking about the Dodgers. I think Mike said, Mike, what'd you say on the Dodgers? You said the Pirates money line? I don't know. Either way, Flea. I think the Dodgers are going to win it. And at the price, I told I think it was Ken Wood, and I don't know. I might be mistaken, but I told him to parlay it with something else. Get that number down there. But I do think the Dodgers are going to win. Personally,
I think Tampa Bay is the spot to get involved with here. Pepio versus Dylan Cease.
Over.
Fuck you, over.
We're fading Cease again.
all right.
Jover likes his overs. He's never met an over he won't tackle.
Oh, yeah, I heard your little
Your
comment
time.
yesterday. So we had a carnival at the school last night, so I couldn't watch pre-gaming live. And then you're like, oh, well, good thing you didn't take your loss on your Boston Red Sox over. I was like, you scumbag, these two gas cans. Now look what they did this morning. It went over. Right back to it.
Shout out to
Didn't take that
Smoke
under.
10 years, gifting a sports money membership. I'll pop the top and raise the glass. Let's go, Smoke.
Yeah, Lee says he parlayed the Dodgers money line heavy. Who'd you parlay him with?
Jimmy Pussy Flick. What happened? What happened? Did I say something?
Shut the room down. Smokes is so glad to provide your mod with the membership. Nasty
Let's
Nate,
go.
you get one, you gotta give two.
Get one, you gotta give two, or upgrade your asses up to that silver and gold level, metal levels. Let's go. What the fuck is going on here? Jimmy Flick is minus 1950. What a fucking weird position, sub.
Yeah, it's almost like he's trying to rear naked him with the arm in, or it's almost like a arm triangle from a weird position.
Look
It
at
looked
Snell.
for a second like he was going to Von through him once upon a time.
Schnell's looking like Jesus. Am I still
Schnell,
fighting?
I think Schnell's going to recover. But man, Jimmy Flick from the top position is very dominant.
He's rolling.
Who
under there.
knew
He's
that?
trying to get it. He's trying. Look, he's trying to get it.
Who knew that Flick from top position was just going to win every minute? Maybe this will be a decision. I don't know.
Tarek B's got the Dodgers parlayed with the Mets. Mets won. I think they won, didn't they?
It was not looking so good for Schnell, but at least he's kind of back into the middle, beating the drum a little bit.
Oh, Flea, I didn't see it. Blackshear and the Dodgers.
All the way down to minus 500 now for Jimmy Flick. Oh, he had to come in there and stop that. He almost got his arm twisted off. He came back in there, dropped his nuts in his face, and now he's back out there trying to make something happen. What up, bomb.com? It's good to see you in here, my friend. Back to minus 115s? Really?
That up kick was brutal. Did you see that?
Yeah, no doubt. Good up kick there. Yeah, hurt.
Yeah.
Very clearly hurt him. Wouldn't that be hilarious if Flick won by KO and it was an up kick?
Jimmy Flick is plus 120 right now, boys. How?
Oh, get it.
No shit.
Plus 120.
I think that's a good bet. I think he's gonna be up 2-0 here.
Plus 190 on Jimmy Flick right now.
He's getting beat up. But not enough
Where are
time
you
down.
seeing that line?
DK.
DraftKings.
Great out, but there's 30 seconds left. So
Oh, was there? Yeah, they took it down.
is Jimmy bleeding?
Wow. Yeah, he split in his fucking forehead. Kirk Gray says, any thoughts on Prates? Seems like everyone on Garry. Not sub. Not Sub
No,
plus
nice.
154 is an actionable play on Jimmy Flick right now.
Where's he plus money?
DraftKings.
I'm seeing him.
Plus
DraftKings.
154.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yeah. 1-1. You think it's 1-1?
I'll take that for a unit right now. Plus 154 on DK. Yeah, I'm happy
I
with
jumped
that.
on it.
I think at worst it's 1-1, and we're just one, back take away from now dominating around.
Oh, it's plus 220 now. Judges' scorecard is coming in, and it shows it's Schnell.
Wow.
Schnellenberger.
Cutman did his
Yeah,
job well.
no, I don't think that's why, but yeah.
Oh, and it goes down. Well, maybe that was just me. Maybe it was me that moved that line from plus 220 to plus 180. Alan Rob says
Yeah, I got it.
Let's go, fucking Jimmy Flick. Fuck this dude. He's going to retire. You're not going to let him be a victory on his retirement bout. Come on. Plus 250. Jimmy Flick. Woo! I snuck it in just in time. It's down to plus 154. We'll see what happens. We'll see how the fight unfolds here. Round number 3. Jeez.
Flick is really tired. I'm a bit ahead of you guys. I'm telling you right now, Flick is really tired. Whoever finishes on top is probably going to win the fight. But Flick is really tired, man.
Jimmy, fuck you, Flick. That might be his new name I give him. Split up on his forehead, leaking a little damage out there. Schnell got the right opponent to capitalize here. 19-19 heading into the final round is what some of these Twitter cappers are saying. Schnell moving in to try to choke him out. Those are definitely purple trunks. Fuck you guys. Come on, Jimmy Flick. Trying to stack him up against the cage. See, I think when they get down to the deep ends like this here, and you start seeing this third round, like who's the more agile fighter? And it clearly shows it's Jimmy Flick.
Well, Sub's saying he's tired, and he does look tired, but I think both fighters are tired
they're
at
both
this
tired.
point.
But Jimmy's still the aggressor.
Looks really
Agreed,
tired.
agreed. Big Scott says, "You sure Adam gave you the right bets on the big guy? Not like him to go 0-2."
It's Andy. But yeah. We'll see what happens. It doesn't look good here, though. Look at this little choke strangulation process going into this final minute and a half. Yeah, they're both gassed. They're both breathing. Plus 1,300. Nice Viking says he sees blue shorts. Give him a heel to the face and end this fucking thing. Oh, Schnell's trying to get the back to wrap it up with a minute to go. Oh, no. I think he has it. Nope. Well, Schnell's looking at the clock. How much time is left? Wow.
Yeah, it's going to be 29-28 Schnell, sadly. I don't think that's going to do anybody any good. Unless you had Schnell decision, I suppose, but I don't think any of us did.
Nice Viking says, anyone who sees purple wouldn't be able to fly a plane in the military. Those are purple, dude. Check yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I could see both ways, but
No.
It's
It's purple. Those
With
are
Mike's
purple
bucket.
trunks. All right, let's see what happens. It's going to be a judge's scorecard.
Yeah. Give back 2 units on Flick, unfortunately. Or 1 unit, unfortunately. But oh no, I didn't give back 2 units. Now I think about it. It is what it is.
Alisakharov, KO round 1 for me this next bet. We're getting up to that main card plus 215. Jimmy Flick gets the L. Ah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt
Here's what it is.
Schnell with a UNAM decision. Jeez. UNAM on top of that. Unbelievable. Wow.
Well, we move on, boys. Hey, did Jeff win a Jimmy Flick fight?
Never again. I won't fade him, and I won't play him ever again.
But you won. You won finally.
No, I was on.
You had Schnell, right?
No, I was on Flick by submission.
Oh, you were on Flick. God damn it! Sorry, man. I wasn't trying to rub it in.
No, it's all
God,
right.
you're right. You're right.
You're
right. Yeah, yeah. You're right.
But I can't
right,
bet.
Jeff. Sorry, man.
I can't bet a Jimmy.
We all should have known better. Like as soon as Jeff got involved, we all should have piled in on the other
Stay
side.
away. I'll stay away for the next.
Yeah, we were all with you.
Mike's gonna goat me. Mike's gonna goat me in and
with you, man.
Mike's gonna goat me in and be like, "Oh, it's Jeff's boy. It's Jeff's boy. It's not my boy. Fuck that dude."
Dude, I've literally been backwards all night. I literally thought he was your guy, which was the opposite. And then you jumped on him, and we were all on him. And wouldn't you just know it? Wouldn't you just know it? It turned out It turned out as usual.
As usual.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
It's all good.
It's too bad, man. For all of us. No, I didn't mean to, Michael B. I honestly didn't. I've been backwards all night with that. I can't get it right.
So when you were gone, I said I was fading you. I thought you had the young on the first strike. I thought that was you. I didn't. It turned out I was fading Mike.
No, I mean, obviously, I'm not rubbing it in. I just lost $500 at Jimmy Flick. So yeah, obviously, I'm not rubbing it in. I mean, I'd be rubbing that shit in my own face at this point, you know.
He says it's just break your ball.
No, but Michael B, I know, man. I love you guys. That sucked for everybody. Oh, son of a bitch.
Fucking Jimmy. You know what?
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to tweet that motherfucker right now. Get him.
Well, where are we now? Okay, now we are catching up into Aliskerov, Muniz.
Aliskerov, KO round 1.
Yeah.
Bust him up.
Well, I think Jeff and I are on the same page here. Jeff has Aliskerov KO 2. I have Aliskerov and fight starts round 2. So
sounds like you boys better get on round 1.
I guess
I did jump in on round 1. I got round 2
unless
as well.
Muniz wins round 1. Sorry, say again, Jeff.
I said I did jump in on round 1 as well.
Oh, okay.
Who's this little debutante they're popping out there on ESPN Plus? Is this the new Laura Sanko? Mackenzie Pavicic? That's what happens.
I got a different.
Laura,
I think I got a different feed up.
Laura Pavicic or whatever Pavicic. Look at Anthony Smith. Fuck you, dude. This fucking dude. I've been ever since he leg kicked that dude and broke his own fucking leg. I've been off this guy. This fucking Anthony Smith. Retiring. Finally. Thank you. You're finally retiring. Appreciate you. Thanks for your years of service. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I don't
Tell me I'm wrong. Fuck this guy.
About.
Anthony Smith. Lionheart. This fucking scumbag.
Well, yeah, I think you're wrong. I mean, Anthony Lionheart Smith had a great career. All respect.
Yeah,
I think he's a pretty good analyst. Okay.
He's going to be a good analyst, probably.
He's a good analyst. I mean, I really do think he is a good analyst. But of course, that's just another reason to fade him. You know, most people that have one leg and 2 different careers don't do that well in MMA unless your name is Malcolm Wellmaker, the GOAT. The GOAT.
The GOAT.
He can go on and be a fucking fine broadcaster, and we're all going to be appreciative for it. But stop getting in the fucking ring, dude.
Well, this is his retirement fight for sure.
Yeah.
But you know, we'll skip ahead to that one. If nobody has anything, you know, I don't think we need to break down this fight between Aliskerov and
look at Michael B.
Like that in depth. You know, we kind of gave our picks, so we'll move on.
Michael B. says it best. Why is the corpse of Anthony Smith still fighting?
Well, because he's got one more fight on his contract, so he's got to see it out.
Pick up 200.
I mean, the guy's a legend, man. The guy's a legend. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll jump to the co-main real quick here, and Jeff, Mike, and I were talking about this not so long ago. I don't know if it was yesterday or if it was Thursday, but everybody's on Zhang round 1 KO, and I can see the.
Is that the one? Is that the one? I
can see the logic, obviously.
No.
Everybody that fights Zhang recently has been knocked out in round 1. But we talked about this. Look through Anthony Smith's fights. He has not been knocked out in round 1 since it's been over a decade. When was the last time? It was like 2012 or 13 or something like that. This guy has over 25 fights in the UFC, over 2 stints. The last time he was finished in round 1 in his 25 plus UFC fights was his first UFC debut, which was over a decade ago, and it was by knee bar. So I'm not saying he won't get finished in round 1. He may very well, and I did take some round 1 KO for Zhang, but I think round 2. I think round 2 holds some value here for Zhang. And
I think we're
great. Great comment. Great comment from Big Scott. Says Dana's like the dude from Django. I paid for 5 fights. You're only at 4. I need one more from you. Great comment.
That is the good comment.
I personally think I think Anthony's going to leg kick himself through round 1 and going to get finished in round 2. And if his contract's over, he's going to lay his gloves in the ring. And if Dana makes him,
what do you guys make of all this? Conor McGregor.
He's going to lay his gloves in the octagon no matter what. But I feel like I staked it wrong. I put a half unit Zhang round 1 early.
What do you boys think about this here? Let me clear the air. Let's restart. Let's recalibrate.
I think I did that backwards. I think you should take round 1 and go bigger on round 2. I think that Anthony Smith makes it to round 2 and then he gets knocked out.
I do have to say, Sub, you have to refresh them headphones. Listen, boys, Conor McGregor says he's not coming back unless it's a stadium fight. Has there been a UFC battle in a stadium? Has there been any of that? Conor McGregor, all this nonsense, he's coming back for this fight, for that fight, for the other fight. He said it's got to be a stadium. 100,000 people in the stadium for him. Has there been a UFC stadium fight? Am I off?
Not that I'm aware of.
I don't think I've seen it.
Not that I'm aware of. But let me also say this. He doesn't want to come back. He's got enough money. Well, he doesn't care to fight anymore. He's partnered up with Bare Knuckle, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess after the allegations went down, if he's been thrown out of Bare Knuckle, I don't know how that played out. I haven't looked into it. I don't really give a fuck. But I don't think there's been a stadium fight for the UFC that I can think of offhand. And if he's going to fight for anybody, it's probably going to be Bare Knuckle to rise that promotion if he's still involved. But he's got so much money, he doesn't need to fight anymore. He's done. My opinion.
How much fucking money does
that
have?
I'm with Jeff here.
Didn't he get like 500 million
out of my mouth,
the whiskey?
Well, correct. Yeah. He's not fighting MMA or UFC again. There's no chance. Maybe a bare knuckle fight with whatever other over the hill legend. But yeah, he's not fighting UFC again. There's no chance. I'd say
Silent Rob says nope. Dana hates stadiums. That's interesting.
I do agree.
I think we'll see a UFC fight in a stadium. I think we'll see a big one, probably in a big destination spot. Maybe Tuporia in Spain.
Dude, a
something
big
like that.
outdoor stadium, 100,000 people fucking rooting for violence. That seems like that's what UFC's got.
I don't know if it
up.
would be 100,000, but like a bullfighting stadium that seats like 50,000 in Spain, something like that for Tuporia. Maybe one of those destination stadiums. I think we'll see
Netflix came back and said, we don't want to have the contract with UFC. We want specific fights. They don't want to be involved in a contract laden business here. So is the UFC on the verge of dying on the vine? Who's going to take it? ESPN. They went through the renegotiation of contracts. They thought that it was going to be a $1 billion contract with Netflix, and Netflix came back and said, we just want to have Mike Tyson fights and Jake Paul fights, right?
Yeah.
So what's going to happen here? How are we going to pay?
Mike, to your point there, no, I don't think the UFC is on that's why Dana gave all those contracts out for like 2 years now on the Contender Series. He's been pumping contracts. He's refreshing the pond. And once these guys get a bunch of fights in them, it'll give a little more, meat to the events. There will be a little, right now he's got Bo Nickel, he's got O'Malley, he's got the Paddy the Baddy, he's got like some of these guys, but you got to have some contenders, and a lot of these guys are getting older and retiring. So the big names, I guess.
I think the UFC thought they were going to get involved with Netflix. Netflix is the up and coming, despite their challenges technologically. And Netflix came back and said, nah, we don't want to be involved in a long-term contract. We want to have special fights. And so now they're back to square one.
No, I don't think we'll ever. I don't think we'll ever see it like that. UFC's got a good thing going. UFC can just pump them out in the apex. They make a great deal of money.
So that's a great point, because they're more than willing to. They could go around the country and do events in every state, any state, whatever states allow fighting, I guess. But they could do anything anywhere. But they continue to go to the apex, and it's minimal seating. So Dana doesn't seem like he cares about that. However, it would be nice to see him move around a little more and stop charging fucking $2,000 for a front row ticket or section 100 ticket.
Right. Yeah, I think like what we're seeing right now, these next 2 weeks, where they're in Kansas City this week, they're in Des Moines next week. It's great and it's very fun, but I think it's going to be pretty rare. They'll do their Madison Square Garden events. They'll do those sorts of things, but as far as like a big stadium, I think it'll be a very, very rare event, and it won't really be a big stadium.
Yeah, it won't be like a Michigan.
They're not going to Wembley. When they go to the UK, they'll pack the O2, but the O2 is pretty small.
Their first stadium fight will not be outside of the U.S.
Agreed. Yeah.
No,
and it won't be a giant.
You're like the horseshoe, Ohio State.
It's not going to be the horseshoe at Ohio State. It's not going to be the big house in Michigan. It's not going to be a place like that. It's going to be much smaller. And they'll pack the house and they'll sell the tickets, but those are going to be few and far between. They do fine, man, with the broadcast. They do fine with paying fighters 10 to show and 10 to win, and putting those fights at the apex, where they can control everything. I think that's fine with the UFC. I think that's fine with ESPN and so on and so forth. And I don't think they're interested in a contract where they have to try to sell, 100,000 tickets. I don't think they want to do that.
I don't think they want to drop the price of the tickets. You're not going to sell 100,000
Iowa.
$2,000.
Next week they're doing Iowa.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I think these sorts of things are kind of rare where they do these kind of Midwest events. Kansas City, Des Moines, etc. Two cities that I love, by the way. Love both those cities.
Well, Alice Carl Nunez here. Minute left in round number 1.
Well, let's get out of this round. Let's get out of this round, boy.
I agree, Big Scott. Trying to knock down Bellator a peg. Bellator's done though, isn't it? They had another promotion that was up and coming that hasn't started yet. What is it? Start with a G. I forget what it was, but sounds like that blew up. Not going to happen. Boom. Let's go.
Jesus.
Call it, Herzog.
He's just letting them go.
Herzog's got round 2.
Right. I was going to say right at the death of round 1. Right at the death.
8 seconds
Just needed 5 more
Look
seconds.
to him. Come on.
Yeah.
Stop. That's it. Round number 1 KO. God damn, your board's on the boy. Let's go. Look at this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's fucking
waiting.
go.
We're waiting.
Well, that sucked.
God damn, that's the best clip we got going.
What did you have there, Sub? I had the KO round 1 and round 2.
Yeah, KO round 1.
I had Alice Garry up to win and fight to start round 2.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you said that sucked.
That's a premature subbing.
Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll live with it.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. God
You know,
right.
it happens.
Plus 215 KO round number 1. Big bet, boys. Let's go. We're on our way. This is where I fucking take over. I'm ready.
Well done, boys. Well done. Oh, yeah. It's all right.
It's all good.
All good. I tell you what.
She's moving. She's grooving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
That's a good question, Big Scott. Yeah.
Tex!
Let's go.
Tex celebrating the Anna birthday listening. He got round 1 too.
Let's go,
Good stuff,
boys. Turkey in the house. We're moving. We're grooving. We got Randy Brown, Nicholas Dalby up next. A big favorite in Randy Brown. Let me pull up the cash flow splits, at least from BetMGM. Let's see what they have to say about this fight. All right. 42% of the bets, but 97% of the cash coming in on Randy Brown. It's moved from -200 to -300.
I got to go put the poultry and waterfowl away real quick before the ghouls come out. But I tell you what, this is one of my favorite inside the distance props here. I've got a bunch of money on a Brown. I like him round 1. I like him round 1 KO. I like him round 1-2. I like him under 2.5. Give me all the Brown action here. You can see on the books kind of how I staked it. Yeah, I think Randy Brown f's him up here. All respect to the Scandinavian, but I think he's overdue for getting knocked out. You watch the tape. He hasn't been knocked out in so many years or finished in so many years. But you watch the tape. I mean, Ronson, finished him. Ronson just pissed hot. I think Brown's due for another knockout. I think Brown does get him out, and he does get him out early. So I am on the Randy Brown finish here, and I think it comes sooner rather than later. So that's how I'm looking at this fight.
All right, Sub, we'll see in a little bit. Big Scott said, did Sub just say he has to put his cock on water? That I don't know. Tarek B, appreciate you being with us. He says, fuck the birthday. I just did a shot and they don't know why. Because you won.
I'll do a shot. I'll do a shot with you.
That.
Let's go. Let's raise the bottle, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do a shot?
I gotta get the bottle. I gotta get a cocktail. I gotta get the bottle.
Here we go, Jeff. Randy Brown by decision is my bet on this fight.
I got it on the play sheet. Everything Sub just said, bullshit. No, I think Randy Brown by decision is well. I'm already on it. I don't see a finish here. Dalby's a tough motherfucker. Brown as well is tough. I think Brown's gonna. I would say Brown's gonna win by unanimous decision. You fucking
DJ Hardy.
Tell you what.
Better not be iced tea in that Jack Daniels bottle. I can tell you firsthand, it is not iced tea.
Stop it. Mike drink iced tea? Yeah, right.
No, I think I was getting called out.
I don't mind iced tea. I don't mind a summer tea.
I'm okay with iced tea, but if I buy iced tea, I'm doing the Arnold Palmer mix.
Sure.
So I like that, but yeah, you guys want to roll for a few minutes here? Will I? Yeah, if I'm going to get the bottle, I'm gonna grab a smoke. Yeah, scumbag Hardy, those are good. The Arnold Palmer. You guys good for a few?
Yeah, we are
Hell
more than fine. Jover and I'll talk overs. Let's talk some overs, Jover.
Okay, and the Rays are up 2-0.
I like the Rays. I told you guys I was on the Rays earlier here. That was a lot of things looked at Dylan Cease in San Diego on the trend, but it had to be. Now look at this. Atlanta, Arizona, 5-2 Arizona. Merrill Kelly beating up Grant Holmes, 5-2. The Dodgers, Roki Sasaki, 2-1 over Mitch Keller. Mitch, bitch, tits Keller. I like the under. I'm going to take the under right now on this one. Take this under. Take that under 10.5 right now in this spot. Miami and Seattle are the 9:40 p.m. spot. Jover, you looking at this game? You thinking over? Over 8?
Let me see some. I don't know. That game last night demolished, I believe, right?
I kind of like the Marlins in this game.
I mean, they're both on a big. I mean, Seattle. That's surprising, but they've been on the road a lot this early in the season.
Jover, Ottawa, Toronto. Toronto has tied it up. Jover
again.
Your over in Toronto is looking good. I don't know if you're on it or not, but I assume you are.
No, I'm all baseball all the time now. Once in a while, I'll do some hockey now, but Castillo, 4.44 ERA last 5.
Sharp respected betting came in on the Ottawa Senators. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to take them again. Give me Ottawa. I don't think they get swept tonight. That's what they're playing for here. Jover, I did get involved on the under 6.5 in this Colorado-Dallas game. This thing's come way down. We got 5.5s now. You want to get involved in this over, Jover?
No. 5.5 now?
5.5, Jover. Minus 135.
No, but I'll take that Miami Seattle over. I don't like when lines go with me. That's usually my deadfall. I like it when I'm opposite of you guys, of like Razor and Ramon. I like it when it goes opposite.
How about overtime, Trevor? How about we see overtime in Dallas and Colorado? Plus 310. I'm going to take a stab at that.
I mean, there's been a lot of overtime games.
Plus 310. I'm going to tell you this. I have this premonition. It's 2-2 going into overtime and Colorado wins it. That's it. Let's go. Jover. Jover, it's good to have you back, man.
It's good to be back.
That's good. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. This seems like an appropriate time to mention the thumbs up button. Guys like Smoke and Mirrors need the reminder. If you haven't done so already, smash that thumbs up button. We appreciate it. We love you guys. Let's get it going. Hit the like, scumbag, says DJ Hardy. Of course. Where else are you going to find this? Unfiltered spot. Marty Riggs says, who we like here in the next fight? Mike. Man, listen. I said this before. I got to stop playing these fucking prelims. All I do is puke money up. I like Randy Brown by decision. I'm going to take Michael Pereira to win this thing by KO. I mean, look, here's the process. Minus 130. David Unama inside the distance. I'm going to give you that one as well. I'm going to go Zhang Mi Yang. I think this is the one. Everybody thinks Zhang Mi Yang wins this thing in the first round. I think we get ourselves a decision with Zhang Mi Yang. And then, of course, Prates. I mean, this guy smokes more cigarettes than I do.
Sorry, I was reading Smoke's comment.
Did you see that? Did you see that video? I forgot who it was. Was it Gutierrez? He was recording down from over top of the process of where they're staying, and he's like, "Oh, look, Prates is smoking again." Yeah, fuck you guys. Let's go, Jeff. Fuck you, Jeff. How about that?
There's no iced tea.
There he is.
There's no iced tea.
Uncle Jackie, number 7, right trip to the lip. Woo! Good stuff, boys. We got some fun fights, though. I mean, this has been a pretty fun card. I finally caught some victories. I'm excited about those. Randy Brown, Nicholas Dalby, Jeff. What are you doing? How you getting paid?
Brown by decision.
Quick to the point.
Right to the point.
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that. I like that look a lot. Minus
Jover.
120.
Jover, I did give you the over 5.5 in the Leafs game. We're tied at 3.
That sure did hit.
It sure did. Kenny Wood, if you're still in the chat, I told you to parlay that with the Dodgers. I don't know what the Dodgers, they probably haven't started yet.
I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna
They're up 2-1.
I'm gonna drop a nuke on the Ottawa Senators money line.
Again? Good luck, Mikey. Go get him.
I'm getting him again.
I like Toronto in that one, but I'm on the totals.
No.
Mike, I did tail your under in the under 5.5 in the Stars Avs game.
I was 6.5, but that's fair.
I'm just sitting down and see something that Jeff sent me like forever ago. I tell you what, like I'm pretty close to just like laying 3 units on Rude Boy here. I already have a ton on his inside the distance, but like I feel like this is a Randy Rude Boy spot. Like I feel like this is a terrible matchup for the Norwegian, or I call them the Norwegian, the Scandinavian, whatever you want to call them. I think Rude Boy just runs him out of the building, and especially early. Say again, Mike. Sorry.
I think you gave your breakdown on this one.
Yeah, I gave a breakdown. I'm saying I'm considering adding like an awful lot.
You're talking yourself into it. Appreciate your lexicon.
Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna look for the best line right now. Is anybody on the side of the Scandinavian here? Just curious.
No, we're all on Brown over, and I say we all. Mike and I are.
Oh, you're on Brown.
I don't know if you're betting it. I guess I don't know.
No.
Yeah. I mean, all my money so far is on Brown under, but I kind of just want to like lay the wood on Brown. Dude, I think this is a Brown fight.
That's a Brown fight. I don't see a finish here. Dolby's a tough motherfucker. I don't think he's going down. I don't know. Well,
obviously, I agree.
Boys, shout out to our supporters here. These guys have come off their hard-earned cash. Stop geoengineering. Given $1.99, says Freddie Van Vliet. Under 13.5 points. We got Big O with the $9.99 contribution. And, of course, our guy Smoking Mirrors gifting a sports money membership. Let's go, boys. Let's have some fun.
Sports money membership went to our boy Nasty Nate, who's got to give too. Nate.
Yeah, really alive here.
Yeah, cold day in hell before you see Nasty Nate give too.
What up, Keith? Hope the move is going well. Dude, it's fucking 3-week move. Come on, dude.
Keith, God damn it, move what you gotta fucking move. Let's go. Where are you at, Keith?
What are you walking the vanity down the fucking street?
One box at a time.
Rent the truck. There you go, Mike.
It says,
There's no way.
Give them in my honor. Yeah, well, you would like that, Nasty Nate. You would like that. We're giving your honor. Let's go, boys. Underway.
Wrench can't
It was
donate.
fun.
Fucking scumbag. It's funny, I'm literally part of the channel, and I got gifted a membership, and I got called out about not being a member. I gotta pay to fucking do this? What?
He's gifted.
Lee, hope you're having a good time.
No, Dolby's fucked up already. I'm not giving anything away. Dolby's fucked up already. The ref or not the ref, the corner man might stop this in between rounds if it makes it that far.
Brown looks good though, doesn't he? I mean, jeez.
DJ.
He does. Yeah, he very much does.
I do remember. We talked about it earlier there, Keith. Mike doesn't even remember.
Yeah, Dolby's nose is broke as fuck, dude.
Okay.
It's not even a little bit broke. It's extremely broke.
Randy Brown minus 3,500. Why not?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like this judge might not, or I said the judge. This doctor might not let it go when they get a hold of him on the stool.
Still let it go,
dude. His nose is fucked up.
Yeah, he's still looking spry.
Yeah. I don't know. Fucking dramatic. You sound like a fucking.
Well, just wait till you see what happens next.
Thanks, Sub. Stop fucking ruining it, dude. It's been like 4 fights now. Come on, stop.
I'm not ruining it. You're gonna be surprised.
I don't need that. I'm watching it. I don't need you to tell me I'm about to be surprised. I don't need it. I don't. I got it on. Has this Stars game started yet? 9:30 start. That'll be 9:50 probably.
And Dolby's a gritty motherfucker.
That blood on the mat is fucking impressive.
Yeah, right.
Dolby might be up 1-0. No, they won't. They won't let the live lines go. I'd be interested to see what they look like.
I'll tell you what. Let's go around the horn. If you had a busted snorkel, would you still want to fight? If you were Dolby right now, his nose is fucked up. Would you want to go in for 2 more rounds?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, you have to expect at some point your nose is going to get fucked up.
Yeah, you're there. You trained. You're there.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, we're there.
Kill or get killed.
Fuck my nose.
I mean, I got mugged once. My nose was way worse than that, and I kept fighting.
Marty Riggs says, "Are you on crack? Rounds round." I think he was talking to you, so. Ramon says, "You twist that nose."
You twist that nose. Shout out to Ramon Scott. Guys running so hot every single day, 9 a.m. Sports money pops you guys off. They all move their show starts around Ramon Scott. Let's go, Ramon Scott.
Grab his dick and twist it!
I got
twist
mugged
that
one
dick!
time where I mean my nose looked way worse than too, and yeah, my muggers got away with absolutely nothing. I made it like halfway to the hospital, and the cops find me, and they were like, "What the fuck have you been into?" And I was like, "Well, I don't know. Some guys tried to take my wallet or whatever." And like, well, where are they? I'm like, well, I don't fucking know. And yeah, they asked me like so many questions. I'm like, can I just get a ride to the hospital? I'm like halfway to the hospital by that time. And you know, I obviously at some point they were just like, okay, just get in the car, we'll drive you. I'm like, yeah, no shit, dude. That's what I fucking wanted you to do when you showed up. Where the fuck have you been?
So the most important question: how much money was in the wallet?
How much money? What
was in the wallet that was stolen?
Oh, dude, I was like, I don't know, 25, probably like $30. Fucking nothing.
The worst part there was trying to get the ID back and canceling the credit cards, all the bullshit that goes into it.
No, they just, you know, I was just like walking through like a fucking courtyard or whatever, and you know, some dude just like ran up on me and
boys
like,
are battling.
Like, give me your wallet, give me your phone. I was all drunk. I was like, hey, why don't you go fuck your mother?
That's it.
And yeah, and they were like, oh yeah, fuck your mother. And yeah, they beat the shit out of me. They got absolutely nothing off of me. But I did, dude. I've had my nose broken like, I don't know, probably like 5 times by now. But like none of the times that I've ever had my nose broken were anything like that. Like that was the worst ever experience. Like especially like coming out of surgery, just awful experience, man. But anyway, cash all the brown props other than the one props. The one props, we left them on the table.
Good call. Subway.
Still a good win. Still a big win.
Yeah, big call. Nice win. You want a video? Get you a video.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Almost feel like that's you at the club, Sub.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Fucking Sub, bitch.
Fucking sub,
yeah.
Club, bitch.
Hey, you should have seen how pretty my nose was before it got broke over and over. It was beautiful. It was like a supermodel.
Let's see it.
It was so straight. It was so straight, so tiny, so beautiful. You know.
Sub Club, bitch.
I'm gonna throw one back. I'm gonna throw one back for Rude Boy. You know how you spell rude, right? You spell it ROOD, just like you spell human with 2 O's. That's how they do it. That's how they do it where I'm from. Cheers, gang.
Cheers. Good win.
We almost had them all. But we'll take some. Take some. Some is better than none. You know.
Sub, what are you drinking?
Go gang.
I'm sorry.
Vodka. I'm drinking.
Straight vodka.
This is some of my favorite vodka. This is.
Cheers.
Where's my fucking camera again? There it is. There it is. This is some Icelandic stuff. Man, it's incredibly smooth. Just outrageously smooth. Rika? Rika? I don't know how they say that out there.
Yeah, I'm not
There
sure.
it is.
I don't even think they sell that here locally, anyways.
Dude, it's really fucking good, man. I mean, especially if you're like a cocktail guy. No, your brother is. I feel like you're more of a whiskey guy, right? Or a brown water guy.
No, actually, I'm a vodka
No?
guy. Yeah, no, I'm.
Oh, you are a vodka. Okay.
Yeah. The only reason I'm now, don't get me wrong. If I'm doing shots, it's whiskey, but or Patron. I will do some tequila from now time and time again. But
I'm a big tequila guy myself too. No, I don't mean to speak for you, Jeff. Yeah, my mistake, man.
No, it's all good.
Yeah,
I'm vodka Red Bull, and then when I do shots, it's Jack Daniels. I do have the Pink Whitney vodka. My neighbor used to she rents her house out now, but she used to come by all the time, so I got into doing the Pink Whitney because she liked that, and Ashley likes it when we do shots and whatnot. So I'll do shots at just about anything. The only thing I won't drink is gin.
Oh, I love me some gin. Yeah, man. I didn't mean to speak for you, Jeff. Maybe it's just you and I have thrown back so much of the Kentucky bourbon and whatnot that I just kind of assumed you were a whiskey guy because we've done a lot of that in our day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I generally like I said, I'm generally Jack Daniels. I'm good with Crown Royal and Maker's Mark. I don't drink Crown Royal anymore because I fucking black out. If I take 10 shots of Jack, I'm fucked up, but I'm good. If I take 10 shots of Crown Royal, I'm fucked up and I don't remember what the hell happened. I don't know what it is with the Crown Royal.
Yeah.
But I like the taste.
I've never been a Crown Royal guy. Yeah. I feel you there.
Sub Joseph Alvarado's asking how much a bottle for that.
Oh, this is actually really reasonable price point. It's like $25 or something like that. Like very reasonable. I get it. I don't think I don't know if Meyer Supermarket is like a thing around the rest of the states. I think it's mostly a Midwest thing, but if you've got a Meyer,
that's not a New York thing, anyways.
Yeah.
DJ, you scumbag. What do you drink? You fucking. You seem like a seltzer water guy. I'm drunk off high noons. I had 3 of them.
I mean, I can't laugh. I mean, I drink Michelob Ultra, so. But that was funny. That was funny, Jeff.
That's fine.
Likes a high.
Oh man, good to spend a night with you, Joseph Jover. It's been a little while, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. Canadian Scotch Open.
How's
Spotted Cow
baseball
treating you, Wisconsinite?
Treating you?
Well, yeah, JD something normal. Scotch Oban. I'll tell you what, Flea Mike does not mix well with Jameson.
Nah, I don't do Jameson well.
I was just saying I don't do.
Well, boys,
I'll take Crown Royal, but it blacks me out. I don't know what it is. It blacks me out.
That's the only shots I'll do is Jameson. Yeah,
I'm good with Jameson.
Atta boy Jover. Yeah, I love. We'll talk about this in a minute, but I do feel like we should preview this next fight while we have time.
We're here to talk about fights, not booze.
Ooh, there we go.
You got Chikadze versus
I'm taking Pereira.
David
I'm taking Pereira.
Onama.
Wait.
Well,
Wait.
Mikey Money, you were the first to lay a bet on this one. Why don't you break it down for us real quick?
I'm getting in. Man, I'm on Pereira. I'm on Pereira money line here. I love this number at minus 130. I don't care. I'll take the KO at plus 180 as well. Just a little trinket. Little trinket. Let's go.
You're on Chikadze or Nama?
Is Onama this next fight?
It's the Pereira fight next.
Yeah, the Pereira fight's the next one.
Magomedov Pereira? Abus?
Michel Pereira, Abus Magomedov here.
That's what my book.
You want to hear my Onama?
Yeah.
I like Onama inside the distance. I'll give you that one too.
I didn't realize that's the next fight, huh? But yeah, it's Michelle. It's Michelle.
Yeah, we gave the run through earlier. I jumped on
Cardio
Michelle.
advantage lends to Pereira.
We jumped on Michelle earlier. I also took Michelle by KO round 2 at plus 650, and I took Michelle KO at plus 185. And as I said, I took him on the money line at minus 130.
This is one of those spots where you can get them at minus 125. Just whack them. Just get them.
Heavy on the money line, and then sprinkle some plus 650 in there, some plus money.
Yeah, I'm heavy on the money line. I'm with Jeff here. Yeah, I think this is a huge bargain. I think this is a classic. Say again, Mike.
One at a time, boys.
I said for minus 125. Yeah, we're looking at a huge bargain here.
Okay.
Let's go, Eody.
Yeah. This is a huge bargain on Michelle here. I think people look at this fight and they see Michelle getting grappled by Fluffy in his last fight, and they say, well, this Dagestani. This Dagestani, well, he's from Dagestan, so he can probably, wrestle him too. Irrelevant. Abus is born in Dagestan. That's about his only connection to Dagestan. He has no wrestling like a regular Dagestani. This guy is soft. His technical striking is pretty good. I'm talking about a boost here. Yeah, Michelle's gonna fuck him up. I'm telling you that right now.
I think we all agree.
Is
he as soft as razor sharp?
No one's softer than razor sharp.
I think Razor's pretty hard. But like Lex kind of said it.
BetMGM boys.
Abus is not like these other guys from the Caucasus. He's just not. Like if you want to talk about, like, honest to God, the grappler in this contest is probably Michel Pereira. I mean, and the better striker in this contest is probably Michel Pereira. Yeah, give me the Brazilian, 99 times out of 100. Yeah, he's gonna fuck him up here. I'm telling you right now, he's gonna fuck him up.
Big Scott, I gotta say, Razor is pretty soft. He says he's definitely softer than Razor, and he says Razor's soft though.
Okay. No comment. Jesus Christ.
Where is Razor?
Razor soft.
I feel like this is going to be a good main
soft
card. We're going to make a lot of money on this main card. The 8 fights on this undercard, we did really well. This is going to be a good main card. It's going to be a good main card right now.
Fuck you, Michael B. You were in the fantasy football this year.
Oh, he's just salty. He lost to me. You're division champ. You're
sup. Read the screen.
Sub, you were way too nuts. So person, yeah. Well,
here we are.
And here we are.
Very nice. That is true. It is true. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Michael B. If you talk to Sub backstage, he's not nice. He's not nice.
Not nice. I don't know.
If you were walking down a dark alley, Sub would cut your throat for a wallet.
Well,
I tell you, I think the biggest scumbag on stream is Subhuman Gaucho, but it's only because of the process of how I've gotten to know these boys. Shout out to you, Sub.
We love shout to Sub. Shout to Sub.
I'll take a shot. I'm gonna take a shot to Subhuman Gaucho, the biggest god.
Going back with you, boys.
Scumbag.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Pay attention. We're going to have a new sub club segment. I told Sub backstage there's a new sub club segment.
We have some big announcements soon. Big announcements with me and Mike.
Should we be worried?
Yeah. Well, Mike's pregnant.
Fuck you, DJ. Scumbag.
We
DJ,
want winners in
I missed what
soccer.
these fucking assholes were saying.
Coming in. We want winners in soccer. We want them on a regular basis. We want consistency in winners. Pay attention. Get ready to go.
Now we're gonna have some good news.
Yeah, it's all good, DJ. You know that.
Michael
My
B.
boy.
Michael B says, look at this guy. Yeah, I stomped your ass in fucking fantasy football again, 3 or 4 years in a row as the champion. I'm moving on, baby. Let's go. Give me something else to beat your ass.
Okay,
Let's go.
Like now they're now that we're on to this Michel Pereira, I do feel compelled to. I think we've all given out our bets on this one. I do feel compelled to tell what I think was one of the funniest stories of the last 6 months. So what's his name? I think it's Jacob or maybe it's Joseph, but this guy from this outfit called We Want Picks was live like the last time in the Apex where Michelle fought Fluffy. I think we were all on Fluffy in that one, and Fluffy fucked him up. Which
I know
was,
Jeff found Fluffy.
Absolutely beautiful. That dude took a picture. Literally, he was in the front row of the Apex and just like turned his phone and took a picture of the people that Michelle Pereira brought to the Apex, and one of them was this very, very beautiful Latino woman, and it was in like the third round, and he's like, Michelle Pereira's woman is totally not interested in this fight anymore because obviously, Michelle was getting his ass kicked by Fluffy at that time, which was beautiful for all of us that had Fluffy. So this like exploded into a controversy among Portuguese speaking people in Brazil. There were so many articles around this. That was not his wife, and he has a wife. And so, like, and you hadn't heard about the story before, dude. It's hilarious. There were so many articles. I feel like I should have passed them around by now. Dude, Michelle Pereira went through some shit. I was wondering if he wasn't going to get sued for his children. He does have children. His wife more recently came out in support of him. Said it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Everything's good. Everything's good. So I'm very confused. Just what went on there, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see just how fit everybody is here. Is the European Dagestani gonna have anything for him, or is the super athletic Brazilian gonna do his classic thing?
Here we go. Pereira.
Interesting first round so far.
Obviously, he's just had too much to drink tonight. I don't even know what he was trying to say. Sitting there playing with his dick.
Mike, would you call it? Would you call it? Because there's a lot of interesting things so far.
Yeah, we're basically back to a pick'em. As it rolls out there, Magomedov here, Pereira now plus 120. He does fall down, but he is coming in with the thunder. Look at this guy. His right looks like a fucking anvil.
Damn it.
You got cement in that right glove of yours. Pereira plus 250. I think you have to take Pereira. Magomedov. Look at this Magomedov. Jeez.
It's like a fucking split off. He's not a true Magomedov.
He's not a true Magomedov. He's still dinking and dunking though. Don't sleep on Pereira. Watch this KO power from Pereira as they get things rolling here. Let's see. Get off this fucking dude. Get off this. There we go. There we go.
Silent Robin. I think he's asking Mike, what color are the shorts? Are they orange?
Fuck you, Silent Rob.
They're banana yellow.
Those are red and yellow. Stop it. The guy
Pink
in the
and
red
blue.
trunks.
Pink and blue.
The guy in the red trunks is about to get doused by the guy in the yellow trunks. Get yourselves ready.
AOD. What up?
Oh, look, they're playing little footsies. Little footsie.
Big Scott says the shorts are red and yellow. Color blind motherfucker. Mike's yawning. Time for all right. We're gonna shut it down. Let's go around the horn. Sup? Where can we find you?
On his
Big
own
Scott says,
Twitter
instant
account.
buyer's remorse at Pereira. Thanks, Sup.
On his own Twitter account.
Yeah, I mean, Machado looks pretty bad, man. He hasn't let his hands go literally even once. Literally, he hasn't.
Look at you
let
two
his hands go
scumbags
once.
in the chat. You know damn well we're not done yet.
Mhm.
You got him going.
I'd like to bet him, but God, ugly round from Michel.
Big Scott, you
apart from
gotta hit
taking
him up.
down,
You gotta hit him
taking
up
down's
on
fine.
Twitter. So where can they follow you?
Hi, you know where my handle is. It's at Subhuman Gaucho.
At shitbag X.
Yeah.
No one's got shitbag.
Here we are, round two.
There we go.
I don't.
His wallet's
I don't know
probably
what
going to be
Michel is
empty.
doing here.
And I think he lost his wallet on the last mugging.
Sub got mug.
Think what?
Those are all over the
well,
map here.
well.
We got a plus 340 live for Pereira. Fuck this MAGA Medov.
Well, the play was he was going to get KO'd. So him being up, you know, it is what it is. He's going to get KO'd. We'll see.
You're up, you get KO'd.
I mean, overreaction on round one. I don't know.
Ugly fight.
Mike, who did Red X have on this fight? Do you have that info?
Oh, I don't know. Let me look.
Michael B. I see you there in the chat. Who do you have? Mike, who did AI have in this one? I guess.
Can only do one thing at a time.
Well, Michael B is in the chat and he's commenting on Red X.
This is annoying. I don't know. Goes to the distance minus 300. Kind of feels fine. This is ugly. Michel literally doing nothing.
You fucking guys in the chat. Love it.
Big Scott.
The boys. Love it.
Anybody that had a Magomed by decision, probably a great bet. Probably a great bet at this point. This fight sucks.
AI had this fight for Magomedov sub in round 2.
All right.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's probably not good.
But this fight sucks. It really sucks. It's terrible. Son of a bitch. This is an incredibly boring right now.
Yeah. Time to turn this stupid thing off.
If I had one message for Michel Pereira's wife right now, it would be divorce him. Not because he cheated on you, but because he's a terrible fighter. He does no honor to yourself nor your children.
Pro Reactor, Archive Pro Reactor says like he's scared he's gonna get took down. Shout out to you, Pro Reactors. Thanks for commenting.
I think he's looking for the fucking kill shot. He throws the hard right and a knee up the middle. He didn't land, but he's feeling the range, would be my guess. I'm not done on Pereira yet.
No, we're not. We're far from done here. Let's go.
Joseph, you gotta show some pictures to prove it.
What?
No, in the chat, not you, Jover.
Oh,
scumbag.
I put the hockey game on now. We'll see if Ottawa can win this in overtime. Well, has to be overtime.
Yeah, you know what's up, Joseph. You can send them to me personally. I'm okay with that.
They're rolling, boys.
It's 2-0 Abus, clearly.
Yeah, I think
yeah,
so too.
They definitely need a finish.
Yeah.
Ramon says the fans are booing.
Yeah, they should.
Big Scott, I fucking know, dude. I know. I'm not one of those guys either. I know, dude. That's it. I know. I'm not one of those guys. You know, I'm not gonna get into my rant right now. I'm not gonna do it. I'll save it. I have a platform. I'll fucking rant away. God damn, though. You're not right.
Minus 800 Abus right now. I think
Fuck you, shut up.
If this line comes in, okay. Yeah, if this line comes in like minus 400, like if Michel has his moments, I think you should probably bet Abus.
Michael B.
This is a pathetic performance.
I'm gonna grab a smoke. I'm gonna fill my cocktail. I'll be back.
Ooh.
And this is awful from Michelle. I mean, absolutely
we're
awful.
all betting.
Pardon me, Mike?
I was just saying, we all bet it. We're all just sitting around watching these idiots dance around.
Yeah.
It sucks.
This is so ugly, man. From Mikel in particular. I mean, this is so nasty, ugly.
I'm fairly confident Red X had Mikel. Let me look at the action report here.
Honest to God, I think 7 units on Abus is probably fine. Not like I think.
I'll tell you what, money was coming in here. How about this? 52% of the bets, 70% of the cash came in on Pereira. And yet the line dropped to Abus Magomedov. Can argue what you want. You can look at these numbers the way you want. Everybody loved Pereira. I think Red X did too.
Yeah, Michael said he was on him. 4 units or something.
Big Scott says, why did you talk about that? Big Scott! I got the AI. I got the cash flow report. There's a lot of things happening over here. You guys tell me what you want to hear. You tell me what you want to hear for whether it be the cash. I'm only a guy. Tell me what you want to hear, and I'll give it to you.
Yeah, 4.2 units on Pereira.
Was that Red X?
Oh shit, Mikey. Ottawa Senators.
Get the win. Let's fucking go. That was a small nuclear arm.
Playing 78 minutes of hockey. Of game time hockey.
I fucking whacked him again in overtime. Fuck you, bitches. Let's go.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
30-27 Magomedov. I mean, that was such an ugly fight. Literally, as cucked as it gets. I mean, that was terrible from Michel. I mean, that was terrible. I hope his wife divorces him, not because he cheated on her with that mistress, but because of that performance. I mean, that was terrible. That was god awful. I mean, goodness gracious. What are we going to do with that? What are we going to do with that? Awful. Just awful. Just god awful, man. That was ugly. That was god awful ugly. Well, I think I'd speak for myself, but I think maybe speak for Mike too. A lot riding on Prates. I say Prates. You know, I used to think it was pronounced Prates. I don't know about you, Mike, but I used to think it was pronounced Prates. I recently learned it was Prates. You know, do you know that, Mike?
I took Onama with that unbelievably heavy amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we all know it's true.
Yeah.
Want to see it? I don't even show
You know, I didn't go that heavy on Michelle, but I went heavy enough that I'm annoyed.
Wait, Mike, you bet the plays you give out? No. There's no way.
Well, it's
like
hard to believe that.
Yeah, I agree,
some
Jeff.
Channels get away with it. It doesn't make sense to me. When you have to go out there and let everybody know, oh, I actually bet this. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care. You know what? This is why you're competing with us. Because we are the tip of the goddamn spear. Look at these boys here on the channel. They're betting what they give you out there. Stupid. Oh. It's just stupid. I'm not even going to do a parody. Just stupid. This is why sports money gives you guys that money. Let's go. Let's get this fucking money here. Onama. Jeff. Onama. What do you got, scumbag?
Yeah, I'm on Onama. What do you mean?
All right. Jeff's in on Onama.
I'll tell you.
Let's go to the wild card, Jeff. Let's get this. Let's get this wild card in here. Let's get Subhuman Gaucho. Subhuman Gaucho. Chikazi. Onama. What are you doing?
Yeah, I do have some Onama. You know, we're a long way.
Yeah,
from,
some Onama. That's it.
Yeah. Well, real quick, long way from when I I gave the write up, but you know, no, Onama's a tricky fighter, man. I taped him pretty in depth. Onama gets hurt a lot early. It was kind of my biggest hesitation. Think about Chikadze's. I feel like this guy's old and broken. So I do have some Onama. The big bet that I have on this fight, and it's not something that everybody can get, but if you do have Caesars, I took 2 units on David Onama to have a takedown. Absurd line that Caesars hung out. I got a boy out here in Europe sent me a message at 3 a.m. I'm sure it wasn't that time out there, but said Caesars is hanging a line where you can get David Onama to get a takedown at -105. And I didn't see that until noon. today. And I thought for sure that's going to be gone. And yeah, it was still there. It was still there. So if anybody can get it, I don't know, maybe it's still there, maybe it's not. I'd say 2 units on that. Most books on the state side, were like over 1.5 at the same number. Great. I mean, it was just crazy that Caesars hung that same line for so long. So yeah, that's my big bet on this. I do like Onama, even at minus 200. I think Onama is fine. I don't think you should get too fancy with it. It could go to decision. I think he can. I think he can win more rounds where it goes 3. He can probably knock him out. I think submission is obviously live. Giga Chikadze is kind of a shit wrestler and grappler. I think any way you can get on that Onama side at a best number you can. That's my advice.
Well, we have a sports money tweet. It was me. It was my tweet. And I said, fuck you, boys, with all due respect. All of you guys, man. Thanks for watching with us tonight. Jeff, what do you think about this process of shitbags? Maybe I had to go into it.
I'm on Onama. I don't know what you're getting at.
Jover?
What?
Mike. Why did this dude get put on fucking mute or timeout? Why? I don't understand. What happened? He's asking. I'm asking. I don't know.
Twisted out. I don't know who timed you out. We'll figure it out. We'll get you going, my guy.
Nasty Nate says Mike did it. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I didn't see any comments that were out of line. But
yeah, I don't know. I can only do it if I'm on the actual YouTube stream. So on StreamYard.
Twisted, it's hard to believe I would do it, but if I did, I do apologize.
I'm sorry. I didn't do it. Sorry, Twisted.
The silent round.
Listen.
All right.
The only timeout.
If you want to see Mike hit a pipe right now, one of the chat.
You don't even have to put a one in the chat. You want to see me make it up to who was it?
Twisted 247.
Twisted. DM me separate here, and I will send you a fucking t-shirt.
There you
Twisted.
go.
Send it. You have to send it to Twisted. My DMs are open.
He says, "Sup, Mike? Hit him up on slide into his DMs." he does like the D picks, so send it to him.
We do have a couple of spots to give away. Let me see. Twisted, reach out to me on X. We'll get it right, my friend.
DJ, you scumbag. I feel like you're always saying duck race. All right, we got 2 1s for Mike to hit a pipe. We get to 3.
Tough. You boys know what's going to happen. All right, I'll do it. You boys know what's going to happen.
No, don't do it.
Everybody knows what's going to look at all these ones. Respect. I love you guys, man. Thank you for taking the time. I'll tell you what, when this show is done, get out there and make a comment, make a laugh, make a joke, make a play, do something after this show is done. You know what YouTube's going to do? They're going to be like, I don't know. I don't even know how to make it this. These guys were on for 7 hours. And they still get guys commenting. That's you guys. Comment. Let's go.
And here we go. Hang on. We'll blast off.
I grew a strand. My strand is good. Let's go. Jeff, fucking scumbag.
I planted my strand
No.
about a week ago.
Yeah, how much you got from last year, Jeff?
Yeah, we're not talking about tonight. We're talking about last year.
Because you had a lot from like the year before, didn't you?
Yep. I scumbagged it last year. I didn't get too much. I don't have my jars with me. As you know, I don't generally smoke, so I just grow it and give it away or process it down to gummies. But no, I think I had minimal last year, but I still have some from 2 years ago, and I got my my seeds sprouting this year.
So they passed it 2 years ago. They still have not yet opened a shop. You can buy them on the reservations, but the state still has not opened one or gave any license out yet. 2 years ago.
Jesus.
This is how fucked up this stupid ass state is.
You know, I grow it. As you know, I don't generally smoke it. I'll take a hit here and there and whatnot. But I grow it, and I got a lot of friends that smoke, so I grow it and do the process and pass it on. Trevor, appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you coming and hanging out.
Yeah, I don't either, but I mean, everybody can grow it now or whatever, but it's just they just still, for some reason, they won't give out no fucking license.
Yeah. Why stick?
Let's go. Now. Fuck you, Jeff.
Smoke. I have a full garden full of a bunch of shit. So why not? Why not? I'm doing it anyways. My buddies all smoke. Everybody I know smokes. So, yeah, why not? Smoke. I started out with like six pots. Now I'm talking jalapenos, habaneros, banana peppers, all that bullshit. I ended up the next year with fucking like 30. I think now I think I have like 48 pots in 4 raised garden beds. So I do garden, and I like to be outside in the heat. Joe, I know you don't like that.
Scumbag.
I like to be outside in the heat, and it gives me something to do outside when I'm not fucking slaving away on labor building bullshit. But when I got buddies coming by the house and they're like, "Hey, you got anything?" Yeah, here you go.
Come sit in my fucking
Got a half a pound.
patio.
What was that, Mike? Mike's looking.
A lot of success from Giga early, boys. A lot of success. When we're getting it on the Onama side.
Onama's still sitting at plus 100. Now plus
Big shot from
120.
Onama. I'd say take Onama right now. Take Onama right now.
Smoke. I got friends. Smoke friends from all over the country. Literally come by. So a lot of them are coming in by flight. And yeah, I'm a generous person. Give my time to grow my shit. And I always ask, "Hey, how is it? Is it good?" And I smoke it too from time to time. I just don't get into all that.
Wait, boys. Oh, Jeff took it out.
I'm on it.
If you're gonna look to stream, why wouldn't you? Fucking all game. Fuck you.
Smoke. I been to many festivals, but I roll into those festivals with fucking hundreds of gummies from my shit, and I give them away. No, smoke. I'll literally take a hit or two of weed every 2-3 months. I'm a drinker. That's what I do.
Odama. Fight back, Chikazi.
Kenny Wood. Did you parlay the Dodgers? And if you did, what'd you parlay them with?
Two units at minus 105 for the David Onama takedown. Will cash. That's a
never
big
loses
bet, right?
a live
That's
bet.
fine by me. I'm going to look to get on David Onama here. But great round. I mean, clear round for Giga. Clear round.
AOD, get yourself a shot while you're at it. Speaking of which, let's do a shot.
Yeah. I mean, clear 1-0 round for Giga. There's no doubt about that.
Dale, I don't know if there's an expiration date on gummies. I had some for.
I'm sure there probably is.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there is.
I don't think they'll poison you. They probably just, they probably
after 6 months, I'd probably be done.
I don't know.
6 months.
Here's what.
Cheers.
If you haven't,
Giga was another good start. Round.
You're a full-fledged scumbag if you haven't hit the thumbs up already. Let's go.
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I should probably hit the thumbs up. Huh?
Get that thumbs up, sub. You're a fucking scumbag.
That's how you know Mike's fucked up, and he's hitting the pipe again.
It's in the pipe.
That fucking crack pipe.
Hitting the victory pot, boys. Let's go. Oh, Nama now minus
still ahead
one.
So far in this round. If I didn't know any better.
Fuck you, sub.
I'm just going to see it. I think Giga's ahead in round 2.
Oh, no.
I'm trying for a second takedown here. I'm still shocked that I got that. Well, now I'm over half takedown. Ice
Viking. Mike's just got a big fucking head.
Let's go, Nama. Here we go.
Ice Viking. I'm the only professional here. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Look, you want to see it big? You want to see it back? You want? Oh, listen.
Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah. All right. You boys go out there, fucking amateurs. Look it. I can only help who I'm working with here, right?
I don't know what that means.
You're an amateur. Get out there and get your fucking head right.
Yep.
I tell you what, fuck you, Vermont.
Yeah.
Let's go, David. We're close, man. We're close.
Shut up the Ice Viking. Getting us caught up. Listen. Ice Viking knows. I'm ready to roll.
Penny Feather likes it. He's laughing at it.
Look at Jeff down there. Look at how small Jeff is. Ooh. Shout out to you guys. Fuck you. Let's go. Go big or stay the fuck home. That's it.
Penny Feather. Fucking love you, dude. I appreciate the support. Literally all the time. You seem like a guy that hits the thumbs up button. But if you didn't do it.
I'll tell you who doesn't hit the thumbs up button is Joe T.
Oh, okay.
You got to remind Joe T to hit the thumbs up button.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you who else doesn't. And I'm going to bring the comment up there. This guy. He can't even remember to ask for thumbs up on his show, but he's here in ours. And I appreciate you, Ramon. You can always ask for thumbs up, but you don't have to. It's your prerogative.
You fucking guys.
Wait.
I'm going to tell you this.
Wait.
Why not?
I feel like we're on the sesh here.
Tell me this.
I said it in my write-up. Go ahead, Mike.
So I was just thinking, with all of us here, not just our guys on screen, but everybody that's winning and following, why not go out there on whatever YouTube's algorithm looks like and let's go fucking disrupt in a positive format. We'll roll back out there. We'll give you guys more shows, but goddamn, all this disruption, get this fucking algorithm all fucked up. You do that by hitting the like, the thumbs up, you make comments, all of that, sub. Why not? Fucking sports money comes out there. What? Sub? What? Sub?
No, that's great. Yeah,
what?
Right. Yeah, I said it in my write-up. Onama's very, very poor in round one, and I said you should bet him after round one, and he could have got a decent number. And I didn't take my own advice, and now he's minus 500. He's going to win this third round. He won the second round. I wish I took my own advice because this would, Onama's going to go out there. He's going to win round three. He's probably going to finish him. Well, I shouldn't say probably, but he might finish him in round three. I just wish I took my own advice on this one. It was pretty clear here. I had my own, my path. I just a little wiser sometimes. I know the drill. I just a little annoyed with myself, I guess. That I didn't jump on it. At the same time, like I think Onama's not really, coming out here with a lot of high IQ. Here's Giga. Here's Giga landing too.
That's up.
Maybe that's
ahead of everybody. Let's slow it down. It's up.
Yeah. Jeff, maybe you're right. Yeah, it's. I don't know, man. I talk a lot, but this could be an all-time dummy move by David Onama here. I tell you what. Caesars gave us a gift. There's another one. Caesars gave us an all-time gift.
We'll watch it for ourselves.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure. Caesars gave us an all-time gift when they gave us over half a takedown with David Onama at minus 105. I mean, what the effing hell was that? But yeah. Watch that shit, Jeff. You enjoy the fuck out of it. Fucking cocksucker.
Whoa, all right. All right. And you still gave it away.
Oh yeah. Oh. I don't know. I guess my mood gave it away. But yeah.
Well, you tell me. I'm like,
There you go.
watch
There you go. You drink it up, you fucking cocksucker. You drink up that fucking semen, you son of a bitch.
Hey. Hey. Aren't we all on the same side here?
All right, tell me. So fucking worried. So fucking worried I might give it away. Fuck out of my fucking grill.
Yeah, I think Onama's got this one, personally.
What do you think? I think there's an outside shot that Giga's live here for a split.
Of course you do. 3 rounds.
Okay. I think split's live.
I want heavy on Onama. Fuck you guys. I don't know what you're doing over here. Sub. Fuck you. I took Onama heavy.
Yeah, me too.
Fucking
I'm just saying. I don't think it's crazy that Giga wins a split. Yeah, I took Onama too, but
fuck you, Sub.
Well, because I agree with you.
Fucking grand on Onama. Stop.
You guys are both fucked up.
I don't like to say it. Fuck you, Sub.
Oh, you love to say it.
Fuck you. I like to say it.
You don't like to say it. You love to. You love to
like
say
to say that.
Come on now. Come on now. Everybody loves to say it.
All right. God damn it. Why are we
you go crazy in the chat.
Oh, you go crazy in the chat.
Right. I like to say it too. You should hear my wife.
Subs challenging in the chat. Subs challenging you guys in the chat. Subs against you guys in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm all in.
And he does, Dale. I don't know that for a fact. I've never seen it. And if I did, I'd be upset. But I said it, and I stand by it.
Dale.
Where else could you be for this much fun?
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
No,
boys.
it's definitely a good time. I'll tell you what, I like my odds. I don't even know what they are, but I like my odds against Sub.
Oh,
look at him over there. Look at him. He's trashing out his loss. Sub.
Yeah. All right.
You guys are good time. What's nasty you have to say? Let's see what this fucking guy says. We need updates, Nate. We need updates. Put some updates out there. What's going on with these? Oh, Nama? Oh, Nama just won?
Good job, boys. Well done.
So,
Oops. Heavy.
Attaboy, Big Scott. Attaboy, Big Scott.
I'll leave it up there.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sub
Attaboy.
is dick. Yeah, everybody knows it. Yeah. What? Well, I say something.
Let's go, boys.
Hey, we're
Let's
gonna
go.
run.
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
All right, let's go, boys.
Just getting
Let's do
started,
one.
boys.
Hey,
We're just
hey.
getting started.
Sub, you fucking scumbags. Shut your mouth for a minute. Let's talk. Cheers.
Sub, shut your mouth.
What's up? Cheers. Look, he doesn't even hear me.
Sub, shut your mouth, Sub.
Big Scott, did you get put on timeout? I didn't put you on timeout for the record. Hey. Literally? All right. Either way. I didn't put you in. I own shut down the stream with Razor. And in all fairness, who the fuck wants to hear Razor?
You want to put Big Scott in timeout?
I didn't put him in timeout.
You want to put him in timeout? Let's go.
No, nobody's putting Big Scott in timeout. What are you talking about?
All right. Whoa.
He's fine.
Whoa.
He's fine. Relax.
It was Big Scott. It was that close.
Big Scott is fine. Relax. Okay.
Big Scott. You're on notice, my friend.
No, he's not. It's not on notice.
Fuck you, Sub. You're on notice.
Oh, yeah. He's putting
me on
notice.
On time.
Jover, appreciate you hanging out with us.
Thank you, Big Scott. Yeah.
Oh.
I prefer scumbag. I'll settle for dirtbag. That's fine.
No, Big Scott's good, but we're gonna have to edit you out of here, my friend.
You're out of here, Big Scott. Nah, you didn't fucking. You didn't do that, did you?
You guys are fucked up. All you guys. Right across the board.
All right, guys. We're one co-main event away from glory. Let's get through Anthony Smith's retirement event. Who knows how that goes? Let's be honest. I mean, we all got bets on it, but I'm not like real keen on giving out plays on this bullshit. The main event, on the other hand, don't go crazy pre-flop, but this is going to be. I'm telling you right now, this main event right here, we're going to make a lot of money. We're going to make a lot of money on this main event. That's what's going to happen. What just happened, Mike? You gonna sneeze?
I think he's passed out.
I was gonna say you look like he was troubled all of a sudden. Are you okay?
Fuck you,
Mike,
scumbags.
Go get a glass of water and come back.
How about this? Fuck you, scumbags.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm going to take the under. 1.5 rounds. Everybody
fair.
Oh, let's go take this nonsense. All right, you go take it. You take it. You take your girl Zhang Mai Lang.
Dude.
First round KO. I'm gonna take the under 1.5 rounds. Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you, Sub. Fuck you, Jeff.
It's a fucking
Fuck
dude.
that.
They take your girl. I don't even. What are you fucking talking about? You're taking a dude in a chick's fight?
Response.
What
Qualitative.
are you fucking okay with the boys beating up the girls? No, dude. It's a fucking fight.
I tell you what I took, and I feel like if I took it back, I would have. If they gave me like a cash out, they didn't really. I don't really want to get involved. I don't really want to get involved in this co-main. I just don't. I just feel like this co-main is stupid. There's no reason to get involved other than there's just no reason.
It's stupid for sure. It's stupid.
Yeah. I'm far more keen. I'm far more keen on the main event. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'm not really for this co-main.
I'm still gonna bet all over the board on this thing.
Yeah. Well, I already know you have a bet. Are you adding? Is that what you mean?
I just can't. I don't accept Anthony Smith, Lionheart, Pussyheart. I don't accept it.
Okay.
Well, anything he's doing out here, anything after that, I just don't accept it. I don't. This fucking guy, this is his retirement fight, right? He's going out there. He's going to have a broadcasting career. I just don't buy it.
Yeah, true. How do you fade him though? You and I had this conversation.
All these videos that are showing are in his first like 2 or 3 years, not the later years. The later years, this guy's been getting nuked.
Okay.
I don't
know. Well, Mike. We had this conversation the other night. Just how do you fade him? He's absurdly guarded round one. The last time he was finished in round one was I don't know. I don't have it right in front of me. I think it was like 2012. He's never been finished in his current stint in the UFC in round one. So what do you do with that? It's a bit troubling. I did take some round one, saying I took some Zhang round 1. I took some Zhang round 2. I think he's out a year sooner rather than later. Happy to back the Chinese prospect here, but you know, what do you do here? It's not clear to me, to be honest. I just I don't have a good read on that, on this retiree, nor do I have the read on this 25-year-old, which I think is bullshit. I think he's probably 30. This fucking Chinese guy. I don't think he's 25. I think he's probably like 30, 35. I think he's probably as old as me. I'm fucking 37. Yeah, I think that whole fucking I'm 25. I mean, just look at his face. I think this guy's fucking older as shit. I cannot wait. I tell you what, we're gonna make so fucking much money on this main event. I cannot even express. I cannot even express how much money we're gonna make on this fucking main event. So don't think about it. Don't think about it too hard. Just say something. Say anything. We're gonna fucking crush it. We're gonna fucking crush it.
Just for my benefit, what is the absolutely knockdown drag out spot? What do we have? Prates?
Yeah.
What do you got?
Yeah. Well, I already have a ton of money on Prates, and that's what we're gonna do on the main event. That Irish cocksucker is gonna kick him in the leg 10 times, and then the live bet's gonna explode, and we're gonna make $1 million.
You keep saying cock. I like it. Fuck. All right,
God,
so Mike's one-eyed sub keeps talking about cocksuckers. Throw a one in the chat if you want us to keep going for the last 2 events. Oh, scumbag. Yeah, dude, you're my boy. I love you, scumbag Hardy. We got 3 people that like it. Mike, you blocked this dude. I don't know who. In all fairness, I don't know who blocked this dude, but he's here. He's here. Anthony's done. giving his farewells. Oh, no, he's getting into the ring. But he's giving his farewells. Trevor, appreciate you joining. Hit the like button for us. Give us a comment. You can comment. Joe's a shit fucking asshole. Myself. Anyone. Sub's a shit dick. Just fucking comment. Mike's a fucking asshole. Just comment. Look at Sub. Look at Sub. Look at him. He's flexing. I don't know why he's flexing, but he's flexing. Where can you find Sub flexing? Right here on Sports Money. Oh, he's blowing smoke. You got Mike's Popeye.
It's over.
Fight hasn't even started and it's over. Joe, I appreciate you. Fucking
Oh, you scumbags. You scumbags.
Miss you, Joe.
Oh. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
What color are Anthony Lionheart Smith's trunks? They look purple to me, boys. That is the kiss of death.
All right. I think you're
of death. Purple. Sorry, Joe. You bet the other side, you better cancel it or at least get in on the other side here. Anthony Lionheart Retirement Smith. Zhang Mi Yang. We'll see.
Joe, do you have Netflix?
Yep.
I knew you did. I thought you did.
Well, we do have Netflix. I don't watch it.
All right, I'm gonna tell you, watch the show You. It's called You.
Not this show.
Joe.
What show?
It's called You.
Me?
It's
You.
called You.
Oh.
When I say Joe, watch the show. You'll understand why it fucks me up to call you Joe.
All right.
Dude, watch it with the wife. Literally. Great show.
Then I have to go upstairs for that.
Well, watch it with her.
Maybe.
It's a murder mystery type show, but yeah, dude, I don't know if you're into that, but yeah, watch it. Dude, fucking excellent.
As long as it's not a movie.
Nope.
I don't watch movies.
45 minutes, an hour, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, literally. Dude, watch it. So, anyways, the reason I said it was I say, Joe, if you watch
Trying to win.
You'll understand.
Joe.
Okay.
Trying to win.
Who is Dan? Didn't send the link to Dan there, Mikey.
Let's go, boys.
There you go, scumbag. Ramon just said it. Graphics said purple. Fucking Mike. Asshole.
Yeah, it looks like Anthony Smith is throwing his final shots of his career.
His leg is done.
Yep.
Oh, nuke this dude.
Round 2.
What? Everybody's silent.
Round 2. Yeah, we're all.
Already got cut too? Jeez. Oh, they
Yep.
both are.
Let's
Both
get
are
out of
cut.
round one. Let's get out of round one, Jeff.
Yep. Let's go, baby.
Zane told his corner, shut up.
Anthony Smith is fucking done.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's go. Get to round 2.
Oh, he's just fucking bleeding.
Yeah. Get up. Get up.
Kill time.
Get up,
Kill
Anthony.
time.
Keep moving, Anthony.
Oh, he's just giving. He's like, I'm done. Just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get you back in the headshots. Move, Anthony. Keep moving. Should have been stopped, or should have been cautioned with the back of the head shit. God damn it! God damn it!
Yeah, he split it open.
Yeah, he's done.
I mean, I made some money, but like we should have made more because, yeah, Jeff was right. Like it should have went to round 2.
That's it. The KO. What do you mean we could have made more? We got the KO.
Oh, we would have made more.
Round.
Me and Jeff would have made more.
Right? We would have made more.
Yeah, we literally would have made more, which we should have. Like a lot of those shots were back of the head, obviously.
Terrible.
Yeah, yeah,
Good
whatever.
and terrible.
I was saying before that like I wish I would have put more on round 2. I guess it's just luck that it was more round 1, I guess. But yeah, like Jeff was right. Jeff was right. Round 2 was the play. It was just kind of bullshit the way that happened.
What's up, Dave?
Hey, the man, the myth, the legend.
Just been waiting for the link to come on, and I got a message. I got to fucking heckle people for it. What's going on? I get heckled every week for this fucking rugby video, and you don't even send me a fucking link. What's going on, Mike? What the fuck? I send you a video every week. Every week. And you can't even send me a fucking link, mate. What's going on? And then you jinx the show because you put we're 6-0.
Oh, fuck you.
You're not even watching the fucking show, Mike. What's going on?
Fuck you. I thought it was 6-0. I knew you guys were
You
fucking
jinxed
lying.
us. I'm blaming you. You jinxed the show. What's this shit?
Fucking guy. Let's go.
Hey.
Let's make some money on this UFC.
Hey, I won my bet. My bet's won this week. Winner, chicken dinner. I'll give $10 to anyone who can tell me what my bet was. Yeah, it's because you didn't fucking watch the show, Mike. I know.
God,
You gotta watch it.
So long ago. Let's see.
You know, we could have gone 6-0 this week, but Mike jinxed us. You put the fucking wrong title on. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. I don't spend hours slaving making those videos. It's all right.
But what do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say?
Nothing.
All right, Dan. What do you have?
No, I'm good, you know. No, I'm good, mate. Just winning my rugby bets, you know. Winning all my rugby bets. I got my dog here as backup for Mike, just in case Mike was going to set the dogs on me. So I've got Wooly here. But, you know, everything's good, mate. I just winning my bets each week that I put out. You know, we didn't go 6-0, but we went 5-1, but, you know, we'll get that. It's coming back. Come back around. How you guys going?
No, that's how you know you're a
You're lucky that your
scumbag.
dogs
You
are so
went
fucking cute
5-1.
in the background.
You
So
lost
fit.
one. Scumbag.
It's good to see you, brother. Seriously,
well.
it's good to see you, brother.
Hey, I got to come in hot. I got to give it to Mike. Mike's always giving it to us, so I got to. You know, I've actually got some ammo on Mike right now. I thought he was scared that he hadn't sent me a link today. I thought he was scared of me or something. I'm like, where's my link? Is it because I told him to fix
Dan,
the
you
title?
already know you got an automatic link. God damn it. Come on, stop. Sometimes the kangaroo's on the bobby. We can't get out there. Let's go.
Okay.
You know you're my fucking guy. Stop.
Good to see you, Dan, man.
I love
Good to see you, boys.
It's good.
Hey,
time.
I bust chops, bro. I bust chops. That's what I do.
Yeah, I love it. I'll tell you what, though.
You're lucky
don't
you're not
bust
over.
chops.
You're lucky you don't live in Australia. Tell you, bloody.
Don't but I'll slap you open palm in the face if I was in Australia.
How about the Magpies today, Dan?
Ooh, yeah, baby.
Jeff, you know
Yeah,
what I mean.
they put in a good performance, man.
Yeah, I went to bed.
It was it was kind of a mystery the way they just ended the first half 1-0. I mean that could have easily been two or three.
Yeah, I thought I'm not going to lie. Ipswich has been a bogey team for a lot of clubs the last couple of weeks, so I was a little bit nervous. But after we scored the first goal, I was fine.
Yeah,
it was just a little bit of puckered up butthole at the start there. Not going to lie.
No, it was a lot of dominance from the jump. They did fine. They did their.
Did you get your Burnley bet on last night? So.
Oh, I did. I did actually.
Nice.
You know, I yeah. The clean sheet was pretty much free. I didn't expect it would be 5-0 though. I kind of expected like a 1 or 2. 1 or 2 would have did me fine.
Jeff, can you read that segment on the screen for us?
Jeff looks scared. Mike's going emo.
Mike, you gonna
fairness, boys?
Mike, can we get the
last fight? And I'm gonna go.
Mike, can we get the eyeshadow? Can we get the black eyeshadow?
Build some shit. I'm gonna go.
You can put a wig on. It's pretty easy to put a wig on, Mike.
Yeah, throw a wig on.
Yeah, I'll get an emo wig, some black emo wig, like a really long fringe, goes over your whole face.
Maybe throw some eyeshadow on, and then you cry a little bit, and it runs down your face. What do you think, Mike?
Bit of mascara.
There you go.
You know what's funny? I had a friend that got kicked out of a bar once, and to get back in, he created a fake beard out of mascara, and he put a wig on, and they let him back in. They didn't know it was him.
Mike, if you put some hair in the head, you can get back in.
I got my playoff beard going. Can only do so much. What happened here?
I tell you what, Mike, you don't have to put you don't have to grow hair. You just have to throw a red cabbage
or a mop. A mop would work. An old mop. Like just
throw
take the
a
end
red
off
cabbage right on your head. That's enough.
Or watermelon helmet when you're riding your bike, just to be safe.
There you go.
Watermelon.
People wear them to the cricket in summer. They'll eat a watermelon and then wear it at the cricket. It's like a big thing.
We got fucking Anthony Smith. Put the gloves in the ring. We all knew that. We talked about it. We got the main event. The main event.
I'm not saying that he wasn't good, but he's not that good that he deserves this. It's just because he works at ESPN. That's the only reason why he's getting this big of a handball out the door.
Main event, it's not too late to get in, but honestly, I wouldn't rush to get in. I think that this Irish cuck vegan probably wins early minutes. So you've got your time. You've got your time to get in. I'll tell you this: it's going to be glorious when the nerds, when the gangsters, when the alphas win. It's going to be glorious. And I don't think you need to rush it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good for all of us. For all of
Shout out to Cameron
alphas, for all of the scumbags. It's going to be glorious.
Cameron
Sinnett
comes out there and calls you a scumbag. I think he specifically called you a scumbag.
Yeah.
With that $9.99 donuts and subs, a scumbag. Let's go.
Good to see you back too, Joe. I came in hot there, so I had to address the hot topics when I came in, and we got that out of the way. So I hope you've been well, mate.
Good. Well, Mike's got to be put in his place once in a while there, Dan.
That's true. That is true.
You put me in my place? Oh.
That's true.
Fuck you.
Who's getting knocked out in this next one? Is it going to end in a knockout sub? You said, like, is the cuck getting cucked out.
Yeah, correct. The Irishman, Ian Garry, is getting knocked out via the People's Champ. The nerd. The nerd.
The nerd. I thought you were going to say something else, and that's just perfect what you said.
In all fairness, I know nothing about fighting, but hey, what else up?
Yeah. There's
He's centering himself. He's doing his impersonation.
I'm not sure what that might be him jerking off. I don't know. But he's doing some. He's centering.
He's gathering the aura and Zen around him and pushing it down into his balls.
Come on, get on with this fucking main event here.
Fuck you, sub. What you got? Tell us about the player. Juju.
Oh, you already got my place. You already got my place.
You already got.
Bring me up then. Bring me up then. You fucking cocksucker. What are you gonna say?
I can't wait.
Come on then. Come on then. I've got more than most of my. Okay.
What are you
more than most
trying to do?
I've got a great deal. I've got a great deal wagered on this one, and it's process. It's process.
What's your wager on? You got a great wager. What's it on?
Well, it's process.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got 2,000 on protest, and I think protest is a good live wager.
Your dollar value doesn't matter. It is what it is. The money's is the money. Why do you have protest?
Well, sure. Well, I think I wrote it up. Maybe I did. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Let me say a couple things.
Floor's yours.
Irish people are retarded. I'll start with that. They're fucking dumb. They're fucking retarded. The fact that I even have to say that is,
he's retarded.
Didn't need to say it, but God.
Yeah. Anyway,
you're on protest. Why are you on it?
It's one of these rare spots where anyway. It's kind of silly. it's kind of silly that I have to explain to people why Garry, he's a good bet against a man like this, like this guy. Okay, pardon me. Ian Garry, who has he possibly beat? Nobody at all. We're here talking about Shavkat Rakhmonov. Shavkat Rakhmonov tore his MCL, and we're supposed to be impressed when Garry barely beat him, or pardon me, barely lost to him. No. That's not really a thing. So Garry got his ass barely by almost nobody. I mean, the guy is a literal Irish faggot who I have absolutely no respect for. The people that talk about how Garry was dangerous. Who is he dangerous against? That's a real curious thing. You should really think about it. Really think about it. Absolutely nobody. Garry was always a faggot. He was always a cuck. Literally a cuck. But in the meantime, he's probably going to be finished. If I have to estimate, in the first 3-ish rounds. Like this is the weird thing that's level. We'll level real quick. I tried to kind of talk to people that gave Garry a lot of credit. Where did Garry win his minutes against? It's kind of tough to. It's kind of tough to think about. It's not like it's not. It's unimpressive to say the least. Didn't really win his minutes against anybody live. That was always the credit against or the the discredit against somebody like my guy. My guy oh fuck. My guy
Sup, it's all right. It's all right. You're dragging on. Dan, do you have any play in this next fight, the main event?
Nah. I'm just tailing. I'm going to jump on Sub's bandwagon. If he's got big old wager that he's got on that, I'm rolling with him.
All right. He's rolling with Sub. I'm on Prates as well.
I forgot what I was talking about, to be honest. But I'm also right. I'm correct. I mean, you know. Also, my dick and my fucking pecs are huge.
Yeah, I know. All I know is someone's getting punched in the face. That's all I know.
Your dick is in question, and the bets are also in question. I don't know. Mike went away.
Yeah.
What?
There he is.
There
Back
he
at it.
is. We gotta fucking roll some duck streams tonight. What up, Mitch? Thank you for joining. We're doing what we do, and I appreciate you hanging out.
Prates smokes a carton of weed. Is that enough, sub club?
Michael B, you scumbag.
Too little.
I don't know even what you're saying in your messages, but it's all right. It's all good.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go, Prates.
And guy wants to drag a butt? What the fuck? I get it. Look at that. Dark black tat. Stop.
Marty, heavy. I'm good. Good. What's up? Let me see you flex again, scumbag.
What? You see me get naked?
No. No, I'm good.
I know you do. I know you do. It's all right. I won't give you that sort of pleasure.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Great.
Yeah, I know you're turned on. You got hard.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Appreciate you.
I love you, Jeff.
You know I love
Jeff came into a wrecking ball.
Look at this fucking bald head talking about that fucking head screams wrecking.
Wreck me.
Who sings that?
We're all waiting for.
Who sings that song?
Miley Cyrus.
Mike's girl, Hannah
Let's
Montana.
keep it that way. Let's keep it that way, eh? Let's let Miley sing it.
There's a good chance that me and Jeff will talk about things when they all settle. I don't mean sex.
Wait, are we on stream?
I never meant to cause. Look at this guy, Machado Garry. What is he doing in the crowd? Get out
Who's
there.
going to hold his pup?
Are those blue trunks or those purple trunks? Those look like
Knock your
purple
motherfuckers out.
Purple trunks are not the way to victory tonight, boys. That's it. That's it.
Man, his team don't even want to shake his hand. They're all standing there looking at him.
Look at you, fucking scumbag. Yep. Yeah.
I can't believe he took her name. That's just fucking wild to me.
Yeah, it's the gayest fucking thing in the whole
I'm no
fucking
look.
world.
I'm no alpha male, but I'd never do that shit. I'm not an alpha male, but I'd never ever take a woman's name instead of my name. No fucking way. Some fucking bullshit.
Like, I did not bet Prates for that reason, but like, you know, the dude is a fucking absolute moron. Like in so many ways. Like he's a fucking idiot.
There's a player that I just bet on to score a try in the rugby league, and his name is Xavier Savage. So if you want to bet on that, it's minus 114. It's about to jump in 5 minutes. Raiders v.
Okay, Prates here. Let's fucking go. Prates. I need this fucking dude. As it turns out, boys. Machado Garry. Those are purple trunks, you fucking scumbags. Prates don't give a fuck what color trunks you're going to give him. Number 13. Carlos Prates. 21 and 6. Get your shit right, sub.
You know, be prepared to bet Prates because I think the line is going to go against him early.
Look at this asshole.
I'll say that.
Look at this asshole in the ring. Look at this fucking scumbag.
Yeah, this fucking cocksucker. Yeah, this asshole is
I
what
never
it says.
meant
This fucking
to
cocksucker.
call you that. You understand? Nope. Oh, okay. We can go
DJ,
now.
there's a long way to go, mate, for the NRL taking over the game in the NRL. You're a long way to go, but we're that's the goal.
Look at this guy in the purple trunks. Someone just woke him up, told him it's fight night, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know. I never meant to call you that."
Hey Jeff, this is your brother, right? Is this your brother?
Fuck you.
No. I've never seen this dude before.
I thought karaoke was Thursdays.
I don't know. Never seen the dude.
Fuck you, Dan. How about that? You see that on karaoke Tuesdays?
No, I don't go because that's when all the gay people go out. So I stay at home.
Yeah, makes
This
sense.
is going to be, mark
be
my words. This is going to be a big night for all of us, boys. It's going
to be a real
night.
barn burner. You heard that one? Barn burner. Real barn burner. Real scrap.
Settle down, Dan. You're
Trevor's on the Xavier Savage play. Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck Machado Garry. This guy looks like he does Australian karaoke.
What a legend.
Dan, who are you on?
I'm on Prates.
The fucking ain't right you are. Stop it. Purple trunks. Get out of there. Look
Why
at
to
that.
get it out
Oh,
there?
look at the baby. Look at the baby. Look at the baby. You're going to lose. Yeah, I said it. Here we
Yeah.
go. They get slap trunks. They get
Sub,
slap
sub like scary. Sub like scary.
Oh, go fuck yourself, you fucking cocksucker. Just speak for me.
Wait, are we still alive?
You know, Prates is a lot longer than I thought he was. Like, I didn't think he was the same height as Ian Garry.
He's much bigger. He's much bigger.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. It's underway, gentlemen. Prates was plus 154 to open up. Prates is now plus 120 in fight. 30 seconds into the first round. We know sub like Machado, Garry.
Who the fuck are you talking about? Don't slander me, motherfucker.
I'm just
Don't
kidding.
slander me. Don't slander me.
I thought it was sub. It was Jeff that liked Machado, Garry.
I have 100,000 Jewish lawyers at my account. So don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you
He's got a
fucking dare.
retainer of 1,000 Jewish lawyers just waiting. He's just waiting to unleash this retainer he's got.
It's true. That is true.
Sub just keeps winning all these UFC bets. That's how he pays for the retainer. To keep them. Just keeps winning.
Correct and accurate.
How many ciggies is Prates gonna fucking?
Irishman tried. He tried real hard for a takedown, and he got stuffed by the real one, by the Marlboro smoker.
These boys are going 5. They're going 5.
I reckon I could probably throw 30 punches before I was gassed. That's it. 30 punches, and I'll be done. Like, it's game over. The gas will be out.
Good thing you're not out there.
No. I'd go for the big country Roy Nelson approach. I'd just try and be fat and use my body to dissipate punches through the layers of fat. It's the only way I'd be successful. I wonder if we'll ever see a fighter like Big Country again in the UFC. Beer belly. I wonder if we'll ever see a fighter like Big Country Nelson in the UFC again. A fighter with like an actual beer belly. Like he had an actual beer gut. And he used it to his advantage. He'd let people punch that thing to wear him out. It's like a punching bag on your stomach.
No, probably not.
I had a situation when I was down in the South, and I ran across a situation with a guy named Big Country. Didn't work out like I expected.
He was big, or was it an irony name?
He had a tattoo down his arm that said Big Country. He was big. Turns out after he got punched in the face, he dropped quick.
Yeah, everyone's the same height when you're laying down, isn't that what they say?
Yeah, I mean, guess it was the speed of which he got popped. Machado Garry now minus 250. It's grayed out, boys. Prates plus 190.
Called it,
plus
sub.
190, ready to roll. First round. What do you guys think?
Prates cut.
Prates in the black, Garry in the purple. Oh, that last little.
I don't like that. Don't help him up. What the fuck is that shit?
Yeah.
I don't like that. After
Prates
the fight,
is cut.
after the fight, that shit's okay. Not during the fight.
I didn't like that finish
Yeah,
there
I
at
agree.
the end. They got 5 rounds. They're going to go battle. They're going to go fight. Jap. Scumbag.
You know they're good. I'm good with it.
Good talk.
Yeah.
I was surprised looking back at it. Yeah,
Cameron said it. Yeah.
Prates is 8-1. Prates is 8-1. He's cut for a reason.
We're in the battle, fellas.
Yeah, these trunks are like navy blue. They're not purple. What is this?
Fuck you, Dan.
It's like a dark
Those are-
blue.
That's purple. It's not navy blue. Stop it.
It's a dark blue.
It's purple.
Oh, boys.
What's going on with Jeff's connection? Shut up to Cameron.
There you go.
Sinet.
You got to put the.
Jesus, let's go. 49.99 dono. Shout out to you, Cameron Sinet, my motherfucker. Let's go.
That we get nothing for doing this, and we appreciate it.
Shout out to Cameron Sinet. Biggest motherfucker, biggest brass balls in the community. Let's go, Cameron Sinet. Cheers to you.
I don't think I've ever watched someone like throw a leg kick and hate it so much with Ian Garry. I don't like the way he throws his kicks. They look fucking retarded. Like he thinks he's a Mortal Kombat character. He thinks he's a Mortal Kombat character or something.
It's coming down. It's coming down.
He's loading up on some of these.
Why is this fucking...
Yeah, no.
What are you doing over there? Should you do a shot for Cameron Sinet?
He did it again. He just keeps popping in and out. Whack a Jeff. Not whack-a-mole, whack a Jeff. Look,
This
there is.
fucking scumbag keeps bringing me in. I'm done. Appreciate you, Cameron Sinet. Dude, legit. We got our stream. We're fucking rolling, and you fucking donating. Appreciate it. But I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Last fight of the night, scumbag. Get yourself ready. Cameron Sinet's ready. You better get ready. Here. Last fight of the night. Machado, Garry, Prates here.
Yeah.
Prates in the black trunks, Jeff.
I'll bet. I fight. I'll do what I do. You know what? Fuck you. How about that?
Get yourself ready to go here. Prates, Garry. Subs on Prates. We're on Prates. You're not even stirring the pot. Which pot are you stirring?
I don't even give a fuck. How about that? How about that? I don't.
How about
give a
that? How about that? How about that? I just think of Forrest Gump saying it now.
What do you think of Jeff? You think of Forrest Gump?
How about that?
How about that? Jeff always says, why do you like a box of chocolates? Jeff, give it to us. Give it to us.
He's trying to look at stuff on the screen. He's concentrating. Give him a sec.
All right. I would rather.
Did you make it up real quick?
I would rather have a legit conversation about the fights, but hey, we can't do it here.
Oh yeah, well, we're having a conversation about fights.
Here we go.
Machado Garry
Got the Bash Brothers on here. Let's talk about soccer.
We got the fights on, Jeff. The fucking fights are on. The fucking fights are on,
We don't
Jeff.
have soccer. We got no soccer.
We got Mexican soccer. We can get some soccer if you really want soccer, Jeff. If you really want soccer, I can talk soccer, mate. Don't fucking dangle that carrot in front of me for too long. I'll take this bitch over.
You talking, mate? You talking, mate? Go ahead.
Nah, we got to wait this fight. This is the main fight. Can't talk about soccer when the main fight's on.
Nah, there's no soccer
Prates.
talk. There's no soccer talk, mate.
Prates, is this the first time he's gone into a third round in the UFC?
He's in
I'm pretty sure it is.
now.
It's the first time he's gone into round 3 in the UFC.
All right, they slap hands.
How much of a nerd he is. Let's see if fight nerds pay off here. What time you got, sub?
Cameron, dude, straight up appreciate you, dude. Fucking love that you're fucking hanging out. Appreciate it.
What did Cam Sinnott have? What did Cam Sinnott have on this fight? What did you have, Cam? Is he cheering for the 2-0 Garry, or is that because he's on Garry?
I think he's on Garry. Yeah, that would be what I read that as. But let's go. Let's see Prates come do something. Couple of spokes in between rounds. All of a sudden, he's ready to roll. Plus 10,000 that he lights a smoke up in between rounds. You guys want to take that action?
It was a plus 10,000. Plus a million. Plus a million be more accurate, Mike.
Yeah, but that didn't really matter anyway. Did it? I mean,
let him up, baby. What else? What are you gonna do? You're getting busted up right now.
Oh yeah. Did you really have it like that? I mean, don't be a faggot like that. I mean, that's never really the difference.
What?
Line's
This
coming
is what the
in.
worry with him was,
Yeah,
wasn't
what?
it? His cardio. Prates hasn't gone deep. He needs to fucking show something here. He's not showing much.
No.
Yeah, here's where the marbles kick in.
Just need him to find the button. He just needs to find the button once. Just turn it off. That's it. Leon Edwards did it. That's all we need.
We all know.
But it was never really that. And anybody who's not an idiot, I mean, it really wasn't that.
Hey! You can
What it was a
money.
cardio issue.
You
Oh,
can
come on.
also find
Come
me on Twitter, MMA Jeff.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, we got fucking pregame. Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. We got Ramon Scott rolling. Hot. At 9 a.m. Sunday through Saturday. We got VB running a show. I'm not sure when he's running it, but he's running it. We got fucking golf picks Tuesday. We got First Strike running Wednesday. We got a bunch of shit going down on Sports Money Network. Yeah. Sports Money Nation. What do you got, Mike? What do you got? Dan, let's hear what
I got a
you
fucking
have.
rugby. I got a rugby show that comes out every week on Sports Fucking Money as well. You didn't mention, but that's there. I won my bet this week, minus 114, I think it was, minus 113. The ladder collapsed, however. Smythy's ladder fell off. So we've got to start the ladder again. But that comes out every week, same time every week, till the end of the season, 8 rounds in. So, yeah, watch that. Get some winners.
All right, catch fucking Dan. Dan, what's the
You watch it on Sports Money. It's on Sports Money. Watch it on Sports Money.
Yeah, Sports Money. Look at Mike shaking his head like a fucking scumbag. Where can we find you? Subs off screen.
Find me at Twitter at Doherty, on YouTube at Wads. Yeah. Twitter, Wads. Mainly Twitter at Doherty.
Shout out to our guy Dan from down under. He's giving us the Wads rugby plays of the day. These boys, I said to him the other day, I said, man, you guys sucked early. And they have been kicking ass and taking names ever since. I mean, it's really been something impressive to watch. Shout out to everybody that came out here tonight, of course. Listen, better off helping us grow this thing than doing it anywhere else. And we got our guys, Stop Deal Engineer, Big O, Smoke and Mirrors, Cameron Sinnett coming through. Our guy, special shout out to Cameron Sinnett. Let's go, boys. Let's get it done. Let's find a way to make this money. I don't know, Prates, Jeff. All you guys, man. Thank you guys all for watching. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. Hit the comments post show. Let's hear what you guys won big money on. That's it. We're going to pop the top on the show. I'm going to hit the M button. I'm going to hit. And I appreciate all you guys here rocking with us. Thank you. Get that